What's good, YouTube? It's your boy Vexus, the lurking legend, but y'all can just call me Vex. I am so happy and hype to be back with you all and my wonderful co-hosts, SSJ Cody, Jacoby DJ, and Straw Hat Lucas. We have so much peak to get into today. We're going to be getting back into Sentenced to Be a Hero, Vigilantes, and JJK Season 3, as well as talking about Hell's Paradise, Frieren, and Fire Force's final season. And stick around for after that. Something I'm ridiculously excited about is talking about our homework assignment, To Your Eternity, and then Cody has a game for us. But before all of that, we have an icebreaker from Lucas himself.
I did, and I stuck to a theme actually. All of us are massive Frieren fans, right? Also, hello chat, how we doing tonight? And with season 2, episode 1 finally releasing, I gotta know, what was like one of your favorite low-key emotional moments or like hype moments from season 1 of Frieren? There's 100 to choose from. Yeah, mine for instance is like, just for like a niche choice, I had to go with Stark realizing, like, and Eisen talking about like the importance of being scared in combat and he was fighting. Like, that was just peak. It obliterates me emotionally every time I see it,
dude.
But yeah, boys,
it's so hard to pick a moment. It's so hard. If one of you boys have one, go ahead and riff.
I got one.
I'm trying to pick.
I have a moment that like mentally destroyed me when I watched it. It was around episode like 14 or something. When she meets up with old man Vol, the old dwarf who mistook her for his wife, and like her realizing just truly what her journey now is compared to her journey then, and like just the juxtaposition of these two, somebody who has lived so long that he has forgotten, whereas she has lived like 10 times as long and she has only just now started to begin to realize. And I was like, oh man, it's straight poetry, and that's one of my favorite episodes. It's something I think about like in every therapy session I do. And it's good, man. It's so good. Like,
Mr. SSJ. Jacoby, you want to
go? Random pick, because there's just so many crazy ones and like these emotional moments all hit, like, but I just loved like the moment of Frieren and Fern having to go fight like the mirror Frieren, and like her having faith in Fern just being able to defeat her, and like the way she has faith in like her group is just so damn wholesome. Like, even in such a like battle shonen-y moment of this like series that's like pretty chill for the most part, it's still so like heartwarming and endearing during the battle, and I just absolutely love that. But side note, I just want to say I love her relationship with the with like the blonde-haired elf, when like us getting the flashback of her getting the option to get whatever spell, and she's like, nah, I don't want that crap. Like, I just love like the crazy contrast those two characters have. It's just so awesome. Frieren's so peak, man.
don't bring attention to
it. I'm not going to. Cody, what about you, brother?
Yeah.
Which Ubel moment's your favorite?
Oh my god.
I got none.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on, brother.
Wait, it's there in chat. We got it. Caught in 4K. It's literally 4K. Episode 24. It's like, I mean, what am I supposed to say? Like,
he hasn't been marked.
He hasn't been marked.
It just opens immediately every time he turns his computer on.
He's like, don't look at that, don't look at that, don't look at that. Frantically. There's 16 windows of it. What I love this is future generations who don't have the chat on won't know what we're talking about.
Yeah, not a clue whatsoever. But no,
good thing that we're streaming this on YouTube so that you can open the chat and view it whenever you like.
Thank goodness.
Thanks,
Google.
Whoever's the CEO now.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate
but
that, bro.
that leads us right into the fact that Frieren is back.
Oh my god,
like,
so
I mean, boys, can we just go ahead and say like they came back with like a 10 out of 10 episode? Like, that was
10 out of 10.
That was so incredibly good.
I said it before stream, like I straight up did tear up when I saw all three of them back together on the fucking road again. It was just wonderful.
Absolutely. I mean, this episode just had every single thing we needed as Frieren fans. It gave us everything. We got like a small mini adventure. We got so much character development. We got such an amazing moment with Fern and Stark there at the end. There's just so much from this episode, and just like everything about it. Again, just like this anime just has me feeling all warm inside. I freaking love it. Like I could not be happier being back with it. I'm even like low-key theory crafting on like what could be happening with these monocrystals that have been introduced, and like we can get into that in a little bit. But yeah, just being back with Frieren, especially in the middle of this like insanely high energy season that we have with JJK, Hell's Paradise, Fire Force Sends to be a Hero. It's all crazy, and this one is just like the perfect anime to have smack in the middle of all of that. Frieren Fridays are so back, dude. We're so freaking back.
Extra head pats for that, man, for sure.
Thank you, bud. Thank you. Head pats all day. We need them.
Vex, you particular, I've been dying to hear how you felt about the episode.
I mean, I have a lot to say. I think that there's a lot that they did really, really well. I think that I had the bar set pretty high after season 1, especially with us ending the way that we did. I don't know if I would call this like a straight 10 out of 10. I don't have anything to complain about. I don't want it to sound like that. It's just, I think this is a really solid 9 and maybe some change, but I don't think it was like perfect, but it was really, really, really good. I think that for the world building, the implications of the magic nullifying crystal is like super interesting, and we can cook on that for sure.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
like
I've got some
half
stuff.
expecting. Yeah, same. I was half expecting us to like immediately fresh off of the first class mage exam to just step foot right into the northern plateau, but there's still like a ways to go. So I'm like a little bit surprised and happy with that. And like the music was phenomenal, like
so
the OST,
good.
but also
oh my god,
yeah. And
OST.
Green Apple does not miss. I love the intro. And I don't know, it's like it just, so many of the vibes were there.
Can I say Millet does miss though? The one who does the outro song.
You cannot.
Visually, it's great, but I there is something about her voice I actually don't like.
All hand-drawn animation.
All
no. Visually is no notes peak, literal peak. But I don't know, dude. I that might be a hot take for mine. My bad.
That is a hot take. That is what I expect from somebody who likes specials. That's all.
I mean, yeah, naturally. I obviously have horrible taste in music.
But I don't know. There's so many things that I could. There's so many things that I could speak way more in depth on, and one of the things that I just want to rant on really quickly is that I love how there is just like subtle blend between the party, this like overlap of like sentimental versus pragmatic. Like the whole part of Frieren's arc is her being more in touch with her emotions and those around her with much shorter lifespans, but you see her and she doesn't just trust Stark because he's proven himself and because he's shown that he is a capable warrior. She does it because that's what's pragmatic. That's how a party functions in her mind.
And we
so
see
she
that
leads
in that
with
flashback
the logical
too.
foot forward. She leads with the logical foot forward, and then she has sentiment, like emotion, on the back burner. And you kind of see the same a little bit with Fern, where she is like really coveting her gifts, the things that people have given her, like the mirrored lotus bracelet and the hair ornament and whatnot. But you also see her constantly calculating and making like the smartest, quickest decision to solve a problem. And then Shark is just in the middle there. It's just, I don't know, it's so fun to see and to pick apart and to dissect how well written these characters are and the moments that connect them,
Yeah,
no,
I have to say too, with like the whole Stark thing, like in our 3 chat on Vex's Discord, I straight was blowing it up when Frieren was like, "Oh, I think it was after she had fallen asleep and stuff, and she was like, it's because I can trust you with my life." And like how hard that hits Stark, like I screamed, I was like, "Ah!"
Yeah,
like I had a Cody crash out moment almost. Like I freaked out. It was so fucking good. It was so good. And like you said, Vex, the way that it like plays with Fern and her emotions that she ties to these objects that not only Stark gave her, but Frieren as well. And we see her when he's carrying her over the shoulder, like Himmel used to do to Frieren. she's clutching so tightly onto that bracelet that he gave her. And you can just see the love that this party has for one another. It's so beautiful, and what a way to open the season. And I have to say, there's a line that Fern gave about she said, I lost everything in the war, when they were talking about why she's coveting these objects and stuff like that, like why she cares about them. And she talks about losing everything in the war. I'm wondering if we're going to get a little bit more about Fern before Frieren met her as well this season. And I'm really hoping so. I would love to see her development from back then as well. You know what I mean? How was she before she met Frieren, before she met Hyder and was taken in by him? Like, I'd love to see all that.
No, I fully agree. Fully agreed. They've just set up so much to dive into. Cody, do you want to touch on it before I start riffing again?
I don't, y'all have got it covered. I really like
I respect it. I do want to say, I want to bring up what like Daedric kind of mentioned. I like the dub significantly better for this anime than the sub. There's something about Frieren's voice actress that is like just, again, like so like warm and comforting, and like I love the way she does her voice. So like that is one thing I missed. I watched all of season 1 in both like sub, and then I rewatched it in dub, and like really found a much bigger like love for it even still with the dub. So like that is like, if I was gonna say a negative, which like I don't say it loses any points for that, but I am a little bit like disappointed we're not getting a simul dub just for that one fact, because like Daedric said, like it was a palpable difference for me, because I like just did a third rewatch right before we like got like into this season, and like it was super jarring jumping into the dub or the sub from there. Not a bad one by any means, definitely not complaining about it, but
there's something to be said
different.
And we brought this up when we were talking about Lord of Mysteries back in the end of the summer season, is that whenever you have another accent that is like, kind of built into the setting of the world, I do just kind of feel like, for me specifically, the dubs hit way harder. And with all of these like German pronunciations of like all the proper nouns in this world, it's a little bit jarring to hear them speaking like fluent, fast Japanese, and then all of a sudden you hear like a German word, and I'm like, okay, that it's like, it's not a detractor, it's like a 0.1 negative. It's not like a full point or anything close to that, but it does like kind of take you out of
it does. It absolutely does. And especially for like just fantasy, I feel like fantasy is just one of those genres where, especially like I guess here in the West, we're like so stuck on like Lord of the Rings style stuff. So it's generally like a British accent or some kind of like old English kind of thing. And not even to say that Frieren does that heavily, but like I just feel like bare minimum English translates for us so much better for a lot more reasons in fantasy than just understanding it. Yo, Star in the chat, my brother.
Star in the chat, let's go. But I do have to say though, I think that it kind of lends credence to the same reason that Fullmetal Alchemist just hits better for an English speaking audience in English. It's because of the way the world is built. I make the same argument for English dub One Piece as well, that because we are used to seeing in our fiction when they go to these other worlds and stuff, and this is kind of fucked up, I'm not gonna lie, but we're used to seeing everyone speaking English. You know what I mean? They go off to another planet and all of a sudden the alien's like, oh, I'm see your species, and it's like, I don't know how he knows English, but he does. And because of that, it's easier for a Western audience to accept a larger spreading world like that if they're speaking the same language as them. Like, I know that sounds weird, but it's the truth. Not saying that you can't take in world building at the same level when it's all Japanese, because you can, obviously.
It's just like you were saying with like the German words or like those kinds of things. Like even like as English speakers, as that being a different language, we're used to hearing it spoken through a more English accent.
Exactly.
So it's just at least easier for us to get, like, now we're dealing with a third language that's also foreign to us. Like a mostly non-issue, but like still something I did want to mention.
That's something I really like about the outros that we've gotten, which Jacoby hates. He confirmed it, but it's they're like half in English. Like the fact that like, I don't know, that kind of like resonates with me. And like I watched every single episode of the first season at least like 6 times over. Like I watched it in sub, I watched it in dub, I watched it like backwards and forwards, inside and out. Like and I haven't gone as crazy with the season, I've watched the episode 3 times now, which is a lot, but
same.
I watched it twice.
And I'm gonna watch it again whenever there's a dub available for me to binge.
Same.
You know, just so it's like, you know, we're getting there, but it's like it's kind of like those are rookie numbers kind of moment where it's like I definitely am feeling so many of the same vibes, and the implications of this mana nullifying crystal existing.
Okay.
Oh my god, yes.
Stuck on that,
we
bro.
gotta like my theory
about.
brain. I know my theory brain is back, y'all. I have like theories on like Fern's origin and stuff, but we didn't touch on that. But maybe we will. But my biggest worry is that it has officially been confirmed, which it's been a rumor for a while now. We're only getting 10 episodes, so 9 more and we're done for season 2. But that withheld, I'm not gonna count. I'm not gonna count that against it, like on a score wise. It's still scoring extremely high. But Jacoby, you seem giddy. You're like frothing at the mouth to talk about
I'm
this.
so excited.
This crystal. Go ahead.
So we get these mana nullifying crystals, right? And obviously they are a insanely powerful item to now know about when we're dealing with 2 of the strongest mages like in history, basically. Fern being basically a god, and Frieren being basically a god, and Fern being well on her way. You know, like it that is such a crazy implication. And I was just thinking, like, with how much conversation we got about how bad it's getting up in the north, because obviously a lot of this episode focused around Homeboy trying to recruit Stark, which I can't wait to see him again, which it feels like it'll be a long time till we do. Loved his character. But with all the drama going on up there, obviously, like, even though this isn't a battle shonen, there is going to be more like violence and stuff coming up, and Stark's going to have to deal with more things. Like, this episode was very Stark forward with him having to step up and like play the role that he's there to play, and like him finding out that they're fully relying on him. And I think of just a badass upgrade for him. Like, he needs an axe with that crystal on it. Like, he needs a blue bladed axe, dude. At first I thought like of a sword, you know, because it's easy to sheath, but like, obviously, if he's going to carry it around Fern and Frieren, he needs to be able to like nullify it. So we need to find some kind of cloth or sheathing or something that he would be able to put the weapon in, so it doesn't affect until he pulls it out. But like, dude, I like, and they do talk about it being really hard to mine and refine, because obviously like he couldn't cut through it with his axe. But I'm sure there's somebody out there who can. Yeah, he tried. But
well,
like,
they specifically said, Frieren said that she said a crystal of that clarity.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like going to have a radius of about this many meters, like 3 meters, I believe. So if they were to find like, or to dilute it, or find a less pure form of it, they could make it a much closer proximity while still having that nullifying property.
That's a good point, because that way still when he like swings at a potential mage, they wouldn't be able to use magic the moment it gets like, you know, close to him, as long as he can get
I wonder if it dissipates magic too. So like, say they fire something at him, he can just hold up his axe and fucking cleave it in half. You know what I mean?
That's
like,
what I'm
saying. Just go around.
No, exactly.
Like,
and imagine
just cut a fireball. Imagine the
Stark
aura
becomes
farming of
Asta.
Stark being like, just holding his fucking own against a mage. Like, I would lose it.
That's
dude.
what I'm saying. That'd be so sick. And like Daedric says in there, even maybe just like an offhand weapon, like he just has like a knife kind of in the back that like when it gets real tight, you know, he could do something in like the last minute. So many options with these crystals, dude. They blew my mind.
Yeah, imagine Warble comes up and tries to force him to go to war with him, and he's like, "Nah, man." And Warble's like, "Huh?" Like, yeah, watch this, baby.
It's literally kryptonite. Like, we've had our Superman for a full season now, and it's Frieren, and she's her, and there's like nothing that can stop her, not even herself, really. And then we had Bizarro Frieren, now we get kryptonite, which is crazy.
Bizarro,
so crazy. Actually. That's actually wild to put at, dude. That's nuts. That's a really good point.
The full-on world building like implications of this existing, and it being one of the hardest substances known to humankind. Which is like, well, the way that she worded that, do elves know of harder shit, or like what's going on with that? But there's also
something harder.
It makes me wonder and kind of hope that before we get too far away from this like mine, that we run into a badass blacksmith or something. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So yeah, that would be like, because it takes exceptional skill to mine it. I would be very, very, very interested to see that happen. But the further we get away from where we are, the less likely I think that is.
Well, think about it though. It's a Chekhov's gun. They've introduced this concept. They're going to use it for somebody who is taking out mages. Someone who's of the same, who's a vanguard, just like Stark is. You know what I mean? If not Stark himself getting that kind of weapon to fight against magical forces alongside Frieren and Frieren.
Yeah, like I feel like we don't like get an entire episode about an entire cavern that is filled with mono-nullifying crystal, and then it not become like a key plot.
Very prevalent. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that's exactly how I'm feeling.
If we don't get a big development from it anytime soon, I'm fine, because we've seen
that's okay. It can take its time.
Well, the other's the slow burn, and they've shown that they're really great at callbacks. There's like a whole second story being told to us in retrospect through callbacks exclusively. So obviously I could see it taking a while, but like there's also just something to note about the way that this is used as a isolated plot device, because we just had an entire arc away from Stark. And so for this to remove Fern and Frieren's just straight hacks from the equation and show that he is a valuable member of the party, give him the limelight center stage, him the ability to flex and show what he's capable of after we've seen these two ladies flex for half of a season without him. I think that and it's what a way like to that open. Half of the episode where it's all on him. Their lives are in his hands. And then for specifically them to pivot to the second half of the episode where it's focusing on, does Stark actually truly want to be here, or is he gonna leave with Verbal? And like I think it's just such a great episode to come back to for that reason, because we spent so long without him. You know?
Yeah, I have to agree. And then Fern too in the cave, I just have to bring up this moment. I don't think any of us have touched on it yet. Her telling Stark, like, I've never felt like this before. I can't even sense auras right now or whatever. Yeah. I'm completely blind and I'm scared for the first time in a long time. Like it's so impactful. But it does, like you said, Vex, it really stresses the importance of Stark. And I think, like you said, I think we needed that. I think we needed that, especially after that Frieren and Fern heavy part of the last half of the season last time. I know I myself was like, we're gonna see Stark and he's in a shopping episode. Do you remember this, Vex? We all kept joking that, and then we see Stark. Yeah. Cody, you were there too. Yeah,
called it.
Yeah, Cody fucking called it. We're gonna see Stark and he's in the shopping episode, and that's exactly how he came back.
It happened twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I also just wanted to say, like, there's not a single moment of like wasted animation, because even during like the little transitions, we have these like very full of life moments in this little montage while the music is playing, and it's like you could see like Fern like walking on one of these crystals and she's like balancing, and I'm like, that's so lively, you know. And then like Frieren just digging through a pile of bones and stuff like that. It's so
they make this world feel so lived in. It really like we're really in there.
And you're watching the two magicless girls just be girls, while Stark is stoic in that moment, and like he's like locked in and he's on guard, and he's like the same. He has to turn it up to 11, but and that's something that Frieren literally said. She's like, right now we're just girls.
Yeah, we're just girls.
And it truly felt like
all on you, bro.
And I entrust you with my life.
That,
boom.
That level of like cozy meets whimsy, and it was good. It was really good.
Yeah.
Do I think it was a 10? No, but I absolutely infinite potential for what's to come in the next 9 episodes. I think this was a very 10, solid 9 or 9.5 for me.
I think it was a 10 for exactly what it is. It's like another one of those like campfire cooking moments, in my opinion, where it's not like this was the best episode in anime history or anything like that, but like this is just one of those things that for me, like everything I was looking for in a first episode back to Frieren, I got like in spades as well. Like it gave me intrigue. It set up a good amount of the story without it being too impactful, because we still don't really know kind of like what direction we're taking. We got so much like character development that was like we actually got like genuine like Stark and Fern payoff, which is kind of crazy. Like not the craziest payoff we want, but like it really progressed like that. So, and then yeah, just what a great way to get us back in. And then like I do just want to touch on like the intro and outro again, like quality wise, just of like the visuals bare minimum are like insane. Like that fully hand-drawn outro, the person who did that art, the hand-drawn moment, also did the hand-drawn parts for the Kuma flashback with Kuma and Bonnie when it turned into like that crayon aesthetic. So shout out that legendary person. That was actually all hand-drawn, every single frame of them. Like they have a physical book of it like that exists right now, which would be legendary to own.
The butterfly shadow, like that.
Yeah,
so good.
Chef's fucking kiss.
Yeah, dude, absolute peak. I feel like there's one other thing I really want to mention. Go ahead, Vex, if you got something.
Yeah, I had a few more notes. You mentioned, we talked about already, Werble being back in the story for just a bit, and again being used as a plot device for this isolated like arc for Stark, where it's like, should I stay or should I go vibes, and like obviously they're planting the seed. He literally says, I can't wait to see you all again, for us to bump into him on the Northern Plateau.
Yeah.
And I'm extremely excited that, I don't think that they like overstayed their welcome or anything, but it was like a nice way to like kind of like pass the baton from last season into this one in such an interesting way. And Warble's my goat. Like I absolutely adore him as a character.
I love his design, man. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, I can't
his design
wait
is so solid
to see him on the battlefield, like holding back.
Yeah.
Because everything that we've seen from him has been him trying to
with
prove
restraint,
he's not a monster. Like you know what I mean? And like he is truly a monster, and I can't wait to see that.
I didn't even think about that. You're right, dude. Warble's gonna be on the backfield stacking bodies.
Yeah. When especially since he's having to carry like extra weight anyway, because it's so thin up there. Like for real, they did a good job of lighting a fire for the future of like, hey, it is actively today, right now, bad in like a location we're kind of working our way towards. And like obviously, like we're not really dealing with that this season. We're taking whatever journey we're taking, but like it's just something to like really be thinking about in the future. And I think on this journey that they're about to go on, we're going to start potentially seeing the effects of what is happening in the North affecting whatever place they go to, which is going to eventually push them to be like, all right, we gotta go deal with this. I don't know. I'm stoked. I am so stoked. We're talking about Frieren right now for anyone just jumping in chat. I do want to bring one crazy thing up, and I'll be quick about it because I don't want to harp on it too much, but I'm kind of blown away by this. I found a very toxic side of the Frieren fandom, and I didn't realize that there were any toxic Frieren fans, and I'm very, very sad to see
Welcome to the internet.
Which, yeah, I mean, it's the internet, like, but like, I was surprised. This one caught me off guard. Like, I expect it everywhere, but like, this one was crazy, and it was my video talking about Stark potentially getting like a blue bladed axe or whatever, and everyone was like jumping in my comments being like, leave that shonen bro bullshit out of this, like this is Frieren, man, this is our cozy anime. And I'm like, first off, this is a shonen, and secondly, Frieren fucking kills people. So me saying Stark might get us axe that stops magic from working is too much. Like, what are we talking about? Like, have you also watched Frieren? Like, there are some episodes that are like genuinely terrifying. Like, what are we doing? Like, and I don't think I'm bringing too much shonen bro stuff in this. I just want my boy Stark to be a little more useful in the team, like he's trying to be. Like, come on, we can't talk about this. But on every platform, I got a lot of people being like, that's way too shonen-y. Like, you got to leave that out. Like, blah, blah, blah. This is like
no,
don't be doing this to our show. I'm like, dude.
It's definitely more plot driven, but like, I don't know. That's stupid to think that you can't upgrade somebody's fucking weapons like that.
They legitimately showed us like the hero's sword in the first season, and they were like, oh yeah, Himmel didn't actually pick it up. He had a replica because he wasn't actually capital H Himmel. Himmel, you know, like that.
Yeah.
And like my theory brain was like, oh, Shark's gonna pick that up. Like for sure. So it's like, it's not even a foreign concept to think that he will get a
and we're in a fantasy world with demons attacking. Like half of this episode that I'm talking about was talking about how there's a literal war going on, a battle. There's a battle going on in a shonen story. I'm not saying it's battle shonen, but there might be some battles in this shonen. So yeah, that was just kind of mind blowing to me and made me laugh quite a bit this week. Because I haven't talked about Frieren much on the internet for all intents and purposes. Obviously, I'm a One Piece guy, but yeah,
I'm
talking about that
spoilers like the plague. But I do believe that after season 2, I'll probably bite the bullet and get caught up in the manga.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Actually, especially with the 10 episodes, I think that confirms it for me. Really.
Yeah, it being 10 episodes is a little tough just because obviously we want so much more. And we just got 28 fucking episodes on season 1. Like that hurts.
Yeah.
We were spoiled. We were
spoiled. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's just like what happened with
source material that's left to adapt, and with the manga being on indefinite hiatus, I think it's just gonna be the perfect pass off to. I don't think there will be a better time to.
I mean, yeah, because there's gonna be a big wait for whatever's next. It already sounds like that. Like we are in trouble.
But I'm just so happy to see these characters in this world with this music and this like just this level of quality. Even if there wasn't like the hypest, fights or anything like that, we just got like a running away scene from what I will say is probably the worst design monster we've seen in Frieren. Like,
I loved it.
Yeah. Not a great design for the monster. I will agree with that. Yeah.
It looked like
not the worst though. I did, yeah.
Like from back in the day, like
Toxabromon.
It was a really solid episode, and like I said, the vibes were there, and just seeing these characters again in this world, it just felt so. It was like I was overflowing a bit. I didn't cry, but like
I did.
Part of my heart felt so much warmer watching it. I cannot wait for the rest of this season with you boys and with all of you, chat. Hopefully you guys liked it as well.
Did. I loved it. Like I said. Easy 10 out of 10
unless
for me.
we have anything else to cook on for the first episode. Everything else here got a good bit of more episodes. Let's talk about Fire Force. We have 2 episodes to go over in the final season 3 part 2.
Dude,
and holy shit,
they're killing it. It came back swinging. All the hate that the internet's been getting preemptively because we're worried about them adapting 88 chapters. I feel like in these first 2 episodes, they did an amazing job of showing us that they're going to be able to pace it right, even with having to cover a lot, at least as far as 2 episodes are concerned. Because I know episode 2 covered 9 chapters, and it was great.
They covered an entire volume.
And that's the best episode of Fire Force, in my opinion. Like, that might be a crazy take. I might need to go back and watch it again. But like, as of right now, that episode, maybe with recency bias, is my favorite episode of Fire Force, like as a series. Benimaru, my absolute goat, bro.
It's goat. Not only it's recent, but it's Benimaru, and he's him.
I mean, yeah,
it's just him, dude.
Yeah.
I watched this one with Cody, and both of us have read the source material.
Mm-hmm.
Cody, do you want to speak on how you feel like they adapted it?
They did a really good job. I really like the artistic direction depicting Adola and the effects that using these powers are affecting the world. It was really well. It was really well shown. Like, I cannot stress, like, they did not only change the water, but they also changed the art style for the clouds and even like the air currents that were flowing by them, and then how the whole play took the style of a Rakugyo play. Like, it was everything that I wanted from this adaptation of this fight was met and exceeded in spades. Absolutely key. It's just, man, it took so long to come out. Like, I don't know if anyone's gonna talk about it.
Yeah, the hype is
so long.
I don't think the hype is dead. I mean, I'm not saying I'm seeing a ton of conversation about it, but it is definitely being talked about more than the first half of the season was, for sure. For sure, it's being talked about more.
It took too long, man.
Yeah, I mean, I respect it.
Like you were saying, where they had like these like Rakugo elements, where it's like in parts of Wano where you see like the curtain drawn and it's like end of Act 2, and you see like these like kind of like a silent movie style like title and text cards and whatnot in the middle of the flowing movements. I thought that was like, and they did that in the manga to a degree, but like the way that they brought it to motion, it hit so much harder than just like and it, for all intents and purposes, those like little cards, it's just a still. It's like, you know, like we had elements of a slideshow, but the way that it was interlaced with the action so well was phenomenal.
Well, it was just a masterclass on like still frames, low key. Like in that capacity, like if you're going to like do an animation style that isn't heavy movement based, this is the way to do it, because you added a full other element into it that ties it together to where it explains the reasoning you're getting so many just still shots. And also they made those still shots as grand as humanly possible. Every single attack is a wallpaper, like bar none. They were just so epic. It was so good. I'm super stoked on it, and I really love how well they covered that backstory. Like this was a really good way of having a. I mean, like, dude, we got like a full character completely and utterly introduced and killed in the same episode, and they managed to still make it hit, which, like, that is damn impressive in my opinion.
And I loved getting the perspective from, like Hibana, who's a complete outsider, has no idea what's going on. And then her standing next to Conroe, who like had this like bird's eye view of the whole situation, and then we get the two people who were directly involved, being Hibachi and Benimaru, and like it's so, bro, getting like all of these different angles showcased so well, and like the sheer fact that they literally covered a whole volume.
A whole volume,
one episode.
That was a book.
Like,
that thing was a book. Yeah, no, hats off to them. I was very, very nervous about the amount of chapters being adapted. And don't get me wrong, to a degree, I still am. There's plenty of room for them to fumble, you know. But this gave me a lot of faith that they understand how to adapt this much and still keep the important things in and make it hit. Like, and I got to talk about, you know, the old master, man. His whole ideology was amazing. Like the fact that he like keeps count of literally every single body under like the organization's like
that hits so hard.
That hit so hard, man. Like I just absolutely loved that, and I loved the way he taught Benimaru that. And also, like, I love seeing Benimaru get like the redemption he needed that we didn't even know he really needed. Like he's always been a stoic guy, and like we've kind of like a mysterious kind of dude, but like getting this kind of somewhat out of nowhere, but then also just like in such a powerful way. Like they just managed to make all these characters perform so damn well in such a short amount of time. And yeah, the hype was real. Like I was like, I felt like a kid again watching this one. This was one of those episodes.
Yeah, I remember when I was reading it, this stretch of moments hit really hard for me. But like Cody said, I fully also echo that sentiment, is that it hit so much harder in this adaptation. They did such a good job. Yeah. And like a thought that occurred in my mind is that because they're like, you know, there's no gods in Asakusa, and like them talking about like they have their own personal brand of like justice, and they don't fully subscribe to that same afterlife and belief system as the Holy Soul Temple and the rest of civilization as they know it. And so like showing the strength of Benimaru's resolve and how it was forged in blood and fire throughout these, like this generational responsibility that is tasked to him, it just hits so hard knowing that has had to stand up and survive and thrive in a world full of like Holy Soul Temple believers. And so it's like, not only does it make Benimaru and all of Asakusa hit harder, it honestly makes the those who are good within the church, it makes their resolve shine brighter as well. Every time I hear like Sister Iris say Latom, it hits harder because I know what is a parallel or conflicting ideology, and the fact that these two things have to coexist in such a way. It's like literally this volume made every single other character shine brighter for me, not just Benimaru. They did such justice.
Now that is such a brilliant breakdown. I mean, the only thing I want to add is just I love like the context and like the meaning behind, you know, the Holy Soul like temple has the justification of God behind them, where like they don't have the justification, and the way he was able to shoulder, you know, the hatred from the kid whose, you know, mom turned into an infernal that he had to put down, you know. And like I just love that, like that was like front and center with his ideology and his mentality. Like that was such a powerful statement. It's like, hey, we are doing something that, yes, it is for the greater good, but we are killing people. Like we are at least ending a life in some capacity, and there are going to be people who hate us for it, even though this entity is about to burn down an entire village. Like that was just such, and he's like, don't run away from that. We don't just justify it by saying it's a necessary evil. We carry that weight, and not we specifically, the captain, you know, and him passing, like the way he passed that down to Benny, and the way that Benny was able to show him that he did pick that weight up and keep walking with it. Dude, like that was just so damn good. Again, what a goated character, and I've spent less than 22 minutes with him, you know.
Yeah, and let me tell you, let me just get you, without saying any direct spoilers, just hype. This is not even in my like top 3 favorite fights that are still to come.
And that's really crazy, goated, dude. That's crazy,
but, like,
bro. I'm so
the
stoked.
levels of hype that we are about to, and it reaffirms me that they will do these moments that need it the justice that they deserve. Like I literally cannot wait, dude. But like 3 of my top fights in the entire series are still to come. And
I love that.
They set the stage so perfectly for everything that we're about to get. And I was so nervous. You can go back and watch our last podcast episode. I was like, I don't know if they're gonna do it. I'm like, I'm fully on board. This was one of the most emotional experiences that I had this entire week. It's like top 3, honestly.
Like this was such a standout, and for an anime that, you know, is so underrated in my opinion. What a legendary episode. I really hoped, I got to see a lot of content creators talking about this episode because it really just was that, but I really hope that based on this, it'll carry on that momentum. Like you said, I have more faith than ever. First episode was really solid and I was stoked. This episode proved it to me. So, you know, this is going to be a great season. I
also just can't stress enough, like there's a whole nother 3 quarters to this conversation that I just don't want to have right now because I want you to be unspoiled. But
I appreciate it.
We'll revisit these events and like the foundation of this season once you've seen it all.
I can't wait. I cannot wait to talk about that. But that being said, brother, does that swing us right into the last 3 episodes of My Hero Academia Vigilantes? I don't think we've really gotten any decent conversation on it yet. Or did we touch on the first one last pod? I don't remember.
Loosely. You hadn't seen it yet, so
I hadn't seen it yet. So.
Are you all caught up now?
I'm all caught up now. I am. And I just love it. I am thoroughly enjoying this season. We got more time with All Might, which is crazy. Like I love seeing him around in the way that they're doing it. This is they really do so much of what My Hero set out to do better. It's crazy. Like the animation is so damn good. It's so crisp. I love like how much they lean into the comic book stuff. Like there's so many like superficial things I can just talk about all day long with this. It's so solid. But the cast that they've built is really, really cool. And I love like the mystery behind this. You know, obviously we're still wondering about you know, our best dad out here. I can't wait for Knuckle Duster to come back and really be in this. But yeah, dude, just it's been a great start to the season. It's not like the most look forward to of the week for me by any means, but much like I kind of said with Frieren, but not to the extent. This is a great break from all the other crazier things that I'm watching because I feel much lower stakes in this one, I guess, for all intents and purposes. But yeah, it's been great. I'm stoked on it.
Hell yeah. I think that like instead of having like we're taking on a demon lord kind of like focus, it's like having this like, you know, quote unquote street level action. I'm here for it. I think that I told you because I didn't want to speak in like very specific terms because you hadn't seen it yet. All I said was Crab Girl is best girl. How you feeling about her?
Crab Girl, she just might be best girl, dude. You weren't kidding, man. She's so
her powers
crazy,
are sick. Like
her powers
clip or whatever.
Yeah,
oh
dude. that's probably the coolest thing that Vigilantes does. Is this is doing such a like great job of fleshing out just some insane quirks out there. Like we have gotten some of the coolest quirks in the story out of this, and she's nuts with it, bro.
But
She's
Koichi's
crazy.
quirk.
But yeah, no, that's what my boy getting upgrade after upgrade. He could take this to the moon, man. He could do anything with this lame little sliding quirk. I love it, dude. Now he's got the grippies. He's fucking Spider-Man now. He can fly, or at least eventually really will be able to once he really kind of hones it in. Like,
He
dude,
do like a force palm. Yeah.
yeah.
Like,
And then the force palm right there at the end.
The deflect missile shit. Yeah. Dude,
I love seeing him with like all the flames coming out of him and all that. Like that moment where he's like, I'm in super attack mode. Like, dude, homie, like this whole, or like the tail end of last season and obviously the setup for this season is really like showing how they are vigilantes and they are on the quote unquote or like significantly weaker side of the hero business, right? Like they just don't have that much strength, and homie has to be saved by fucking Captain Hero, fucking Homelander in this every single time they go out and do something. And so obviously he's stressing about that, and he should, because like, you are putting yourself in dangerous situations and the enemies are in fact getting stronger. Like these street level thugs did I say
Captain
what?
Hero?
Or did I say Captain Hero? I meant
Like
Captain
from Drawn Together?
I meant Captain Celebrity. I don't know what I said. I was just yapping.
He said Captain Hero.
No,
Drawn Together.
Yeah. Captain Celebrity. My bad. But yeah, just home
capitalism.
Yeah.
I really like how they're showcasing like the evolution of the crawler, and it's like Koichi as a character, with these 2 episodes were kind of light on him for him being, for all intents and purposes, our shonen protag, right? But like it's been showing a lot more of like Aizawa and the detective guy whose name I forgot, and like oh my god, and even like Pop Step and like her entourage and stuff like that. So it's we haven't gotten like a huge amount of focus on him proportionately to like other shonen MCs, but getting his growth and development, which started from when he was a child. We get that little flashback, but it's also like from the conversations he had with Ingenium, and it's just really interesting to see him and his quirk evolve into this new entity. And this is one of my big beefs with the original series, is it just felt like they got these cracked ass fucking upgrades out of nowhere. Yeah. Or it's like, why didn't you think of that 2 seasons ago? And like it's starting to like, I just like the way that this is written and delivered to us so much better than any of the massive upgrades that we got from any of the 1A students, in my opinion.
I'm inclined to agree with you. I mean, that's a lot to cover just to like stand 10 toes on, but like again, like I do think that's exact. I think Vigilantes understands the core concept of My Hero Academia better than My Hero Academia does, and it's because they took the academia out of it. Like, let's just show you let's just show you what an actual hero world looks like. I mean, the fact that Vigilantes touched on how the hero system actually was made by the United States and where the line was drawn between hero and villain, and that wasn't touched on as much in My Hero Academia, is kind of a crazy concept to me. Or if it was, I fully forgot about that, because that being presented to me in season 1 of Vigilantes was like, damn, that's kind of brand new news, and that's crazy. And then you get, Captain Celebrity coming over, and you see that, he's just, a piece of shit who can't actually practice hero work over the United States anymore. Like it's just doing such a good job of world building. And I mean, dude, even with like Koichi's mom just having the smack quirk, like that is just hilarious to me. Like little things like that just like absolutely send me, and it's just doing such a good job of it. And I love the detective noir vibe that we're getting. Like Vex said, we're not even spending an exorbitant amount of time with our main character. We're jumping around to very like tertiary characters seemingly, and we get to see them doing like espionage and stuff like that. Like I love, like Aizawa was one of my favorite My Hero characters anyway, so getting as much time with him as we're getting is actually super hype. And I kind of like to see like the way he's dealing with the grasshopper guys are freaking hilarious, dude. Like freaking hilarious. Like I've actually laughed out loud multiple times with them on screen. Like that was great. So yeah, dude, just overall, I'm so stoked on Vigilantes. I think it's being super slept on. I haven't seen a single video on it.
I've seen a few, but it's because My Hero has been kind of hype lately, and it has fully entered my algorithm at this point. So I think that them riding off of the final season, There's a good bit, but it should be more. I do truly think that. I don't know. I think that showing like they showed a speedster like quirk in this most recent 2 episodes, and the way that it was done was very interesting to me, and it makes me like, I don't know, I'm just kind of questioning every quirk now because of the evolution that we're seeing from Koichi. So I'm just like, well, could that be this or could that be this? And like,
can we expand upon it in this direction? Yeah, and like that was one thing that I did really like about Midoriya, is he would just go off on like a full like tangent of explaining and overanalyzing something, and we don't have that was one of his
in
best
this
traits.
setting. But I'm liking the narrative lack of that more, because I'm like suspended in this like kind of like disbelief, or like this hypothetical state where I'm just like, well, what if it's this or what if it's that? And like, I don't know, it's so funny though. It reminded me of like in Futurama when Fry has his like 100th cup of coffee. The world starts to stand still. I'm like, so this is a really interesting way of showing a speedster, if that's what this is, in a way that you don't really see in like hero media too much. It's like a lot of time it's just like, I go real fast and then all this stuff just randomly happens at the same time. I'm gonna fuck
up the timeline.
But showing it from his perspective as like the world just kind of standing still and going really slow, I really liked it. I thought I'm really interested to see what he's all about. I'm a little upset that it seems that he's tied to AFO like every other subplot villain that we've ever gotten, because every single time I hear
it all goes back to him.
It's just all I hear is just a whiny baby. A little tiny little whiny baby.
You gotta get to them. You gotta beat them up.
For some reason, I don't know why. It's so weird, but that's all I hear.
That's all I hear.
Homie did not grow up. That is true. He's basically just a child anyway. So child with a deep voice and a fucked up face.
A child with a deep voice and a fucked up face is fucking odd, bro.
Cody, how you feeling about Vigilantes so far this season?
I've only watched the first episode.
Oh, okay.
Waiting on my buddy when I watch with homie. So I'm not really from the first episode I saw. It was really cool to be back. I like the opening. Koichi's new power up being like lightly explained in the bullet train was pretty dope. I actually like when they first showed him at the station showing up to like Street Pop Step. I was like, oh my god, our boy can keep up with trains now. And I was like, oh, that's actually even more impressive that he clung on that long.
Yeah, he just clung on to it. Facts. Yeah.
So like, it's like these little like incremental showings and like a building up to it that I really like. I am not without speaking on flaws. For as much as I love Crab Girl, those crabs looked awful. I could not watch it without bringing it up. It was so like my inner Jacoby came out, and I was like, "What the fuck is this CG? What are we doing here?" Even my buddy, who's not that anime pilled, was like, "Hey, is that supposed to look that different?" That's how you know you fucked up. That's like when a normie calls it out. Everything else, but like I said, it's the first episode, so I don't want to speak too harshly on it, but it definitely wasn't like a 10 out of 10 return.
Normie's a slur. They prefer neurotypical.
Oh my god! I didn't even really notice the crabs. Like, it's like we get spoilers. We get more crabs in like the second episode, but they're like frozen, so it's like there's no motion to them or anything like that. But like, it didn't take me out at all. Like, just because the art style is so like comic book focused, and there's like all these thick borders, and like the onomatopoeia like wham bam like flies across the screen, like you could see it, and like I love that. And so I think that there's enough to praise here that like I just straight didn't even like pull
reminds
me out,
you
know
of
what I mean?
1950s Batman. Sort of reminds me of.
Yeah, but with like 2026 quality.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Bones Film is like I don't think it's the best animated thing that I've seen recently. Definitely not of this season, but like I don't have like any glaring complaints. You know what I mean?
It works very well for its style, like you said. Like what I like about the animation is that it just leans heavy into the comic book aesthetic. And I will say, as the biggest CGI hater in history, yes, I noticed these. Yeah, like I do think they look bad because I think pretty much all CGI looks bad. But it wasn't to the point where it took me out of it. It wasn't egregious. It was not my, I mean, again, I'm like, okay, because like it just always takes me out of it whenever I see it. Like generally, even in like the best ones, like there's Don to Don moments, you know, there's moments in Gachi Akata. Like at this point, I'm kind of the opinion of like, as long as it's like enough to like, or it's fluid enough to where I can kind of get past it. And this was definitely one of those moments where I'm not going to complain about it. It didn't look great, but I wouldn't say it was horrible. And like Beck said, the aesthetic of the entire show played into it not sucking as much, I guess. It making more sense in the screen. But I
just remember that one episode of One Piece that was like recent, and like they kept cutting back to the ships. And I was like, everything else in this episode is fire. As long as we don't keep seeing these ships, it'll be fine. And then it kept cutting back to the ships. Right, and I was like, man,
ships on screen.
Y'all,
ships and Doberman, just nothing but ships and Doberman for no reason.
Though,
because I was like, watching the My Hero episode with Trotical, who's my homie. I was like, he's like, yeah, man, crabs look fine when they're staying still, but like, as long as they don't move, and then we just these ones scuttling, we're like, what the fuck is going on here? But other than that, it was a really nice return, and it is one of those shows. It's one of the very few anime I get to watch with him, so it's like one of those like I do keep on the back burner. But I'm very excited to have it back. It's something I was very looking forward to.
Yeah, it says something that like this is, for all intents and purposes, in my opinion, and with all due respect, a back burner anime for me, because this season is so stacked. But for the fact that like this is like the starting line of the B team, and it's still like insanely solid as like as a series, and I'm still looking forward to it quite a bit. But it's just compared to the giants that it's being aired next to, it is definitely not something that's getting my full focus, but I still enjoy it every single time it's on. I'm looking forward to it. My theory brain is cooking on it quite a bit, because I have not read any, so I haven't been spoiled or anything yet, but like it's going up against Frieren and Fire Force, and the next thing that we are going to be talking about,
absolute titan. How could it compare?
JJK
the Titan JJ
season 3. The Culling Games Part 1. We have 3 episodes currently to talk about. They dropped the first 2 like on the same week, and then we've had 1 more since then. And so this has officially gotten out of the stuff that was covered in the movie. Is that correct, Cody?
Yep.
And guys, who would have guessed it? The explanation that pissed off manga fans has pissed off anime fans. No.
Dude, I got some shit to say about that. I really do. Obviously, it's a lack of reading comprehension. Like, all you gotta do is read. The only grace I'll really give is the fact that watching that sub, and especially if like anyone's like dyslexic or anything like that, I can imagine, or like visually impaired in any capacity, I can imagine that was a horror show of an episode. Like, I do respect that fully. So where the fuck is the dub for this? How the hell does JJK not have a simul-dub? Especially when the first 2 episodes have already been dubbed. You could go watch it in the theaters in English. Ridiculous. I know it's like a like the rights and the licensing issues, but stupid.
Yeah, but
figure it out. Figure it the fuck out.
It wasn't that bad.
The episode was great compared to what we got in the fucking manga. The manga was like horrendously boring compared to like the way they managed to animate this and move it. Like, I'm not saying it was even bad in the manga. I have no complaints.
And it's good plot. It explains what's going to happen in the Culling Games.
It's crucial. I have no issues with them coming out swinging with 2 of some of the like better animation I've seen in a very long time. I loved that.
Holding you to like a little baby boy.
But no, I think they did it great. They came back swinging with 2 absolute banger episodes, and then the 3rd episode is like, hey, all right, here is everything that's going on. Like, this is it. Figure it out. So now the back, 3/4 of this anime can just be absolute balls to the wall. Like, I think they did a great job on it. And even people bitching about like it getting a 7.7 out of 10 and it not being a 9.8. I'm like, it's a fucking information episode. What did you expect this to be a 10 out of 10 episode? Like, they can't all be 9.8s. Like, this is, I don't know. People are expecting too much and also just hating too much on this. Like, but the confusion is kind of crazy. I feel like they explained it pretty well, assuming you are just normally able to read and just keep up with the episode. It's just a lot of. And if you can't, then you have.
He's over here like, if you know that circle peg goes into circle hole, this is. That's so funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. It's crazy. So the discourse is wild. I think Lobotomy Kaizen is just 1,000,000,000% back. Like the JJK community is insane. I've never been in it until like now, really. Like I was yapping about the Shibuya incident, but like, I don't know. I feel like my social medias just weren't doing that much or something, or just those videos didn't do well. Now I am like dealing directly with the JJK community because those are the only videos I could get to do views when I'm not talking about One Piece. And my God, dude, like it's crazy.
It's warfare.
And then people, and then the other side of it, like, because I have no issue with someone who didn't understand it, like no issue at all. Like I made a video to help like break it down and make it simple. I don't think that's an issue because I genuinely think that JJK is too fucking complicated. Like I love it. It is explained, but you really need to be like very focused. And yeah, dude, quite literally though, quite literally. This is what I was talking about on my bingo card, dude. People are gonna bitch about the complicatedness of this shit. Like, yeah, it's wild. But at the same time, like, you know, it's either people being like, I can't believe you have to fucking explain this. These guys are idiots. Or on the other side of like, you know, this was absolute bullshit. What kind of yap fest was this? And it's like the kind of people who just like, if I didn't get a fight in the episode, it was a 1 out of 10. Like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's overhated.
Episode. I thought it was good.
Yeah, I loved how it was animated. I think they did a good job on it. I'll leave it at that. I'll let you guys riff.
Yeah.
Cody, thanks. The first 2 episodes. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to let Cody get his time in. I know this is his shit.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't like talking over you guys, so I like waiting my turn.
Just talk. You're part of this podcast.
No,
yeah, you're a host, my guy.
Come on, get out with it.
I mean, it is a podcast, not a Discord call. So I mean, I feel like respecting y'all's voices as much as I respect my own. That's just how I treat it. But that's just it. What were you gonna say, Vex?
I mean, I really like the fights. The animation quality that we got in the first 2 episodes was gas. And for me, I think that a good adaptation should elevate as much as it can. But truly, out of these shonen types, I really only want to experience a good adaptation when it comes to the action bits, especially with JJK, because for me, as somebody who's visually impaired, the action was pretty hard to follow in the panels. I needed Cody to translate it all for me. And so seeing these fights get to like play out in motion with a sick OST over it and like these crazy cool like washes of color, like the whole like everything being dyed red because of Choso and like it's really a truly elevating experience. Everything else though, like a lot of the dialogue and a lot of the expositing and whatnot, I just kind of prefer it in the manga. I think that is a medium that serves a little bit better for this. But that being said, I think that them, and Cody brought this up, them using Tengen's barriers to like help add motion to what essentially could have just been a slideshow. It was like, I liked it. I think they did a lot well. I do think I enjoyed this more than my manga experience, which I enjoyed quite a lot. You can go check out Cody holding my hand through all of this, and it was a rough read for a little bit. But like we've all said, this walks so that the rest of the Culling games can run, and it's a necessary like foundation. And I think that people who are complaining, just I don't know, man. Like, you're just yelling into the void. Like if your whole prerogative is to add negative discourse to the internet, I truly hope for the best for you.
Like, especially, I'd love to echo your statement too. Like, it's just to set up what the Culling games truly is going to be, and it's going to be heat. The people who are anime onlys are not ready for the Culling games to pop off the way that they're going to.
No, they're really not.
I mean, just the next episode is gonna destroy how anime fans see certain characters and stuff like that. And
Dude, we just got confirmation. We just got confirmation next episode will be 28 minutes long, and we have the Sukuna versus Jogo and Maharaga directors in it. Like, they got the fucking Avengers of directors to do this one, or animators, I mean.
Yeah, exactly. I know I'm trying to be like good for like anime onlys. I know we've all read all the source material, but I do want to be like kind to them and whatnot. But it's.
I mean, the preview kind of showed what's about to happen.
Yeah. Maki's gonna do some stuff.
Maki's gonna do some work.
She's gonna do some work. It's gonna be my favorite episode of anime this year, probably, because it was some of my favorite chapters to read, if I'm being honest. It's very exciting to be caught up with you guys and experiencing the anime with you guys now. I feel like JJK's back in full force, especially with Modulo as well, and I'm excited to see the rest of the culling games. I'm excited for one certain character to make his appearance, and I hear he's coming sooner than later, so we should see him soon, baby.
Absolute cinema, y'all.
Absolute cinema. And the best couple, JJK, is coming. Let's not forget.
Yeah, facts.
Oh my god.
Actually,
we already had Gato and Gojo. Thank you.
But yeah, I think across the board, I don't have any major complaints. Like I said, I kind of just put it all out there earlier. I do think that a part of me, and I wrote this down on my notes, a part of me kind of wishes that I was anime only for this, because I do think that I'd be more excited about it. I think that this and Fire Force are kind of an exemplification and an exemption of like the rule that like I have. Like, I really like to, when an adaptation is solid, remain anime only, just because I feel like it's just gonna hit harder. And like, I'm fully read everything that Fire Force has to offer. I've fully read everything that JJK has to offer, and although Fire Force is killing it, and I cannot wait for this next episode and for the rest of the season is to come, I'm pretty chill on JJK right now. Even though some of the shit that we're about to get is extremely gas, I'm like, to me, legitimately, this is kind of a back burner anime for me. I'm not even gonna lie at the moment, just because of the gas that we're getting elsewhere. And I don't think that that's fair, because I do really adore this series, and I did absolutely love my experience getting through the manga with Cody. But I just think that I'd be enjoying the anime more if I just kind of chilled, you know what I mean? There's a lot of other conversations I wouldn't be able to be a part of. Like,
but I feel you on this.
I'm enjoying Modulo so much, and so it's like there's like that catch-22. We'll talk about that a lot later, but there's that catch-22 is like, if I was anime only right now, I would have those conversations. But like, I'm not looking forward to this adaptation the same way that I am with Fire Force, and I've read both of these series. Like, I know what is going to happen, and although they are both improving upon the source material, in my opinion, they're both good adaptations. I just am not as hype about this one right now. Maybe it'll change partway through the season. We're still only like 3 episodes deep, but that's kind of my vibe right now. Is I really would want to know what it's like to be anime only for JJK right now.
That's how I felt for One Piece and Egghead. I was like, I bet the anime onlys are losing their fucking brains right now.
Yeah, a lot of that.
So I echo the sentiment for sure. I get what you're saying. Like I said, I'm very hyped for next episode, but it's gonna be a long wait before I get to like the peak things that I definitely want to see out of the calling games.
Yeah, this is, another like one of my like first, because I haven't really like caught up on a lot of manga in like my lifetime, generally watching like anime and all that. So this is another one of those like, pre-watching the first 2 episodes, I felt the exact same way Vex was saying, where like, I've already read this isn't necessarily my favorite part of JJK, so like, I like it. It's not saying it's bad, but like this isn't my most look forward to part of the anime that's like still upcoming.
Yeah, of course.
And we already got hidden inventory, so peak is peak. But that being said, after watching the first 2 episodes, I was like, oh damn, because I really am super critical on the manga. All love to Gege, but his fight scenes just do not hit for me visually. And kind of like what Vex was saying, like seeing this stuff in motion is just like, because like, to be honest with you, there's a lot of things that I just said, okay, so this person won that exchange.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you how they did it or what they did or where they ended up, but I was like, I was kind of just getting the plot out of it, as opposed to getting the hype of this insane attack. Like even with Chozo's like blood beam through all the through all the curse like techniques or curse spirits. I mean, it wasn't done poorly in the manga. I went back to check that one out, but like it was just infinitely better in the anime. And then again with the explaining of the culling games, that also was infinitely better in the anime. So it is doing everything an adaptation is supposed to be doing. So now, after we've gotten into these, I am a lot more excited for what's to come. And I mean, it's definitely not a back burner anime for me. Like I'm hype on it, but I do feel Vex in the whole, like, it's just not as impactful once you've already read it and you know everything that's going to happen. Like, it's kind of why I don't want to touch Don, man, because I'm having such a good time watching the anime. Like, but also
is peak though right now,
going crazy.
And that's how I was with Frieren at the end of season 1. I was like, I don't even want to read it. And I'm
still feeling that way with Frieren. We'll see how this ends though.
Yeah, but like I said in chat, there's very few adaptations that I think are exceptions to that rule. But for me, I just typically prefer the anime only experience. And as somebody who has been obsessed with One Piece for years now, not decades, but for years now, I honestly think that the peak of my enjoyment for the series was when I was anime only. There's a lot more conversations that I can have being manga current, but I don't know, there's just something about like the level of hype when you don't know exactly what's coming around the next corner, and like I just don't enjoy, like, Egghead was the best the anime has ever been, and we'll talk more about One Piece later, so I'm not going to get into definitely not going to get into any manga spoilers or anything, but I just specifically think that imagine being, like Lucas just said, imagine being anime only for Egghead.
Yeah,
it'd be insane.
Would have been nuts. That would have been nuts. That would have been crazy.
You know what I mean?
Seeing Cuba's flashback play out like that. Oh my god.
I still really appreciated what they gave us in Egghead for the most part. Like a good 95% of it was just straight peak, and I want to know what the fullest amount of enjoyment I could have gotten from it was if I didn't already know everything. You know what I mean? And it's not to say that I'm not enjoying JJK. I absolutely am. And it's not to say that I didn't absolutely adore my experience getting caught up with the manga. It's just that me as a person, I'm not built like that. I don't think of manga first. Like when I think of like what I'm going to enjoy the most, I definitely think, and it does depend on if it's a really good adaptation or not. And I think this is a good adaptation, but it's just not one of those ones that is an exception to that rule for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you entirely.
But it's got a strong start. It's just cool to see it back.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah,
it's cool to see it back, and Mappa is doing their damn thing. The animation is so crazy. I love to see, like, we have 2 heavy anime out in this season that have a very unique style to them, and that's just like an issue that I feel like kind of became a lot more prevalent with like the rise of isekai and the way it did, where we're getting so much anime that kind of just looks the same. And now, you know, even with obviously One Piece with what it's doing in Egghead, but you know, JJK now has a very distinct and unique style, and so does Sentence to be a Hero. And it's just, I'm stoked to see on the artistic side what anime is starting to do now.
Looking at just what's within Mappa from this season, like JJK has its very unique thing, and if we have nothing else to say about JJK, we can move right on into Hell's Paradise season 2, which has done such a crazy job setting itself apart from, it's not just like, you know, shonen slop, or like it's not, and like if there is anyone in this chat who is still saying the same shit that was being said about season 1, which was erroneous in the first place, you're just wrong. You're just wrong. This is gorgeous. This is such a crazy,
so good.
Yeah, these first 2 episodes were immaculate. Like, holy shit, dude. This was honestly some of the most peak enjoyment I got out of this entire week was the second episode of Hell's Paradise. I'm not even gonna lie. It was, I think, the best episode of the series that we've gotten so far. It gave me so much of everything that I wanted, and some of the doubts that I had were quelled through this series of events. Like, this was gas, dude.
Yeah, I think it started off very, very solid. I am so sad that it's airing with all of these other titans, because I worry it's about to just get overlooked like it did last time, with it being as good as it is. But yeah, Hell's Paradise is so back. The very first episode I think was incredibly solid. I wouldn't say that it was like mind-blowing to me, but it was still like a 8, you know, like really, really good. I like, it did such a good job of onboarding us back into this insane world. And I love the lore, like the little bit of time we got on mainland with what they have going on over there. Yeah, dude, like they touched on all of our characters. We got to see them, dude. I love these Tenzin. They are like, they're possibly the coolest antagonists I've seen in anime. Like, they just blow my mind with just the creativity that is what the Tenzin are, and then leading into like what the power system is. Like, I love this power system, and I know it's going to be so damn misunderstood. I already see it starting to happen on Facebook right now, but like, you know, obviously it's presented as a potential sexual thing, but it doesn't even have to be sexual. We got that moment with Sagiri and Gabimaru. Exactly. Like, it's not like that's what it is. It's just about like connection and like, you know, finding like a bond between people, and just it's balance. It's Tao. Like this is going to like end up being probably one of my favorite power systems in all of anime. And the fact that I think, and I feel like Vex might have had the same issue. I don't know if we had mentioned this yet or not to each other. I don't think we've really talked about it yet, actually, but I'm guessing it was close. I was worried about the Gabimaru plotline of just him like having all of his memories gone, and us just spending 12 fucking episodes going to get that back. I was so worried.
Yeah, so the fact that we got like a "We Are So Back" moment, and it was really well done. It was like I don't think it was like super sentimental or heartfelt, but it was like done enough, because you see that Sagiri herself is like conflicted. She's like, well, I did call you I said specifically when we first met, you're not my ally, but I'm going to take that back. And it's like, it wasn't, I don't know. There's so much nuance to that interaction that I think was handled really, really well. And it's funny because you kind of see multiple sides of it, like Gabimaru being withdrawn and reluctant, but then there's also the Iron Dragon sword guy who cut his own hand off, and I just fucking
love that guy. He's so funny, dude.
He is so like the very like reductive and crude and like crass like take on everything. He's like, all you're good for is your big tits, and I'm just like, so there's representation for the Gooners, but there's also like a lot more depth here, and like I don't know, like I just think they're handling everything extremely well outside of just the action. But the action, this was like the most top tier fight scene we got all week, in my opinion. And this was alongside Benimaru, first of all. But this fight scene between Gabimaru and Chobe was ridiculous, dude. It was so good.
I really, really liked it. I can't give it quite that high of praise, but like, without being reductive, it was so damn good. The way they're animating the fire for Gabimaru is just unreal. Like, it looks so crazy. And I don't know if y'all caught this, but I would put all of my life savings on this fact. In the recent JJK episode, the scene where we got Homegirl in the recliner, I know everybody loves her and I can't remember her name. Homegirl like smoking the cigarette. When she goes to light it, the way the flame looked from her lighter is the exact same way they're doing it in like the current Hell's Paradise season. I swear to God, it's like the same, like, you know, animation cell or something like that. But it looks so good, dude. And just the all outness of this, the fact that Gabimaru like kept going back to, well, if I die, then they'll just replace me so I can keep going. And like, he was just like, the amount that he pushed himself, and like, dude, I forget how visceral this freaking anime is, dude. Like, this, talk about, if you want a violent anime, this is a violent anime. Like, this is our new, you know, Elfen Lied and Helsing, you know, of this generation. Like, it's not holding back, and I just love to see it, dude. I love to see it. Animation is crisp. The sound design's really, really solid. The plot is just moving. The
opening song
is so good.
Top one opening of this entire season, and it's not
right
even close for me. Like Tatsuya Kitani and Baby Metal.
Yeah,
dude. It's a match made in heaven. Holy shit, dude.
They nailed it. It's so good.
It's peak.
Those are my goats. Been a fan of Baby Metal ever since Fat Princess. It was absolutely surreal to hear them with my goat Tatsuya Kitani. confirmed over 60 songs liked now on Spotify. I love him.
Oh,
it was
word. Hell yeah. That's hype.
To hear him. Like, yeah, no, it was like absolutely surreal. It really hard to contend with King New, but it's really good.
He's not even. Which is
I'm not even memeing.
It ain't that good.
No, ISO's really good.
It's good. It's way better than specials, but I just, there's so much that I just want to gas up about Hell's Paradise. But to me,
I'm with you.
The opening is like legit. I've listened to it like 2 times a day, every single day for the past like 2 weeks, like since episode 1 dropped. Like, it's phenomenal. It's probably my most played song of January so far, of this year so far. But
you're wrapped.
Yeah, it's peak. It's really, really good. And like I said, I could just praise the fight scene like all over, and I really adored it. I think that it's some of the most fluid. Like, for me, somebody who's visually impaired, I think that it is probably the most enjoyable that I could get out of something that is like this kind of fast paced, and there's a lot of different moving like tendrils, and like this fire is spreading. It's not just like one guy punching another guy while that guy punches him back. Really, it's not like that kind of stuff. It's not just a simple beam clash. It is like there's a lot going on, but it's easy enough for me to follow.
Yeah, exactly. It's dense where it needs to be, and it's flashy where it needs to be. And dude, I just got to keep glazing like the pacing. Like, I was like genuinely like something that just I think this detracted the most points from episode 1 from me is just my worry about that whole mind loss thing. Because like, again, like Gabimaru had just been set up as such a like enjoyable character, and I really was like looking forward to watching him grow more like that in what we got before that moment. And then like this felt like such a just detraction from like, or a detour from where I wanted the story to go. But not only did they fix that, but like just the simple fact of in episode 2, like we got a meetup for the whole squad again. Like, we didn't have to do the whole like One Piece style thing where it takes, 150 episodes for everyone to finally get back together so then we can just go back on the journey that we're on. Like, I'm so stoked with modern day pacing for anime and manga. And like that just makes me so freaking happy. So this one just like that was just the biggest takeaway from these 2 episodes is I like how much info they're giving us and how much world building they're doing while also getting to the freaking point,
I had said this, I think maybe on the pod when we were talking about season 1 and the hype that was for season 2, but like I'm gonna echo the sentiment, and I think it's even stronger now. It's I think like the way that Mei is for like Yin, for like that half of the Buchijutsu, I think that Chobe will become that for Yang. And I just like, dude,
huge.
It's insane the way that we're seeing these different like ways of people utilizing Tao innately through their own respective skill sets. It's just because Chobe he's just always been very good at adapting. Yuzuriha was raised by like a shinobi clan, and like so was Gabimaru with the Iwagakure, and like it's just like knowing all of these different avenues of like coming to the same like unifying system. Like Tao truly does feel like the glue that's like holding the story together. And we've seen the ceiling, and we've seen people like just crawling and like barely getting it, and even like the blind guy having like his own avenue of like getting there and being extremely proficient in it. It's so well
He's
done.
Such
the
a
power
cool
system
character.
The power system is being showcased in a way that uplifts each and every single one of these characters in their own respective light, instead of like it just painting them all the same shade. It's like it's so well done. And I just absolutely adore that I can theory craft so hard about something that, and I don't know, I'm looking forward to this honestly more than a lot of the other things that are currently airing, and I've not read it, so I'm unspoiled on any of that stuff. Same. My biggest letdown from all of this was that they set up Chobe's brother to be also him, Like he became like a Yamada Asaemon in like 30 days. He's supposed to be him. He did nothing. He was an ornament.
Dude. At best,
he was a garden gnome in this fight. He stood completely
He might as well have been the
still.
cameraman, dude. Like
it was
he
crazy.
did not participate. He cried. That's all he did. Well, actually, he cried. I will say I was a little bit shocked when homie threw himself in front of everything and got like 4 tentacles to the chest. Like that was pretty crazy. I like okay, but like you're so right, dude. Homie was set up to be so much more, and the fact that he just got like bitched out by homeboy with the hook hand, like that was just so crazy. Like I like how homie was training him in the middle of it. He's like, you got potential, but like you ain't holding that sword right. Like, okay, like you're adjusting a little bit, but yeah, you're not ready for this shit at all, dog.
Yeah,
like not
they're
even
building
close.
They're building these characters as well as the power system within these fights, and I love when there's just more layers to just like I punch hard, you punch hard. You know what I mean? Like it's good. It's so good.
This is on its way to being one of the best power systems ever. Like I'm so serious. Like it's set up like that. We'll see where it goes, but it's set up like that for me. Like I love this shit. Lucas, Cody, have you guys watched it?
Yeah, I watched it with Bex actually.
Nice.
I have not. I've seen I remember watching the first episode of season 1 back in the day, but I've not watched beyond that, if I'm being honest. Cody, you go ahead though, since you have seen the new season.
It was pretty dope to actually have like a continuous binge of season 1 followed by like a 2-week break, it felt like, and then immediately I'm dropped into season 2. And one of the things that stood out to me was no recap. It's literally like, yo, you're in it. Yeah, hope you locked in because you're in it. And that was one of the things I appreciated, because it really felt like I was just able to pick up like, oh boy, more Hell's Paradise, which I wish more
to watch episode 13.
So the effects on Gabimaru's fire, like you were saying, absolutely like aesthetically pleasing and wonderful to see. What worried me was I thought we were gonna lose Chobe, because like everyone has been saying, this is a series that does not pull its punches. We still might, but like the fact that Chobe is still
he's about to go work
around.
With the
pretty dope. I'm very happy for Chobe's what seems to be his up. He's on the upswing. You know, he got knocked down, but we're back. Again. You know, that's my boy.
Keep him down. Like, do you guys think? Because we left off on a cliffhanger of Chobe being walked up on by one of the main Tenzin, right? And they were specifically seeking out Mei because she was like an integral half of the equation, right? Like, do we think that they're gonna use him for Buchijutsu in the same way that they were her?
Honestly, they might. Like I got the feeling, like my knee-jerk reaction is homie is really about to join these Tenzin, you know, and obviously to, you know, the means to the end is just to get to his brother, but like obviously homie is like a psychopath. He's willing to do the absolute most to succeed in what he wants. So I can see him absolutely using these Tenzin to just become a demon, like an actual demon. I don't know though. I really don't know.
I also wonder, because it is like the original Tenzin was just one dude and he split himself into 6 other people, right? Like, what if
possibly
goes
7
to complete Chobe, and now we get 6 Chobe, and now we have to deal with like 6 Chobe fucking these 6 other Tenzin.
Oh my god, like Chobe,
like, you know, with the way Tao work, like this could be a really big setup, and we just like we aren't thinking like on a grandiose scale yet. Like this could be a worst case scenario, and that's why they're looking for Mei for so long, I think, because they have to like forcibly assimilate like that. But now that if they have Chobe who's willing to adapt and overcome this, like I think it could be like, you know, we could have it in time. An army on our hands is not like a unfeasible thing to think about with the way these creatures operate.
Yeah, and if he were to be able to, because he's familiar with the Tan and like the flowers and whatnot, like he could cultivate his own like Joshin and Doshi, like separate from these like Taoist and Buddhist ideologies. Like he could raise his whole army, like you're saying, and that's like an insane thought, because there's just anything's possible on this island. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, and and the more you guys talk about like the power system, I just love like it's like ideology of you find strength in the weakness. Like you cannot have, it's that yin and yang balance that I really fuck with. Like Master Roshi describing to Goku how Ultra Instinct works, and like, you know, Jiren couldn't comprehend how Master Roshi's dodging it, but he's like at the peak of like finding out what his weakness was and using like that momentum. And it's like that kind of power set. I really fuck with it. It's really cool. And like seeing it like demonstrated.
Swordsmanship in One Piece, where it's like you can cut through anything or you can not cut something. You know what I mean? Like, just being able to have that level of control.
It's not even control, but it's a realization of who you are.
It's acceptance.
And like once you realize and accept it, it's truly one of the coolest power systems and a wonderful way to, like Vex said, to show off your character writing in a way that like Battle Shonen hasn't really done before. It's really, really cool, and I really fuck with it. Hell's Paradise has definitely been something I was looking forward to coming back, and because 12 episodes, I was fiending, I was itching. I don't know how y'all waited.
Dude, 3 years basically, man. It's crazy.
I didn't have to wait that long. Yeah,
I was watching it weekly when it dropped because I was like, this shit looks crazy. No,
I got me into it like 4 to 6 months ago, so I have not had to wait that long. But that's kudos to you, Jacoby, for not even reading ahead, because this shit was gas.
I started physically collecting the manga, and I have like 3 volumes, but I mean, just for monetary reasons and other manga that I wanted to buy and stuff like that, I just never really got past where like season 1 ended. But yeah, dude, like tough to not read it, but this is another one that like I really am enjoying this anime, you know? Like I kind of just want to watch it happen, especially with how fucking cool Gabimaru's stuff looks and the colors of the Tenzin. I mean, again, like I want to get the last one that Gabimaru
is.
Dude, oh my god, dude, Yuzuriha, I know her name. I'll tell you what. They gave her
the plot buff with this new fit.
The plot is plot. Dude, this new that Chinese style dress is sending me.
That's all I'm talking about. I told Vex several times. I was like, they were not that big in season 1. I'm telling you,
dude. I don't know. I mean, the Tao is probably giving her a little bit of a plot buff, but I'm saying, I don't know.
It's just a different style of shirt. She's got more support. And like,
exactly.
That makes them,
Yo,
it's about perspective.
If support can do that, I can fix her. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, facts. I'll just let her break me. I don't know. Like, I don't know about fixing.
Oh my god.
But let me be that dude with the glasses for his last 5 moments.
Oh, rip my goat 07s. But no, it's like, and the thing is they have this character who is walking fan service, but she has so much more depth to her.
Oh yeah, like, dude.
Her
moments
really,
with Sagiri
really
are
interesting,
peak, dude.
And it's like, and I remember when I was watching through with Cody, I was rewatching through. He was watching for the first time for season 1. I was like, that's one of her weapons. Like that is what a kunoichi wields first and foremost. Is like, it's not always about darts and daggers and like swords and like shuriken and stuff. Like she wields her looks. Her beauty is as deadly as any of her blades, you know?
Yep.
And I think that it's you could just write someone to just be fan service, to just be gooner bait, but she actually does have a lot more depth to her than that. And honestly, I think that of the people who were like aware of Tao, she's one of the most cracked. I think the blind guy's more cracked than her, but like I think in season 1 she was more cracked than Gabimaru, I think.
Yeah, she was. No, I think so too. And then also, like, so with this with the second episode, I really liked, I think it was in the second episode, but either way, the time that we got with her and Sagiri, and like the way she was just being like, yo, we just need to get the fuck out of here, right? And like,
she straight up brought up the psyop plot. She's like, yo, she ain't real, dog. And like he's like, no, she is.
Nah, she definitely is.
She doesn't mince words in like, she actually does drive the plot forward. I'm not just saying plot like as a funny, haha, like, it's she's actually her. Like, I don't know. I could say so many more words about literally every one of the characters. It's just that obviously when you see somebody who's very fan service forward, that's where there's a more obvious conversation to be had. But every single one of these characters has so much depth. It's really good.
They're killing it, dude. They're absolutely killing it. Anybody not watching it is sleeping on it. Straw Hat Lucas, most specifically. Dude, you need to watch this, bro. It's so good. It's
I might give it. Like I said, I remember when it came out a couple of years ago. I think I watched the first like 2 episodes, and it was interesting and stuff. But I can't remember what else I was watching that took more precedent.
A lot of people didn't like the first 2 episodes. I'm not one of those people, but I heard a lot of complaints. It was one of those that, like, not that they were bad, but like most people didn't start getting into it until like I think episode 5.
7. 7 is where it hit stride for me.
That's insane. See, for me, like I was in episode 1, but also like if you just give me an incredibly violent episode 1, I'm in. I'm gonna see what's up. Like, where are we going with this? Like,
I don't remember much about the first 2 episodes, but I do remember like I had a good time watching them. You know what I mean? Like not like like oh my god time, but like a decent time.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed a lot of what I saw, but it wasn't until episode 7 where I was like, oh, this shit is peak. Like, this shit is actually goated. Yeah. Like, I was like, this is enjoyable. I really like this moment and that moment. Sorry. Are you good?
Yeah, if I could coach in the chat. Sorry.
But it wasn't until we got a very specific moment in episode 7 that I was like, oh no, this is gas, and I'm locked the fuck in. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Which, in my opinion, it still passes the 3-episode test, but it doesn't pass with flying colors because the way that they did not choose to front load this story. And I think that because they finished so strong, season 1, they were able to start full fucking speed ahead with season 2.
Yeah, so they finished strong and started full speed again. Okay.
Yeah. And just never stopped. I mean, well, like Cody said though, like the transition from like episode 12 season finale season 1 into like episode 13 is just like another episode, like because it does wrap up with like a big oh my god, but it didn't really feel like a finale. It felt more like a mid-season finale, like all right, when's core 2 coming in like 3 months or something, and they were like, you know what, 3 years actually. 3 fucking years.
This felt like the end of Don season 1, and then we should have had that turnaround, but we didn't have that turnaround right after for like what should have been like the whole, you know what I mean? Like season 1 was really long, but like
agreed.
You know, that I feel like we should have had this part of this part of Hell's Paradise. I think for all intents and purposes should have been tacked on with the rest of season, because it just feels
but instead of getting it earlier, I would rather they just have given us season 1 later, because I'm appreciative of the time they took to cook. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, it came back good. It came back great. So
I didn't have issues with season 1 the same way that I guess half the internet did. But like, I think literally anyone who's still saying that shit about season 2 is not to be trusted. They're just wrong.
Like, they have bad opinions, and we just don't need to listen to them.
That's like the most shit take you could possibly have about this season so far.
It's a horrible take. No,
I could for real yap about this shit forever. I'm so excited for the rest of season 2. Again, it's up there near the very top of what I'm looking forward to most right now, and that's a big statement with everything that's going on.
This was my most anticipated for the season, like genuinely.
You're so right. You're so right for that.
This was my most anticipated, and it's living up to it. But again, like, I'm just so freaking stoked on. I mean, my watch run right now is so good every week. It's crazy, dude. I just can't get over it. Well, unless you guys have any more notes for Hell's Paradise, I know Vex wanted to talk a little bit about Fate Strange Fake.
Correct.
Dude,
is that it?
Oh man,
it's time. Like, because I'll have to preface this. I know nothing about Fate. I knew absolutely nothing. I've seen some fan art. We'll say I've heard some things.
He's Googled without safe mode turned on.
Cody's over here shaking his head. No, like, all I knew about Fate is there's like 30 different series, and everyone says hop in on Fate Zero and not where it actually starts, because it'll make more sense, and then you can like pick and choose. And I'm like, what is this? Is such a crazy filmography. You've built like such a catalog out of this series. It's just so intimidating to get into. I was told by several creators on the internet and several people in circles that I'm in that you can kind of just jump into Fate Strange Fake and not know anything.
Yeah,
and
I've
it's
heard that
a decent, it may be not the best, but it's a decent on-ramp without needing all of that foreknowledge. And so I was like, okay, I'll bite the bullet, because Cody seemed, you know, pretty gassed about it. I've heard some really good things. So I watched the first 3 episodes, and Jesus, this shit is hype as hell, dude. This shit is crazy.
Dude,
I don't know.
I've been hearing people like literally
be...
losing their minds over. I mean, I think the first episode got like a 9.6 or something. Like the ratings are going crazy. Like it's wild.
Yeah, if I knew more about these concepts, I could not even imagine how hype I would be on it. But going in completely blind, haha, laugh, blind joke, haha, it's funny. But going in knowing nothing, with no real like preconceptions or anything like that, this shit was fire. This shit was so hitter. Good. It's establishing like a nice mystery, and there's like a lot of intrigue. The narrative is very convoluted, but they're not just like expositing for 20 minutes at me. Like they're leaving me.
I mean, dude, I watch Florida Mysteries. I can do a convoluted narrative.
And so, dude, it's the action is insane. It's like everyone is on like a Sung Jin Woo level of like aura farming, and I mean everyone. Like it's crazy some of the shit that we've gotten in these first 3 episodes, and it's like not hard to follow. Dude, it's crazy good. I
just need to hear someone who doesn't know shit to tell me it was worth watching, because
I loved it. I truly did love it. And one of the biggest selling points for me is the intros and some of the outros are done by the GOAT, Hiroyuki Sawano, who did
Oh no way.
To Be Hero X. Yeah, so like I'm a lot of the OST is like on that same level as well. And I'm just like, the music is so good, the animation is so good. I still kind of have no idea what's going on, but I think I've gotten enough of a grasp of some of these broader concepts to start to really feel the hype like sink its teeth into me. It doesn't feel like I'm just getting like flung around in like 7 different directions. Like the first episode certainly felt like that, but like I'm starting to like form a bit of a foundation, and holy shit. Cool. I don't know if I'm gonna go and check out the whole Fate catalog after this, but I'm certainly enjoying what I'm getting right now. Cody knows a bit more than I do, so he can tell you from a slightly more informed perspective his thoughts on it, but that's just me going in knowing nothing, you know.
Word.
Guys, Fate's so good right now. It's so crazy. I said I wasn't gonna do it, but I did it, and man, it has been such an enjoyable time back in this world and verse. You don't know what Fate is. Typically, there's a big tournament, Battle Royale. We love Fortnite. What else do we love in Fortnite? We love Isekai. We gotta have our cool skins. So you gotta pick your class, and typically those classes are those classes have people summoned to them by people who can wield mana mages. And so like we typically every Fate, you have a person like a berserker. That berserker is fulfilled by Gilgamesh of history. Very cool. You get a saber. That saber is normally Arthur Pendragon, like from Arthur of the Round Table. Very cool. Arthur, since Fate's conception as saber, has been a woman for so long. And let me tell you, they made him a boy. And he's gonna kiss. And he's so cute. And he's so cool. And I love him. It's so sick. I cannot the dramatic irony is that like they use the same model for the girl to introduce like Fate, and that is typically who Saber is. And like they build her up like the whole first episode. They're like, oh man, a holy grail war is starting. What are we gonna do now? Well, there's not gonna be a Saber. And then it's like, And then it's like, I wonder, but they completely flip it on its head. And for like the first time in Fate's history, he's so cool and he's literally him. It's like, it's so serious, like, y'all, that
I'm stoked.
It goes Gojo, Reinhard, Arthur. It is
crazy.
We are there.
Yeah.
It is.
So is this
truly.
like is it like an anthology series? So like there's like a new fate that follows like general like world rules, but just totally new characters filling the same positions.
Yeah, it's basically an anthology series from what I've gathered. I have a buddy who watches it all the time and talks about it. It's like every time there's certain weapons or like fighters that like get reincarnated. Am I right, Cody? And like each one has a different like role that they play within this tournament. Yeah, it's really interesting. I could never get into it. I tried to get into the series, but it is a very like heavy world build. Go ahead, Cody. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, it's like it's like an anthology series mixed with like a multiverse aspect of where because originally Fate was a visual novel, so you would have different branching paths based off whose path you were following in this video game, and then you would have to like choose your own adventure. That's what like a visual novel is, as you watch the events play out before you. And so like based off all of these different stories, these alternate timelines are being told through anime. And so like it's like a anthology / multiverse / we can put whatever we want in here because we can slap Fate on it and it will sell. And my God, does it sell?
You said God, fucking
and I'm buying.
Oh my God, it's really good. And Kadokawa like knocks it out of the park every time.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, like I went into this thinking like, oh, this is Shonen Slap with like Gunner written all over it. Dude, it's so much more, but it's kind of shown. It's like Shonen Slap,
dude, y'all are selling me.
Michelin.
Like,
it's like imagine if they served you Shonen Slap, but in like a Michelin star restaurant. Where
I'm
they, like,
fucking here for it. I'm a shonen, bro. You don't even have to.
Like give it the 3-episode test. That's exactly what I did. There's 3 episodes out right now. Give it the 3-episode test, and like truly. There's like different archetypes for everyone. If you're more into like a kind of string pulling shit starter kind of like powerhouse, they have like the Gilgamesh guy. If you're into like a Goku, Giga Chad kind of like Reinhardt style or Gojo like goofy powerhouse that's just like a himbo, they have Arthur. And like there's a lot. There's so many other characters that I unfortunately do not remember the names of that are so cool in their own right as well. They got fucking vampires in this shit, and like just the system and the dynamics between some of the hosts and some of the spirits, I think is the terms they use or something. I don't know. I still don't know all of the mechanics, but there's a really cool dynamic.
It's gonna be bad when I get in on this, bro. Just strap in for that.
From what I understand,
he said names don't exist.
Well, it's because they don't go off explaining every little thing. A part of the mystery and intrigue that's set up is that you're not just immediately spelled everything out right away, and I like that because they're cooking with it.
Yeah.
And if you know already, then it's, like I said, you don't have to like worry about that intrigue. But as somebody who's going in completely unawares, if they're doing a good job of like hitting the waves.
Yeah, valid. Now I'm honestly incredibly stoked. You guys have done an amazing job of selling me, and also
they made Arthur a boy. He's gonna
I've seen a ton of clips. Like the fights do look absolutely insane, and I know Fate's just well known to be like a god tier animated series. Is this one being done by Ufotable?
No, I don't think it is.
Kadokawa.
No way. Yeah,
it's Kadokawa. Is it really? So they're running Sentence to be a Hero and Fate right now at the same time. That's actually kind of crazy with how good Sentence to be a Hero is, and the way y'all are talking about like animation wise for this. So, I mean, we got Mappa 2.0. They haven't seen their families either. We got a lot of single moms out here.
Studio Kai
A1
is doing,
Pictures.
Yeah, Studio Kai is doing. I think Kadokawa is just the producers, but yeah. This is, I don't know. There's something about the writing that is like, there's a lot of subtlety, and then there's also like this stuff that's a little bit more heavy-handed, but I like it. And so it's like, this is, to my knowledge, it was presented as a fake Holy Grail war. I don't know what the significance of that is yet, but from what I've heard, from what I've gathered from some of these people who are like flabbergasted, they're like, Maji, like they're like, this is, it's so strange that a Holy Grail war is happening in America. instead of Japan or somewhere else, right? So like this being presumably the first one in America, it's really interesting. There's actually a Native American character, and she is like one of the hosts for one of these spirits, and her whole thing with the Holy Grail War is to reclaim their lost land. And I'm like, that's cool. I actually really like that. Like, and I don't know, I like her character design too, and I like her spirit. He's a cool guy. So it's just like I'm so interested to see how all of this plays out. I don't even know who to root for, or like how these things play out or end. I don't know all the rules.
You don't exactly know what matters and what doesn't.
Yeah, it's so crazy to be talking about the culling games and the episode 3 that we just got, where they explain fucking everything in this crazy like thing, and then versus this where
Fate is
I don't
like
know any of the rules, but I know I'm loving it. You know what I mean? It's really cool.
I'm really excited to see if or how they cover the rules of the Holy Grail War, considering how many we have had established over like the actual timeline of like the world. Like there's been like so many different iterations of Fate that like most people going into this have a concept of what the Holy Grail War is, but as a jumping on point, I'm wondering how they're going to tackle that.
Couldn't tell you, but I'm stoked to see what's up. I'll definitely give it the 3 Ep test. I'll probably record that and slap that up on
Absolutely do it for content, because you're a shonen bro. This will be right up your alley. Do it for content.
You'll love
1,000%.
I'm in. Keep an eye on the Patreon this week. I'll probably just slap it up there one day.
Hell yeah.
And give y'all a proper 3 Ep test. Link in the description. Check that out.
Woo!
That being said, speaking of Katakawa, at least, sends to be a hero, guys.
Oh my god, dude. I can't believe I watched.
Let's see if we pay out. Let's see if we pay out. Has Lucas watched it?
No, I haven't had the time to dedicate an hour to an episode still.
Dude, oh my god. I call
now you need an hour and a half.
Episode 1?
Doubters are thriving. Oh my god. This was gas. Episode 2 was immaculate. It was there's so many things that were established in episode 1 that I think they rolled with very, very well. I have far less notes here, but I think that they all are excellent talking points. I think they just very casually introduced these seals, which we saw in action in episode 1. We didn't really know like what they were called or what they're all about, and we still barely know anything about them. Because Xylo's just like, yeah, you won't get far just using those, but that's a full ass magic system. But it's like, oh, it's so cool. I'm so curious to see how that all plays out, because there are people like Dota who's kind of useless without them, and his eyesight show off, but like it's
what a
it's
loser.
So interesting, because then there's people like Xylo and like this other guy who got introduced who's like lost his full fucking mind. He's been brought back so many times. Tatsuya,
dude,
who I think
I'm
is
so
such
happy
a cool
we got this
character.
Dude, getting to see that, like I knew we were gonna see it, but I'm happy that they're like, episode 2, let's show you what this shit looks like. So sick.
Yeah, I'm so ridiculously invested in this series right now. I think this and Hell's Paradise are like top 2 things I'm looking forward to week after week right now, which is crazy because Frieren fucking started. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'm saying,
insane.
Like without a doubt, like right now like it's Hell's Paradise and it's a tie between Sentence and Fire Force, and then we have JJK. But like Fire Force is just because of time invested. Sentence is be like, I just have a whole new world, dude. Like this is going to be the gold standard for new anime of the year. Like, I'm going to be impressed if a completely new anime comes out this year that blows me away as much as this one is. And we're literally only an hour and a half into this series, like 2 episodes. But like this animation, I can't glaze anymore. Like I just love how unique it is and how fresh this world feels. I gotta say, the goddess grew on me so much in episode 2. Like episode 1, I was kind of like, I'm not sure about this, just kind of tentative. Episode 2, she had me laughing every time she spoke. I love the ridiculous way she talks. Like she actually she's becoming a great character.
Terita is the perfect blend of annoying and adorable.
Yes, and exactly. They're doing it like, right.
Yeah. It's not like too heavy leaning to either one side. Like I'm not like hating her like sometimes I do with these types of characters. And she's not my favorite character either. Like, she's exactly, I think, where she needs to be for this kind of trope. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, they did it. They found the line and they towed it just right. Like, it really has not been excessive. Like, again, first episode was mostly things of like, you know, we're gonna see, don't like where it started, but we're not deep enough to make a call. As of episode 2, my opinion has changed way more than I expected it to change. And yeah, dude, just seeing more heroes and seeing like just the world opened up just enough more for this next episode. These monsters are so freaking cool. Talking about weird looking monsters in Frieren and it not necessarily hitting, these ones in Sense to be a Hero hit, bro. Like, kind of for the same reason it didn't work in Frieren. It works so well in this anime because they're just so outrageous. I love it to death.
I'm really sold on it
It's
from
so
what you guys have all said on it. If I'm being honest, it sounds right up my alley. It's just
You're gonna love it.
I just haven't had the time to dedicate to sit down and out for an hour and watch that first
Years
episode.
later.
Yeah.
I get it.
One's
I
done,
really
I'm like,
like
guys,
the
I binge it.
I really like
Yeah.
So like Tatsuya is a cool like
Yes.
way of showing us like what happens when you come back wrong too many times, and he's just like catatonic berserker.
Yeah,
Like he's
just,
so cool
he's kind
though.
of
Like
he's
he
nightmare
reminds
fuel,
me
low-key.
he reminds me of that grandpa in Sakamoto days who's like, hey, don't fuck with that. Don't even like be in the same room as him. You know what I'm talking about? Like
Mhm.
he's so cool like that. And like the guy he's with, Norgal, who's like the delusional dude who thinks he's the king. I love him.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
so
dude.
cool.
He's,
like he's
so freaking cool, dude. He blew me away,
he's-
man.
if something happens to him and he comes back wrong, I'm gonna crash out. Like I truly am, because I really love him. And it's so funny when Kivia is in press and she's just like, what's his deal? And Xylo's like, don't worry about it.
Just
Don't indulge him.
Yeah.
I just think that like it's so funny because it's like you are shown the very heavy consequences of what this power system can do to, or one of these power systems can do to someone in Tatsuya. And then you're also shown a much more lighthearted take on like, what was his crime? Oh, he's actually just a cuckoo banana pants and he thinks he's king when
he's
not.
fucking crazy.
They're so cool.
He's just a mad
They're
lad, yeah.
such a cool.
He's just a mad lad.
They're dynamic, and then you see very stoic, very steadfast Xylo, and very like chaos gremlin. You know, I'll take my praise now, please. Like, you know, Terita. I just think that the four of them in the mine, that was such a good time. I think that's
such a good time.
Yeah,
Fun,
I'm really loving
dynamic.
these characters a lot.
It just set up such a good way to give us so many different types of dynamic characters. Like with episode 1, we were kind of curious on what the other heroes were going to be like, and then now seeing such like 2 new heroes being introduced with incredibly different like mentalities, personalities, and like presentation, and then obviously just like distance from like, you know, sanity, really makes me think like, what are the rest of these heroes going to look like? You know, like I can't wait to find out about more of these guys. And also genuinely, I'm scared as hell about this, and that's what I love about it is, you know, we're eventually going to start seeing our main characters dying maybe multiple times, and like I'm so scared to see Xylo die and come back and it be, you know, him be different. Like, you know, what if his relationship obviously with the goddess is going well and he dies and comes back as a bit of a like more of a shell of himself, and then that like destroys the relationship with the goddess or something, like, or like a lot of possibilities. Like they've done such a good job of making me nervous for the future, and I'm stoked on that.
It like death has a different kind of weight
in
this series than it does, and it's like, and like I don't know, like for me it's so funny because like we're all One Piece fans, like and like death means something completely different in a story.
It doesn't mean
told
anything
by Oda. That's what I'm saying. It's like, so it's this takes a spin on that entirely, because you would think that if you can just be brought back from hell and your body can be recovered and you're just going to be revived indefinitely, well, death doesn't mean anything. But they fully establish narratively that it's like it's pain in a different type of currency than what we are used to as mortals, as humans that live on Earth and whatnot. And in this world, it's a whole different kind of a toll that you pay, you know, when you die. And I love that. And and showing that Norgal just wears his crime on his sleeve, whereas Tatsuya literally could not even verbalize what he did wrong, and he's been wrong for so long, nobody else could either.
No one knows anymore. That's insane. He's just an animal at this point. Like he's
they
basically
did so well.
Yep. Like another
They cooked.
Yet again, just another power system that is just so original. Like, what a brilliant take on reincarnation that is like possibly one of the most oversaturated concepts in fantasy in general. This is just absolutely nailing it. And yeah, coming back with animation to the level, or coming out with animation to the level that they're coming out with, from something I had literally never heard of until like a month before it dropped. What a banger anime, and shout out it being like it would have to be this good to stand up in the season that's standing up in, and it fucking deserves to be here. It absolutely deserves to be here. Like, it's not even really a sleeper anime at this point. It's just like,
no,
all right,
it's
full heat.
If you like
it's
everything we're talking
I'm
about,
looking forward to this season, actually. 100%. Like it's one of my it's slowly becoming one of my favorites. Like I will, this will be if not top 3 of the year, it will be an honorable mention. This is such a great showing from a brand new series, brand new IP. Like, absolutely phenomenal.
Hell yeah.
No, facts.
We also heard mention of the 51st Demon Lord, proving that there are even more of these than we were previously aware of, which I'm like, where's the ceiling? How many are there? Like, how? I don't know. That's crazy.
It's such a wide world.
They mentioned the first one as well, the serpent, and I'm like, ooh, like that's crazy, because they were talking about how it culled like a full like fraction of the effective population and farmable land off of this planet, just one of them, because that was like, I guess, the first one, and they didn't know how to like combat it, and so that's like probably when the heroes thing started, right? And like, it's just, it sets up, it didn't tell us any of that other than just like very loose details, but my theory brain is going crazy on like what this all could mean as far as like more depth, right? And beyond the lore, like that they're not going outright and telling us, and they're letting us like kind of like ponder on, there's another subplot, like the who's the snakes in the grass within the church, like the federated kingdom. And like the scene with Kivia, the captain, talking with that bishop guy who and she seemed off put. She seemed uncomfortable taking some of these orders. And then that guy's like, hey, if you see the high priest, tell him I said what's up. And she looks so uncomfortable. And I'm like, so what's going on here? Like, there's clearly like a more political subplot that, like, again, it's like that kind of like One Piece thing where it's like the world government, you know, they have the wool over the populace, and them thinking that they're the good guys. No, these guys are evil somehow, and even Kivia seems aware of it to a degree. I don't know if you got that from the episode.
What really set me off about it was that her name's Kivia, right?
Yeah, the captain lady,
like, the girl. Yeah, so like when her and Xylo first interacted in the second episode, she said, why didn't you tell me about your circumstances? Showing me that she is actually like a character who is more willing to actually accept what the truth is versus what like the circumstances that were around Xylo's like hero sentencing were. Like, she was more willing to believe the whole story with the goddess and everything that he had delved into during his like sentencing, like the entire like, you know, story that he had given everyone. And she was like, why didn't you tell me that at the forefront? Even though they were in the middle of battle, she was more upset at like not having all the information available to her than was given at the time. And that stood out to me, because it's like, this character is definitely someone who's set up to not just care about like the rules in place that keep the peace, but actually promoting like what is altruistically like their good justice in knowing what is the knowledge of the world. Yeah,
that speaks a bit to Xylo's character quality as well, because Kivia, for all intents and purposes, was willing to throw their life on the line to save Teorita. That was their whole mission. They were a Suicide Squad, and like for her to have seen Xylo in action and prove his intentions to be pure and valid and in their greatest interest and non-hostile towards them, although he's like not just gonna bend over and take whatever orders they give him, he rescued them. Kivia would be dead right now if it weren't for him. And so like that whole real recognize real type of moment, it's like it does show you that there's more to Kivia and that she is seeing that there's more to Xylo, even though she hasn't been told it yet, at least not by his mouth. And I love that interaction. So seeing that she is maybe a bit weary and tense between the people in the Federated Kingdom and the church that are above her, and that she is more accepting of Xylo, I truly think that she's going to be like a cool slow burn of a character. I have hope for that. Phenomenal episode though. Like so good.
Sensational.
Oh man. Yeah, I only have one other thing that's currently airing that I for sure wanted to talk about, unless y'all had any other notes from Sense Hero episode 2.
That's all I got for now. Can't wait for next week.
Like I said, I need to definitely catch up. You guys talking as much as you do about it every single time we get on the podcast, and there's only 2 episodes so far. Like that's just a good sign to how well
it's
done
really
the
like
series
4.
is. Is
I
both
wish I could
episodes
talk
an hour?
more.
No.
One's an hour, one's a normal. Like an hour is like almost 3 episodes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but no, I mean it's definitely worth it, dude. And like catch up now. Like I know you are busy, like jokes aside, but like it'll be so worth it.
Yeah.
You'll be so happy to be caught up with this one and just be on like a 1 episode a week schedule with us, because like it's just it's such a good new concept. It's so refreshing.
Not a single aspect is amiss, and there's not a single I feel like not a single frame wasted.
Yeah,
they just do such a good job telling the story,
and I love that. Very Frieren S2.
Yeah. I was sleeping back in 2023 when this first aired, but I watched all of Trigun Stampede so that I can get current for Stargaze. And I know we got some 3D animation haters in the house and probably in the chat as well. But holy shit, have I been enjoying this reimagining. If you're just someone who's adamantly opposed to CGI and 3D stuff, like cool, I get that, whatever. If you're somebody who is like,
for the record, I've watched CGI things that I did like, and I just simply did not like the Stampede. It's just
how much did you watch?
I watched episode 1 twice and couldn't do it.
Yeah, I had a few issues with parts of episode 1, but God, do they cook with some of these scenes. And like they do mixed media as well. Like there's a specific sequence
that I like.
Yeah, in episode 5, I don't want to get super specific because although you might have seen the original anime or read the manga, this is a reimagining.
Yeah,
it does not completely follow the lines that the OG, especially the OG anime. I would say it's a little bit closer to the manga than it is the OG anime, and there are still things that it changes even about the source material. And I was a little bit trepidatious about that, and then I witnessed it, and I like a lot of the changes. I think that a lot of them are to streamline the storytelling and to I don't know, kind of like bring it into what they can do with sci-fi in today's day and age, with today's, technology and the way that we produce anime. They can just handle a series like this, I think, a lot better with the resources that we have available to us. And the OG anime was adapted very closely to the manga's publication, so there were vast differences between the two. The OG anime and the source material are not a 1-to-1. It's more akin to like an 03 Full Metal Alchemist. And people were hoping that we would be getting a Brotherhood treatment. We did not, because for all intents and purposes, the first season serves as a prequel of sorts, where we get to
so these
see...
are directly like connected, these two series, Stargaze and
Yes,
and Stampede.
this is a direct sequel to Stampede. So it's a continuation, and for all intents and purposes, where Stargaze starts is closer to where the OG anime starts, because Stampede serves as a way of seeing younger versions of these characters. So we see like a younger Meryl when she's just now getting into her career path, and we see a like barely younger, because he's old as fuck, but a younger Vash who is still. And it's interesting because it sets up Knives to be such a more fleshed out character. It sets out the Gung Ho Guns to be some of them don't get any spotlight whatsoever, and we barely even hear their names, but it does focus on some of the ones that matter the most. Like, we get a lot of Legato hype, and Zazie the Beast, who's arguably one of the most important, is very much the pivotal focus of the first season. And holy shit, did they
that's
cook.
awesome.
Dude, I absolutely. And like, we get Wolfwood, we get like a full backstory from him, and like, holy shit, was it peak. It was so goddamn good. And like, his backstory is, they do 2D animation in like sketchy style, almost like the Frieren outro, but not quite as pastel. It's a little bit more solid colored than that, but like, it's like this sketchy style of like pen and paper 2D animation, and it's like silent film coded, where you have like OST, and it's beautiful, it's gorgeous music, and you get these sound effects, but all of the words are not spoken by these characters. You see his backstory, and then it like shows a black screen, and the text comes across, and it's like this like old school Charlie Chaplin like silent film picture book type of telling of his backstory, and it's punctuated in between one of the coolest fucking fight scenes ever, dude. It's so good watching this all play out, and we're going from like crazy gas action, which is extremely well animated, to these like picture book, silent film storytellings of like why this means so much to the characters that are fighting right now. And then there's like this really cool like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas style, like Dumbo style, like drug trip sequence as well. And like,
what?
Holy
That's crazy.
Shit, they cooked, dude. Like, they really
Is that
just
selling me on something I hated?
Dude,
I
know what's happening right now. Like, I've told you twice, I don't want to buy it, man, but come on.
In my opinion, the hate is so forced.
It's not forced.
Legitimately, no, it is. Like, if you have legitimate complaints, that is fine. But like,
I don't like the way my visual medium looks. What?
Seeing
That's
all of the greatness that plays out, I think that the good far outweighs any of the gripes you could possibly have. Like, and I really enjoyed the OG series, and I did read a good bit of the manga. I didn't read all of it, but they have changed. Yeah, they've changed some of the timelining, and like, people are like, well, Millie's not in it, so I'm mad. And I'm like, well, this is a prequel. This is before her character
she wouldn't be
meets up with Meryl. So, spoiler alert, Millie is in season 2. We get her. Like, so she is back, and she is just as lovable as ever, but we have to like establish Meryl and her career path and the tragedy that occurs to Vash before all of that. And people are upset because in the first scene they show us the seed chips and they show us Knives, and so it's not this long running mystery, and they show us his prosthetic arm right away. And what I will say is, again, this is a prequel. This is not the exact same story that you were getting. It is reimagined, and they did not give context to all of that. All you see is one sad boy and one really maniacally laughing happy boy at a big spaceship crash, and you don't know the details. It's only a spoiler to people who already know what is happening. If you're going into this blind, you have no idea what's going on, and they don't give you the full context on that until like 8 episodes later. So there is still this like, who is this man? Is he aligned with the bounty, or is he somebody deeper? And so like, they still have like a really nuanced narrative surrounding his character. And a lot of people are complaining that, oh, I don't like his zoomer ass haircut. Well, guess what? We get Needle Noggin by the end of season 1. By the end of season 1, he has his classic haircut, And at the start of season 2, he has his iconic $double bounty and like a whole bunch of these things that people were complaining about from like the reception. When I'm just like, well, guess what? Let him cook, because they fixed that. Like that gets addressed.
Well, it sounds like it wasn't even an issue, because like I and I'll be honest, I never knew that was a prequel, to be honest with you, until like right now. So like I have heard every complaint that you're talking about. But the moment you tell me it's a prequel, I'm like, oh, well, then these are all non-issues. Like story-wise, it's non-issue if this is, because everyone's like, it doesn't follow the manga, or it does it even worse, or they ruined his hair. Like, well, if he's supposed to look a little younger, and if he's supposed to be like it makes sense to give him a different fucking haircut and all that stuff. So like, to be honest, like, to completely invalid arguments if you were aware that this was just supposed to be a prequel and a reimagining, more importantly.
Yeah. And the thing is that additionally, on top of all of that, as a reimagining, the original creator has fully given their blessing to this adaptation. And it's cool not knowing exactly what's coming next. We don't know how this ends. And like, that's really interesting to me. And getting into Stargaze specifically, so pivoting from what we got in Stampede, the first episode was very much a setup episode. Vash was barely in it at all, virtually, but we get a lot from Meryl, who has grown up. It's a little bit of a time skip from the end of season 1, and she's her now. Like, she was a very fledgling, very I need other people to lean on type of character all season 1, and that was one of my biggest gripes. But I'm like, I'm gonna let them cook, because she's supposed to be like a baby bird right now. No, she's her, man. She like the first scene into season 2, she's kicking ass. Millie is also like kind of cold introduced. Like they mention her at the end of season 1, and then we get like a 2.5-year time skip. So obviously they have an established rapport at this point. So she doesn't get like a proper introduction the way that some people maybe thought that she could have, but like, dude, she's her. She's just as enjoyable and just as like easygoing and bright as she was in the original. Some people are complaining that she's not wearing a duster, and I'm like, that is such a dumb complaint. And like, let me just tell you, the music is phenomenal. It's like in season 1, there were like these really like electronic, like down tempo, somber notes, and I'm like, this really hits with like the No Man's Land aesthetic, but in a different way than like that really gritty like 80s power guitar kind of like vibe that we got from the OG anime adaptation. But like, I really fucked with it. They stepped it up to a whole nother degree. Specifically in episode 2, I almost cried. I legitimately was moved so much by a specific series of character interactions and the OST. And it was so beautiful. It was like one of the most emotional experiences I had this entire week was watching episode 2 of this series, and it's really good, y'all. Like I'm so excited to see how it all plays out and what is still to come. They're building up on plot from shit that I never got into in the manga and that the anime never got into, like the OG anime. So it's fully foreign territory for me from here on out, in more ways than one, because not only am I not fully familiar with the source material from here on out, but they're also reimagining the plot and escalating the timelines on certain things. So I'm loving it, dude. It is truly such a great cinematic experience. I have really, like, the OST is, I think, legitimately the best thing that we've gotten so far this season. We're only 2 or 3 episodes deep into most things. This OST moved me. I literally, my breath was taken away. It was such a good episode. And like you were mentioning with the Benimaru fight, they introduce a character and then that character's full arc concludes in a singular episode. Yeah. We get that same shit, and oh my god, did it hit.
It's hitting. Damn, well, this sounds pretty freaking good. I'm not gonna lie.
I need to check this out now. I shit on it because like Toby, I watched the first episode a couple times trying to get into it and just couldn't get past it. The animation, but I think I'm about to pull it.
If you're shitting
I really did try
because of X, Y, and Z and like whatever, just let it cook. But like if it's simply just the visuals that you can't fully get behind, just look past it because there's so many other things that you can pray. And like, if I'm not gonna lie, the action looks phenomenal. There's one scene in episode 1 of Stampede, which I'm like, that's dumb. Like where he like shoots the coins or he shoots the cluster bomb at the top. And like, that was like way undercooked and showboaty. And I don't like that per se. Yeah. But all of the actual fight scenes that we've gotten have been legitimately peak. The choreography, the flow of everything. It's honestly some of the most like it's some of the most phenomenal 3D media I've ever seen. Like it blows so many other things out of the water. And if you've only seen stills and you just like are like, oh, I don't like this character design, or I heard they changed this or that or this or that. Just
to be honest, I like this. The stills have always been amazing to me. That was what made me want to watch it in the first place.
Yeah,
I think the art is, I think it like looks really good if it's paused, but like just the frame rate or something was what really killed me. Like it absolutely killed me.
From what I heard online, some of the streaming services had not actually like imported it at the proper frame rate. I had no issues when I was watching that shit. Like it looked so fluid. It looked so well done. A lot of the like movements looked on par with like the way that you see old school animation that gets like crazy glazed and praised, like Miyazaki films, like Studio Ghibli. Yeah. Like the detail and care that goes into like these little tiny subtle things, like the way that the wind hits this piece of hair other than that piece of hair because of the face shape and like the light. Like it's, dude, I'm saying it looks astounding to me. Like so much of the action is what I really, really recall, but even like these smaller, subtle, like heavy moments are crazy good. And like right now we're in an extremely emotive phase of the storytelling, and it's like on par with like the emotional depths and revelations that occur in like season 2 of Vinland Saga, if you know. And like oh man, it just makes me appreciate this character so much more than I did before. And another bonus, we don't have a dub yet, which is a huge L for season 2, but for season 1 the dub, Vash is still portrayed by Johnny Young Bush. And Meryl is still yeah, exactly. And another bonus, he's not a fucking pervert, so that's free. That's great also. Yeah, because like leave that shit in the 90s is like, but like
we don't need that shit anymore.
I've loved pretty much everything about it. The way that they have like showcased Zazie and Legato and Knives, they are just all better characters now. And man, it's made me appreciate this on a way that I don't think I could have if I had only seen the original series. And there's a lot of people online who are like #NotMyTrigun. And I'm like, that is a really reductive take, and like just expand your horizons. Like, please, I implore you.
Do better.
It's good.
I'm gonna try it out. I'll give it another I'll give it like the 5 or 6 ep test. I'll give it the deep
for the first episode.
Yeah,
but like
I can guarantee you I hate the first episode because I watched it fully twice. I watched it all
3 times with a friend, 3 or 4 times.
Once
I really tried. I planned on talking
once
about
it. Once you get Wolfwood, you're eating. Like I'll just say that you're eating.
Oh, he's like one of the best characters in all of Trigun anyway. So I would assume so.
He's strictly better in this adaptation, in my opinion.
You've done a great job of talking it up, dude, and I trust you. I mean, I do trust you. So, and honestly, like jokes aside, like I do hope this could change my opinion on some 3D animation, maybe, because like if I fucking enjoy it, like hell yeah, like if I get another thing that I can enjoy, and I do love OG Trigun and like in like that world, and I haven't been in that world since literally the 90s. I've only actually given Trigun like a 1 true watch through. So like, you know, this will be nice to be able to dive back in the world and really enjoy it. So. I will give it the good old college try round 2.
Do you watch American 3D animation, Jacoby? Ever?
Do I?
Yeah.
I mean, you mean like Pixar and like Disney and those kinds of things?
Pixar, things like that. Yeah. DreamWorks and stuff.
Yeah, I love the way they do it.
Yeah, the animation, Japanese 3D animation is not rendered the same way that American animation is.
Yeah,
that's
because
why
they do like cell shading. They do like the cell shading thing. Whereas, like, I don't know exactly what the difference is, but obviously, like, the biggest thing is and it's not always this way, but a lot of times they try to do my biggest issue is normally the 2D animation with 3D on top. Like that tends to be like the most obvious and egregious like moments of like bad CGI in my opinion. And like I'll even argue like things like JJK, like I see it in JJK, I see it in these big ones too, and I still don't like it there either. I don't hate it because they've gotten a lot better at it, like a lot better at it.
Well, think about like AOT season 1, dude. The 3D and that was great when they were moving through the buildings and shit like that.
Yeah, dude,
that was fantastic.
That was very solid. Yeah, I like that a lot. But like, it really just happens when it's like a giant like mechanical thing. I swear to God, it's just like whenever they got to get mechanical, it's like they just lose the plot on me.
Yeah, I can get that entirely.
That was something that like they have like these larger than life like things like these sandworms and whatnot that they're barely even a thing. You don't get to see much of the fauna at all in the OG anime. They're pivotal.
That's what's up
in Stampede, because Zazie is like a full main antagonist. Like, you know, this isn't like necessarily Legato's time to shine yet, and we do get a big focus on knives, and I think that they just strictly improve upon him. I remember not liking him I couldn't even understand his motives as an antagonist in the OG one, and it is partly because I was like 10 years old, but it was also partly because he was just Engi for the sake of Engi, and like Engi. You know, like a human, and like they give him like the full Batman villain treatment. Like he was spitting. He was actually like such a better character in this adaptation, but he's not even the focal point of most of Stampede. We focus on Zazie, and so like seeing these big gigantic like creatures that could just like fart and kill you and like I think they're so well animated and utilized as world building and plot devices, and I understand No Man's Land so much more than I ever could have from the original series. And like it's kind of like there's like that Alabasta effect where it's like, cool, we're in a desert, so we just get desert and that's it, and people walking or people in a tavern or like, and like no, it feels so much more alive. The sky, like the skylines and the stars and the multiple moons, and like it looks
multiple moons hits every time,
dude. It looks amazing.
That always hits every time. It's from Star Wars onwards in all of fiction. It hits every fucking time. Like,
and there's like the finale gives me it. The finale of Stampede is something so unique comparatively to what I was expecting because of the reimagining, and it's a prequel and whatnot. And like it gave me vibes of like some phenomenal finales from media past that I've enjoyed, like some Final Fantasy titles and like Metal Gear and like Gurren Lagann and shit like that. And I'm just like, this is peak. This is like legitimate cinema. And I had goosebumps. Like the finale was really fucking well done. And I was like, where do we pick up from here? And then to get into episode 1 of Stargaze and to be more in line with what I was most familiar with, and what I would say is like current era Meryl and Vash and Millie and Wolfwood. It just feels so great. Like I think they did a phenomenal job, truly.
Oh yeah.
And I think it's truly tragic how overhated this shit got.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was an interesting choice, I guess, coming back like that. But also, you know, like that's where budgets can shine a little bit better and stuff. So like, and there, I do think there's like still a massive fan base for it too. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I for the most part, every time I said I hated the Trigun one, got guns pointed at me. So like, I would mostly say that like a lot of the fandom has enjoyed it. And I mean, and it's cool, dude. Like again, like I did genuinely chalk this up to it's a me thing, not a more objective reality. You know what I'm saying? Like this probably is good, and this is just me not liking this type of media, so it's holding me back.
Yeah, no, yeah. I echo that sentiment entirely, Jay. Like 100%. Like it's something that, you know, because you're not used to that medium and it's not something you're a fan of, it is hard to consume. It's after multiple viewings still like couldn't get through it, but now that after what you said, Vex, I'm sold. As a huge fan of the original, I definitely want to check it out. I've read most of the manga. I'm pretty sure I finished it. It's been since like 2005 5 or 6 or somewhere around there. I want to say since I read it.
It's been decades since I've consumed
they're
it.
Decades, dude.
They're adapting stuff from Maximum as well, and so like that's what I'm not familiar with. So like getting these like I don't want to spoil anything actually, so I won't say what I was gonna say. Like legit, just check it out. It's really good. I'm not gonna say it's perfect. I'm not gonna say it's a 10 out of 10. I gave it an 8. I'm not even.
You're enjoying it, dude.
Yeah.
An 8 is a fucking awesome anime, dude. So yeah, like not opposed.
Yeah, and like I don't know. I think Studio Orange, and I can't speak for Lazarus because I haven't seen it yet, and I've heard people shitting on it, but people shit on this as well, and they don't know what they're talking about. So I'll have to check it out for myself.
Lustrous?
Yes, they did Hoseki no Kuni. So I'm like, I honestly, from what I have currently witnessed, they have not missed. They just haven't. So I'm actually more inclined now to check out Lazarus, even though I've heard terrible things. Because
I still want to check out
shitting on Trigun. I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah. No, Lazarus is one that I just didn't get to, unfortunately.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Togen Anki, dude. That's facts. Also, season 2 got announced, so we're
I'm off my soapbox. I just
you're eating Jacoby?
Well, I'm eating, dude. We're so back. More plot than my body has room for, dude. It's gonna go crazy. But nah, Vex, so valid, bro. I appreciate 100%. You putting it on like that, man. Does that mean it's about time for our manga segment? We have One Piece, Modulo, and Kagurabachi on the burner, and might I say, One Piece freaking cooked this week, literally.
It was a good flowers finally. So real quick,
what was
before
that?
Before we get too deep into it,
I have something before we get into it as well.
Manga spoilers for One Piece ahead. Yeah. Check the timestamps if you're not caught up and you're checking this out in the future. We'll have them there so you can skip ahead to something else. But congratulations on your flowers. Finally, the flashback is over.
It happened, dude. I predicted it, bro. I knew it.
Just because we usually don't talk about it too much before we get into the manga, I will ask. A trailer for the season 2 of the live action has dropped.
Oh, let's do it.
What'd you guys think?
Let's do it. Dude, best trailer
watch
yet.
it.
Best trailer yet, actually.
Yeah, I think I'm fucking hyped.
But
I'm hyped, dude. Yeah. I think Robin
like freaking
looks amazing. I think all of Baroque Works actually looks incredibly good.
The wax all looked a little weird, but it could just be unfinished CGI, kind of.
I honestly kind of didn't notice it, but I've seen that pointed out, and I just kind of
it's looking glossy. Yeah.
I mean that's a tough one to translate. I do worry about that.
Yeah.
I don't have anything positive to say, but I don't have anything negative to say either.
Yeah.
So we'll take that as a lowercase w.
Yeah.
Fair.
I don't know. I'm overall very excited, dude. And I got a lot of messages after this one from like my family members and stuff who don't watch like One Piece like that, but did like the live action.
Yeah,
and
same.
Like my mom was like, that trailer actually looked really, really sick. I'm super excited for this.
Yeah, my mom's
and that
hyped.
Again, that's what I want to see. Like I really don't give a fuck if One Piece fans like this or not. Because One Piece fans, like we all have good reasons to struggle with this, to not like it, all the other things.
Yeah.
But if we're getting brand new people into the fandom, dude, that just has me super hype. And I mean, Robin's like, basically my favorite character. Her and Zoro are my two favorites. Yeah. And she just looks amazing. Her accent has me absolutely
melting. Her doing the monologue in the trailer was perfect.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
It was really well done.
Overall, I am continuously staying optimistic for the live action. I think it's doing well. I
do too.
I think this is gonna be good, dude.
With that said, though, let's get into the manga. Jacoby got a dub. The flashback is over. I got a weird dub this week because I was like, maybe this is the one backstory Luffy's gonna fucking listen to. And we came out of the backstory, and Luffy's sitting there with his arms crossed listening to it. I was
huge,
like,
dude. Like first time in One Piece history. Like that's the very first time we came out of a flashback and Luffy was like front and center and present. Wild, bro.
Wild.
Well done, brother.
Wild.
Well done.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised. Like there were people who I remember talking about they're like, Luffy's gonna be asleep when this flashback ends, 100%. I'm like, you're
not this
legitimately huffing. Like that's crazy. Like absolutely not, because he's shown significant development in specifically this arc. Like when he extends the handshake out to Saul.
Yeah.
And like there's been several other moments where members of his crew are like, wait, where did you pick that up on? Like, wait, that's weird. And like he's been showing that he is maturing.
He's taking being an introvert serious.
Yeah, you could argue since like Zhao or Wano or something like that, but like legitimately, we've seen it so much in Elbaf.
Yeah,
so 100%. I'm like not at all surprised by this.
Yeah, no, same. I was really happy to see. Yeah, exactly. I was so happy to see it. A lot of this chapter, I gave it a 6.5 when I did my reaction to it. I'm not gonna lie. I felt like it was just an average chapter. You know what I mean? But it was good nonetheless. We got some really cool stuff. I like the stuff with Shanks and Garling. Garling being a good dad is weird.
I don't know about good dad.
Yeah, being a good dad? Excuse me. What chapter did you read?
This makes me concerned for your
Scopper
many children.
Scopper Gabon being a good dad was really fucking cool in this chapter. Being the dad who stepped up.
It's so weird that like Garling actually is like trying to be an ever-present father, though. It is weird because it's like you would think him to just be a monster, like absolutely, like you should be. I almost pictured him like what Judge would see his kids as like weapons or like successors to the throne. But it seemed like the smile on Garling's face, truly, like if you read into that panel, maybe I'm huffing, but like it's like it is weird that like. For as much as we've seen these celestial dragons painted in negative light, it was weird for me to be like, like they have attachment to something, which makes me wonder if it's like, Oda setting up, I care more about Shanks than I care about the kid that actually came back, and like
Garling ends up being the one who betrays Emu. Would be
right. He's like, my son!
I interpreted this as so keep in mind how he was introduced. He is like an arbiter for like he's the one who can punish the celestial dragons. So he is working very closely with them. So not only is he like a god knight or a holy knight or whatever, he's a specific one that held an authority that others didn't. And the way that I interpreted this is that he wants everything to be within his control. So I found this as like kind of like he's just like, no, you need to be under my influence, and if you're not, I'm gonna be. It's like a kind of like wanting what you don't have kind of thing. So like that's how it felt to me, a little juvenile, as opposed to like caring. Like I don't think that he has Shanks's best interest in his heart necessarily. I think that he's just like, no, you're one of my powerful pieces. I want you on my chessboard. You know what I mean?
Especially with everything in this like most recent stuff with Emu and their power, and how we all. Me, you, and Jacoby were on a stream together. I remember when we solved what the One Piece was, and we talked about it being a game board. You know what I mean? But like, so I see where you're coming from entirely with Garling and wanting this piece of it. It's interesting to me that because I align more with what Cody was saying. That like I thought it was wild to me that he had this kind of attachment for this son that he had lost. And is it showing a almost humane side to the celestial dragons, or like a humanity to them, you know what I mean, in some form?
Let's be real, this is Oda. This is a deadbeat dad. No, we don't get good dads except like, one in like every 3 arcs.
But how much would it be on Oda for like to flip it on its head to like the worst dad like we could have ever called out in history, and like nobody saw Kuma coming, and like I'll stand 10 toes on that. Nobody could have predicted how great that was.
And I feel you on that. Like my takeaway from this is he's a celestial dragon, and they have pride in their children. And his child had to live among the lower people, you know, in this poverty and in this, you know, in all these things that they think about the lower world.
Surface dwellers.
The surface dwellers. And I mean, I genuinely took from this that Garling does care. This doesn't mean he's, you know, father of the year all of a sudden, or even like what would be considered a good dad. But I think that, in my opinion, when we're looking at the way Oda writes characters, this is another moment where he's having a bit of a gray moment where as a father of as a celestial dragon who is a father who wants the most celestial dragon things for their children, this is the reaction I would expect. Let me get you whatever you want. You've been deprived of a life that you deserve because you're better than everybody else. Kind of.
It was very intentional too to follow up that small gardening scene with the scene of Scopper Gaban reassuring Shanks, being like, don't slip into that part of yourself and stuff like that. That juxtaposition is really well done here, and I want to give Oda writing props for that for sure.
Yeah, all memes and agendas aside, do I think he's a good dad? No. Do I think he's a better dad than Yasop? Yes.
Dude, yes, actually, though. Yes, because he tried to get his son back the whole time, too. I mean, he just kept getting his ass beat, but he tried to get his son. He's actually tried to get him the whole time.
The bait is like masterfully crafted. I applaud.
Yeah,
that was immaculate.
Debate. Also, Emu was yapping this fucking chapter.
Dude, all right.
Yeah, for fucking real.
2 whole pages of Emu just being like,
the
fuck
yap, no
bro.
me.
Yeah, like,
dude, Emu is scared in this chapter.
We learned a good bit about her power by insinuating that when these people are using her power, it hurts her. Or it takes away from their power. I don't want to say her, even though I do believe Emu is female. What were you saying, Cody? Sorry, I got hyped for a second.
It was the exposition that like Emu's actually like having a full-on discussion with the Gorosei, and they're like, well, nah, man, we'll just send some people through the circle. He's like, no, we don't do it. Obviously, y'all haven't been fucking informed. This shit hurts if I lose it. The fuck are they hiding on Elbaf? And I'm like, damn, there's shit you don't know about? Yeah. Like there's something Emu doesn't know. Emu who knows the Void Century doesn't know something.
About
actually like mind-boggling to me.
Thank you, Cody. I was thinking the same thing when I was reading this. I was like, this is fucking insane.
This is a moment he doesn't have control. Like it's so wild.
Elbaf
like
is the D, bro.
Well, and that's another thing I want to talk about too. We're gonna get into that. But oh, for sure, because we're having some conversations right now. But like, first off, this fully recontextualizes the Joy Boy hockey knot, because when that happened and we got to Emu huffing and puffing, everybody said that was just a PTSD moment. It didn't really hurt Emu. I'm now officially standing 10 toes down on that's fucking wrong, and it did at least to some degree hurt Emu.
It knocked out a whole health bar.
Exactly. Exactly. And then this really just kind of turns these Holy Knights in and recontextualizes the whole battle, because this is our very first time. Like, we watched that flashback and we watch Emu get hit by 6 of like the strongest named attacks that we're aware of in this fucking verse. By 6 of the strongest people. And Emu was like, lol, I'm just gonna fucking wiggle back into place. And then more back shots, and here comes Harold. Or here comes fucking
here comes Rocks.
But like but now like it's like Emu has Horcruxes, we have to, I'm not even saying we have to destroy the Holy Knights to defeat Emu, but that's obviously going to be such a massive like power up in it, is like every time we take a Holy Knight out, that is, an HP bar down or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
And I imagine killing a Gorosei hurts Emu way more than killing a Holy Knight. It's all based on the level of covenant that they have.
If I may add real quick, Jacoby, just you say killing a Gorosei, but it seems like it can go in the other direction too, that with taking back that power of a Gorosei, I think it heals Emu. Like, obviously, speculation, because of what they did to Saturn, that didn't hurt them. That fucking empowered them and fucking made them full of even more rage.
I fully agree with you. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a moment where we're on the battlefield and Emu's getting his ass beat by whomever. And then, they're like, you know what? Let me just yoink this Holy Knight out and catch a regen real quick. No, I fully could see that happen.
And now I'm wondering, like, if Katarina Devon can truly recreate Saturn 1-to-1, is that a way that we could just deal damage? Is this a way that, like, we could just like remotely harm Emu now in a way? Like,
the big question is, when Katarina turns into Saturn, does she turn into Saturn with the Abyss Covenant or not? Like, and that's
that's a good
we don't know. But that's such a good
we don't know,
Cody, because if she does, then holy shit.
Yeah,
and if not, and then also that implies that Katarina can then also go through the pentagrams. Katarina can just teleport to wherever the
that's
fuck.
an interesting that's an interesting flip on like Bonnie becoming like
Nika.
Gear 5. Like
yeah.
so like having that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like to think
the Straw Hats have their second Nika, and then now the Blackbeard Pirates have a fucking Gorosei on the team.
That's insane to think that these are not absurd talking points. These are actually like Oda's a madman. Like truly,
he is a madman.
Can we just talk about though, like, why was this chapter called Ragnir?
I have an answer for that. I do have an answer for that, but I do feel you not the best name for it. But
it could have been last chapter, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know.
2 chapters ago, actually. It's interesting, but I think it's because of that last panel, which like we'll get to, because I do have a lot to cook on for that last panel. I've been doing a lot of research on that.
Okay, Final Fantasy boy.
Yeah, I know, dude. We're out there, dude. We are out there. Exactly. Dude.
I watch your
Final
content,
Fantasy
baby.
7, I appreciate you, brother.
I saw that video today.
Hey.
Get this man trending.
Before we get into,
please do.
like, I do want to speak on like the Loki shit this chapter too, because like I think the stuff that happened in the castle after he strike down Harold and he was sitting there over Harold, kind of like lamenting and being like, all of this for your kingdom, like, and all that shit. Like, it was super well done. Also, I have to publicly apologize to Yorul. I slandered that man from day one.
Yeah.
The minute we fucking met him,
actually,
I have to publicly apologize. He is like, when he said Gramps, it is baby. What you doing with my baby?
Ja Rule. Yeah.
But when Loki called him Gramps, it made me realize there's a familial tie between him and Yorul, and it's like the fact that he was so like, Loki, are you sure you want to do this kind of to him? And he's like, no, we got to make sure no one here knows. We have to make sure it was both of them. And then Loki set out to sea to like double down, like making it look like he ran away and shit like that. It was just so well done. The one thing I really wanted to see too was how Haijurden reacted to all of this, and I was not disappointed. I have loved Haijurden in this entire fucking arc, and they cooked so hard on this. Haijurden has always been like one of the Grand Fleet members that I've been more interested in than a lot of the other ones, and just to see him through this arc, and especially in this most recent chapter, was just a treat. I really do think I had this theory because everyone wants him to look and join the crew. I share this thought. I'm pretty sure with Cube, and I think Vex, you were on a similar line of thinking too, back in the TED days, that Loki, instead of joining the crew, him and Haijurden will become the dual kings of Elbath, one to lead them in war, and one to lead them into prosperity, kind of thing. And they'll both be the captains of the giant pirates, just like Dory and Brogy were. Like, it just makes so much sense thematically. And then the way I felt it was kind of like almost confirmed this chapter for me. Not like it's like confirmed, says like this is a solid possibility. The crew of the giant warrior pirates being like, Loki, we're sorry. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
my fault, OG.
My
you
fault,
still
OG.
kind of stuck for a lot of things you did. You were a dickhead, but like,
when you think
sorry
about
for the big one.
Yeah,
the country is still divided, and there are those who still believe in like the warrior traditions, and those who are willing to learn and to coexist. And so, like, having two different rulers, kind of like what we saw with the Momoko Dukedom, like on Zhao. It like having somebody who can lead the warriors and somebody who can lead those looking for a more prosperous future, and both of those things coexisting instead of warring with each other would make for a better Elbath and for a better world of One Piece. Like, the blue planet would just strictly prosper more if that were the case, and if Elbath wasn't just so divided. So being able to unify those two aspects of this nation, I think would be the best narrative use of these two brothers now that they have connected.
And I love them.
It's been pushed so far in our face. Like, I've been saying this for a long time, like in comment sections and stuff like that. Like, they have shown the scene where King Harold is talking to young Loki and Haijurden, telling them that he wants them to rule together 3 times in Elbath so far. Yeah,
like that panel
has been shown. Like Oda's drawn it from 2 different angles, and then we got like a secondary like rehash of like the flashback at some point. So I'm like, this has been shown to us so many freaking times. Like again, like the Occam's razor, just listen to the narrative. That's what they're doing. Like it's not for Loki to be a fucking straw hat. Like he's obviously a Grand Fleet member.
Yeah, but like it'll be under the Grand Fleet. Like,
yeah, exactly. And with that, like the way they did this, like just like Vex was saying, like these are 2 sides of the ideologies that have split up Elbaf that would be able to come together to lead. And you know, we get the ancient giant, we get a foreigner perspective, we get the battle perspective, and like the more pacifist or potential pacifist perspective. Like for so many reasons, it makes the most sense. And just like y'all pointed out with the other giant pirates, like Holler and Adam saying like, hey, you know, we're sorry about that. Like such a like it seems just very obvious, and everyone wanting to fight against it just feels ridiculous. But yeah, they did a great job with Hadradin. His line of like, I don't need a reason to protect my homeland, like fucking banger,
fucking
like
banger,
absolute bar, like well done. And dude, guys, how about seeing Luffy on panel for the first time in 8 months?
My God.
8 months.
I was so fucking hyped, dude.
And
him
like
wanting
with
to
your
start Loki and like to see him fight. And yeah, with my dub, dude,
Luffy?
I was so fucking excited. I was so excited. I was like, no way that Luffy's locked in.
I'm just glad Luffy came back before Vex fully lost eyesight. Like, it's just.
I'm so happy you got to see him one last time.
He's already forgotten what he looked like. It's just crazy.
Oh my god,
that was so good, dude.
That is S tier blind joke. That is the best blind joke.
That was a really good one.
I do have a question. What are we thinking for
Bet you didn't see that one coming.
For Loki's Devil Fruit?
So that was my next thing I wanted to bring
I have, since first meeting him, I'd noticed his tattoos and had said like something bird formed and stuff like that. That was my original take. I still think there's a possibility, especially now that he's tied to Shirahoshi potentially with the Mosa Shaggy thing. I think that he could be Uranus still. That the Devil Fruit does unlock the power of Uranus. And that's why Ragnar was protecting it. And he's a giant fucking bird. I'm still sold that is what is going to happen.
So
okay,
yeah, go ahead, Cody. I have this pretty fleshed out for me too.
I have a pretty wild and out there theory, but I think Loki's fruit is the fruit of the bird that hatched from the egg on Roger's ship. I know I'm coping. I know it's been a long fucking cope with this egg, but it's gotta come back somehow.
It's just like the sword of Elbaf. It's just decor.
Oh my god, no! Please.
I would love you to get that dub. That'd be a crazy way to get that dub.
What if the egg is the friends we made along? No, I'm sorry. What if the egg is just like a gazebo top and it's like furniture? Like it's not even a real egg.
That's what I said. Yeah, it's just decor.
Fabergé, shut up.
The egg very much so at this point could be one of these legendary animals that we've come across, i.e. Biblo in the library. Now we have Ragnar as the hammer. So whatever hatched from that egg could be some kind of animal that we meet eventually that has a crazy devil fruit. And,
it's a baby Zanisha.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like Adori and Bragi talked about like the giant creatures as well. Like, so we know that there are other giant creatures that resemble what the Gorosei have taken on in their fruit form, or what we think is fruit forms, but it's actually Emu's devil contract, I guess. But like, there is precedent set up for this that I think it would be such a cool callback and like a way to like, whoa, we haven't seen one of the, and maybe that's why the egg was so like close guarded, is because like nobody's seen an egg since the last person who had the fruit laid it. Yeah. That's the other crazy thing is like, what if somebody laid that egg who had that fruit previous? I'm like really big braining this.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
When you think about it as well, and Oda doesn't like to stick to just typically one mythos. Like he likes to kind of mash up this concept with that concept from this era and this culture with this. And so it's never just plain old like A equals A. It's like,
it's not pure Norse mythology. It's not.
And we do see like Ra is the god of the sun, and that's a burb. That is a big old burb.
That is a big old burb.
There's I see the bird stuff. I see the dragon stuff, like with the Needhog and whatnot. And I'm like, for me, I just don't care. I just like, give me like
my crazy one's a shapeshifter zone. Like
that's
all
what
animals.
I was also thinking, is like a chimera type thing.
Yeah,
but like
which would be
honestly,
sick.
I don't care, because the one consistent through line that we have heard about Nika as the sun god from Kuma and from what his church believed in that he spread to Bonnie is that it's supposed to be a rubber form.
Yeah,
and
the rubber
if this and we've also heard
Oh my god, it's a
Vegapunk
rubber
say,
fucking duck.
no. And so we've heard Vegapunk also say like the warrior in white or something like that. And so like whatever it is, which I don't really care, I think that it has to have some sort of malleable properties, like maybe a shapeshifter, not a kitsune, because we already have that, I would say, but like something like that isn't as clear cut as the silhouette that we got leads us to believe, because I don't trust Oda silhouettes for
not
even a
never,
fraction
not
of
once.
my life.
Not once, man.
But like there are consistent through lines of what we've heard of the sun god, and they are consistently depicted as somebody with white features and someone with a rubber form. So that's all I really care about.
Now, I'm 10 toes on the Needhog theory at this point, simply just because when the kids were talking about all the things that they were scared of when Killingham's fruit was first activating, that was something that was spoken about. The mythology around it is just too like on the nose for it to not be at this point. It's a serpent that is at the bottom of the world tree that has hella beef with the eagle up top, and it has beef because Ratatoskr, which is now basically the squirrel Ragnir that he has, is running up and down the tree, rage baiting the both of them. And the lore goes that so I've seen different versions. I had a couple religious PhDs fucking try to cook me in my Facebook comments, which I'm not denying that like I might have gotten something wrong, but like I've been reading up on this, and of course with it being a mythos or a religion, there's a lot of different depictions of these things depending on what book you read.
Course, yeah.
So certain things say that the Needhog was trapped by the roots of the world tree and it gnaws at them to get free. But the core of the story, whether that part is true or not, which that represents Loki being chained to the tree, obviously. But the real part of it is the Needhog in mythology eventually shakes the world tree to knock the eagle out of it, and the shaking of the world tree shakes the entire world and activates Ragnarok. So that's like a real like interesting side of that, and that plays into the potential version of Nika that a lot of the giants worship as the god of destruction, you know, because we've seen that they're kind of polarized on which version of Nika they worship. So I do need to play God of War, Cody. You're absolutely
this
right.
To me
but the Needhog just
example.
seems, and he can fly. That was the last thing I wanted to say.
Yeah.
He can fly, and it makes him a serpent, which could make him malleable on the rubbery side.
Yeah, this to me is a bit of it's such a bizarre talking point that I'm about to say in response to what you, and so I want to say I'm not firm on this at all. I'm just saying this is kind of where my head goes as a bit of a knee-jerk reaction, is that paralleling is too sound.
And that's fair.
For me to believe that
fair.
Oda is going to do, because he does. We just talked about this. He doesn't do a one-to-one.
Exactly.
Typically.
It's a little too Occam's razor. I respect
like, it
that.
fits.
I do.
It fits so well that I'm more inclined to believe that's all red herring, as opposed to what's actually going to be revealed. You know what I mean? So like that is like, it's like as much of a like a testament to what you're saying as it is a detractor. And like that feels so crazy because of this narrative we've been spun for so long, and the way that Oda does these things is like it's not even like I can say you're wrong. It's just that like
I think that is the best argument against what I'm saying. I think that's genuinely the best argument you could give me against like this theory. And by no means is this like my theory or anything like that. It's just like the big, you know, the obvious one. But yeah, like that's where I'm standing. And since we're talking about it, we might as well dive into the first named attack we have from Loki being
Nibelheim.
Which if you Google that, you're gonna be like, "Ooh, what is this in Norse mythology?" It's where Cloud and Tifa live in Final Fantasy VII. That's what that word is. That's all that word is. But it does sound and act a lot like Niflheim, or Niflheim, which is one of the two main primordial worlds in Norse cosmology, and it is where primordial ice comes from. And you see Loki freeze this creature with that attack. The interesting tie-in to this entire story, and another bit that I'm a little bit like murky on because there's a couple different interpretations of this, but Loki's daughter is named Hel, Hel. And she becomes the goddess of the underworld. So if you die and you don't get to go to Valhalla, you go to Hell or Helheim. But apparently, and I've seen two different versions of this, Niflheim becomes Helheim once Hel starts to live there. The suffix Heim just means home in German. So all, or like in Germanic languages in general. So Helheim literally means Hell's home, and Niflheim means like home of the fog or home of the mist, specifically. So it kind of makes sense that the underworld's name kind of just changed to Helheim once it became Hellsheim, but it could be something different. Don't come at me. I'm not a scholar on this, but just to bring it back to One Piece, the connections are so heavy there. But the implication that I want to bring up is that we've now seen Ragnar do a lightning-based attack twice, once against the tree and once against Harold.
Oh my God, Loki Sora.
Dude, I mean, we've seen him do an ice attack now.
Freeze.
But even outside of just the lightning one, if we just look at the ice one and where like Nibelheim comes from, it's Niflheim is one of the two primordial worlds that ended up creating the rest of the worlds. The other one is Muspelheim, which is the fire-based world. So is Loki going to have a fire-based attack? And then the more important thing is, how much is that fire-based attack going to fuck up the tree of Elbaf? Like, is Loki going to be forced to use an attack like Muspelheim, and then Loki burn down all of Elbaf, half of Elbaf, something, and then yet again he's looked at as a evil blight on the country? I'm a little nervous about that, just with the implications of what this could be. That would be
this
wild.
makes me. This pulls me towards several different things, like with the frozen aspect we've seen with like with the Bokotsu form, how he was able to freeze all of the what are the pacifista or whatever, and then we've also seen with the chill of the underworld that Brook is able to do his like soul solid stuff, and so like there's that, and it's just really interesting to me because it also reminded me a bit of Kaido, and we'd seen Kaido wielding several elements as well. He wasn't just fire, he also had wind slashes and lightning, and he was conjuring flame clouds and shit, like, and he coated himself in magma, and he literally had an attack called like Ragnarok. And so I'm just like, it's really interesting how these power, like once you get into like mythical Zoan territory, which it's all but fucking guaranteed that's what we have, right? Like on our hands here, is that like anything's possible, like, which is crazy, and so it's just like, I don't want to read too much into any one thing. I'm still so on the fence about this, but it did pull my mind in a lot of different ways, and I'm very interested to see how this plays out.
With like what you were saying, like a lot of this is obviously just too direct of a connection. So I would say the Muspelheim is a good place to start steering away from like that train of logic because of that statement. But either way, one thing, the other thing I really wanted to bring up is we had another insane week of translation hell from the fans, from the unofficials, from people who just speak Japanese and don't like the way Viz translates things. I'm getting a lot of back and forth. Obviously, first, which we didn't dive into this just yet, and I still really want to, the fact that Elbaf is D. Apparently, the fan translation said like something along the lines of is of the D or is of the will of D. Like they didn't just specify that all that is Elbaf is D. And then also apparently the fan translation said Loki said that he can jump up there and not fly up there, so people aren't standing on the fact that he can fly now, which I find interesting. What do you boys think about the fact that Elbaf is D?
It kind of I know this is kind of harebrained and kind of like big coat, but it kind of makes me think that it means that legitimately every giant has the will of D. That the whole clan has the will of D. Because we've not heard a single giant's full name besides Jaguar Diesel.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
The way I see it is that whether it is D or of the D, truly, like, it is such
the answer is the same.
Minute detail. Because regardless, the bigger talking point is that Elbaf is in some way, shape, or form in connection to D. And that's just the thing that, like, we're supposed to have a big takeaway from. I feel like everyone's way too caught up in the finer details of things because it doesn't fit their headcanons.
Yeah, I just basically took it as, what is bro yapping about? And I didn't read any further, like, into it. And there's, like, I feel like there's a bigger misunderstanding here that does legitimately affect people's, like, thoughts on certain characters and interactions and the trajectory of the story. Whereas this seems like it just feels like bait, kind of, you know, like, I'm not gonna read too much into it because I'm not gonna fall into your trap, Oda. Like, this ain't my first rodeo with you.
That's super fair.
It just feels like a nugget and, like, not the full meal. It's like an hors d'oeuvre.
You're right.
Like, there's nothing really of substance to chew on here. It's just something said in passing, you know. But the real translation issue that we got to talk about is people thinking that Copper-Gaban has, like, a fucking, like, hour-long future sight or something like that because of, like, the whole.
I haven't heard this one.
There's a translation of, like, him saying, I saw a vision of Harold leaving the castle, and the world would be rot or some shit like that. And I'm just like, so how far ahead can, and, like,
I mean, it does say I had a terrible vision, plain as day.
Yes,
like,
but I think he's just speaking, like, candidly. I don't think he's like specifically saying that I used my advanced future sight to see
to
this
look into
world.
the future.
And I'm just like, so either Harold is able to just do this the snap of a finger and he can only see, like, 5 minutes into the future, or this guy can see, like, weeks into the future. And, like, I'm like, first of all y'all stop cooking.
Just stop cooking.
And leave the kitchen.
I'm not eating at your restaurant again. Nah, that one I hadn't heard about this, and you know, I've got the chapter pulled up right now and looking at it. Now seeing it, I can totally see how these, you know, internet kids just took that.
People,
and I could see a content creator, you know, an idiot like me, just being like, all right, we're gonna have a whole 5-minute video on one text bubble.
Well, there's two different ways you can interpret that. If you do assume that it's hockey, and like I said, you could interpret it that if Harold leaves that castle, the world ends moments later.
Yeah.
Which,
like,
first of all, no, Harold is not that. We're not going to upscale him that much. Like, he's strong. He's not that strong. He's not a world-ending calamity if he gets out of those castle walls.
He's not white.
And the other way, if you do interpret it that it is hockey, is that Copper-Gaban can see, like, years into the future or some shit. And I'm like, both of those are so ridiculously silly. Like, what are we doing? What is this conversation that's being had here?
It's a reading comprehension thing, because if you just read this entire page, it's so simple. Because what, like, Gaban is lamenting about is that if you read 2 chapters ago in the fight, Scopper and Shanks were looking at each other like, how the fuck are we about to hurt this guy? Everything we do, he's regenning. Like, we've slowed down the regen, but we have not gotten it to a point where we're gonna win this fight. So
we've seen him use observation hockey when he fought Zoro and Luffy. I mean, we know his extent from more or less.
And I mean, either way, observation, like, there's no world we should be talking about hockey here. This is a man talking about how I was in a very desperate moment, and in that moment, I didn't see a way we were going to win. Like, that's like, because that's the next bubble. He's like, you know, it was hard to imagine with the way his wounds healed themselves that there was actually a means to stop him. So what he was saying was, in that moment, Scopper was kind of losing hope. He was like, dude, my vision is that if I fail in this moment with Shanks and Loki, then we are like, it's over. It's over. Like, and there's literally nothing else to read into this. There is no power system here. There's none of that. It's simple. Fucking Harold was a problem, and Shanks and Gaban were not enough to solve it, period. And Gaban was actively realizing that, and this is him just having a conversation of like, I had that scary thought in my head.
Yeah, this all leads to another major conversation I've been seeing brewing in the community recently, which is I despise doing this, but power scalers have been losing their minds, y'all. But,
Dude, yeah, the power scaling is getting
people
ridiculous.
Not knowing how to scale Herald and Loki, and using these very specific niche feats that we don't have full context of to legitimately claim that Loki, because he took out Herald, is above Whitebeard in his prime, Roger in his prime, Rocks even, and like I'm just like, y'all need to calm down.
The number one thing that they are missing in this fight is that Herald was still not fighting at full power because he still had a little self-control to be like, hey Loki, I'm gonna need you to hit me in the face right the fuck now before I switch back. So like it wasn't like we got a max powered like for the strength that we saw of Herald, we still did not see him go all out.
The way that I see it is it's rock, paper, scissors. And like it's specifically that whatever his devil fruit is tailored to focus against this regenerative power.
Yeah.
And it's not necessarily a strict upscale. It's just that it's a hard counter. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's fine. If I may though, with Herald and with Rocks, I don't think it's explicitly they're breaking through completely. Well, with Herald, we did see that once his abyss mark was broken, he had a moment to speak to Loki. But before that and after that, when he has those little moments of speaking to Loki with his abyss mark still attached, just like with Rocks speaking to Herald or to Roger and Garp on God Valley, I think it's more of like a voice of all things thing. He's not speaking these words to them. These are the emotions the other person's kind of feeling off of them.
I don't think that. I
do.
I think we got, I mean, the voice of all things has a special text bubble, and that's not what we were getting. Was it?
I think we got a little bit of it with Rocks, but
we got only that with Rocks. With Rocks, it was everything that he did in those moments was like the voice of all things style text bubble.
Yep.
And here, like it's like all these moments that we have,
bubbles and stuff. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. But this is not thought bubbles with Herald, I would say. So, in my, I don't know, in my, I all love, I respect your opinion, but I do disagree with that one. I think this was like, because this isn't Herald again, like the confusion of Domi Reversi versus being controlled as a Holy Knight. Very different things.
Very different.
Herald
things.
was being 100% controlled and fighting through it, where like Emu is at least using a different style of their control, because we got context here of Emu is not physically grabbing Herald's legs and moving them forward. Emu is affecting the way that Herald thinks about the world. And in that weird fog, I think Herald had moments of lucidity where he was like, hey, take this
100%.
moment, you know, but I literally think he was like directly talking to Loki, being like, hey, take this moment. Now, in a couple of his goodbye things, you know, like in that very last moment before he like actually physically died, like the whole my son, that's all that matters is Elbow's future. Yeah, that was all in his head. Like, you know, but like the actual I love you, son was said out loud. Like that was said
I hope that is the case. I think you're 100% right. Anyone that's mixing up what happened with Herald, which is obviously, like you said, that is control. Domi Reversi is flipping their mindset and setting them loose, basically. It is making them animalistic and then setting them loose to do this task you've presented to them. With Herald, it was, I'm going to control you, your mindset, and unlock a part of you that only I can unlock, kind of thing.
This just reminds me of talking about the 5 different types of coercive manipulation that there are within Hunter x Hunter. Like with how ridiculously sweaty you could get talking about different Hatsus versus others and whatnot. And like, yeah, it's clearly like apples and oranges to some degree. This is not like an analogous situation to what we've seen before, but either way, I still go back to the point that I had before, is that just the fact that Loki was able to take out a coerced Holy Knight, you know, Abyss Mark Herald, does not scale him into the fucking top of the verse. Like, could he be top of the verse? Absolutely. This is not something you should stand on with all 10 of your toes right now, saying he's better than Prime Garp, Prime Roger,
you can't
Prime
power scale One
Whitebeard.
Piece.
Well,
You
and the
cannot
simple
power
thing
scale
is, anyone saying Prime Garp, Prime Roger, we haven't fucking seen that. We
Yeah,
haven't
legit.
seen it. We haven't
Roger
seen
was
it.
holding
we
back.
don't know what
Literally
Prime. Well, it's not even that he was holding
biggest
back.
flex.
He wasn't
No, but
Prime.
that's the thing.
God Valley wasn't even any of these characters at their prime except for Rox because he died one chapter later. Like,
even considering
we never got
that, though,
to get higher.
he was holding back. He did not want to do this to this man, and you know what I mean. Like, and
I think he was holding back until the final attack. The final
that
attack,
one attack, which we.
But you're
have,
right. Everything else.
I don't know. It's so silly, and I just don't understand why a pretty sizable fraction of the community is just so obsessed with this type of discourse, you know.
Yeah, I mean, and that is the conversation, is like the nuance isn't allowed for it. I don't think it's a bad outright statement to say that Loki is near the top of the verse. And when I say near the top, we're talking about like 15 people probably. You know what I'm saying? Like
top 20, top 15, sure. Top
like top 15.
One is what people are saying. They're
one
they're shitting on Kaido. They're shitting on Roger. They're shitting on Rox.
One is ridiculous. Like, we don't know shit about Roger. Whitebeard, we also really don't know, but I don't see it. I wouldn't put him over Whitebeard, but like I will put him as like, you know, like Kush said it, and I'll be honest, this might be a bit of a hot take, like being Yonko tier, like I wouldn't deny that he has the ability to be Yonko tier. It doesn't mean that he is, but like I wouldn't be mad if you scaled him around the scale that Luffy is at and that Blackbeard is at, you know, or, you know, someone, well, no one in Cross Guild's like a good example at this point, but like, you know, yeah, like I do think Loki is one of the strongest right now, but like
a crocodile is a force.
How dare you all?
Loki would waffle.
Forget the man who was on the King of the Pirate ship.
And
Buggy.
Loki has
the man Shanks considers a brother.
Oh my god! No, but look, like legitimately,
I respect the best live streamer in the game, but he's not.
I know that Yonko tier as a power scaling like
is weird. It doesn't make sense.
Means
Luffy can't
it means
touch
something,
Shanks.
But the Yonko title, if we're just to say fuck power scaling and just talk about the narrative, the Yonko title is something that I think can be equivalated with sheer influence alone. Like I've been saying this for years now. Big News Morgan's is Yonko. He's Yonko level.
No, you're right. With his level of influence on the
not.
planet. No, he is.
Yeah.
And he has a network to do that. Because like Yonko's biggest thing is their network and their like, you know, their fleet, you know, for lack of a better way to say it. But like that, like their ability of control, like the fact that they can mobilize the amount of people they can mobilize. So yeah, like Yonko tier is a totally disingenuous tier. I mean, literally just the moment Buggy entered it. Like if we're power scaling, then never ever say Yonko. You know what I'm saying? Like you're an idiot if you say that by.
Yeah, Yonko tier is not synonymous with what defines a Yonko, because when you're talking about, I guess, you know, power scaling, you're not at all considering the level of influence that somebody has on the world at large. You're just talking about their attack power and their durability and their speed blitzing and all these dumb fucking shit that don't matter.
And if you want to have that, like if you want to say admiral level, I'll give you that, because the admirals are all pretty much just strength-based characters for their position. I'm not like, I wouldn't be mad about that. Like that one works better if we're at least having that conversation. Like, can Loki beat an admiral or whatever? Like, but yeah, like is Loki Yonko tier? Well, I mean, we've met a fucking lot of people who are Yonko tier at that point. Then, like, you know. It's a weird conversation.
This is why I say you can't power scale One Piece. It is all based on will and plot. Like, you know what I mean? There's no, like, literally, Luffy willed himself to beat Kaido to the point of unlocking a gear he didn't even know was there. Like, you know what I mean?
Luffy died fucking twice doing it.
Yeah. like bro willed himself. He's like, nah, I'm not fucking losing.
No, I think that's the funniest thing, though, is like, and I knew this would be an issue before I was even caught up when I was getting into Wano, when they had mentioned that, like, if it's one-on-one bet on Kaido, and I'm like, well, if this isn't the last, like, major arc in the series, this poses serious narrative, like, problems that the fan base will have backlash on, because every single person we've met since we dealt with Kaido, people are saying, like, well, there's no way that this person could be stronger than Kaido because of X, Y, and Z, because the narrator said this, because this was.
I wouldn't say that because of the narrator. I just say we haven't really seen anybody stronger than Kaido.
But there are people who are arguing that we've seen Luffy struggle more, and I'm like, bro, he died. He literally died. Yeah. It took a full nation to war with this one man, more or less, because almost no one else did jack shit.
Kaido
except
fought
for
16 people while drunk and beat all of them multiple times.
After 3 days of fighting another Yonko while holding up Onigashima. So it's like people want to pick and choose feats and omit this and that from the narrative and the conversations. But like whatever happens, though, there is still an entire faction of individuals that could arguably rival and or surpass Kaido, because they are not privy, the surface dwellers are not privy to what they are all capable of. So would we consider Kaido the number one to the people reading the newspapers? Yes. But does that mean that the Holy Knights are all weaker than him? No, it doesn't. Does it mean that the Gorosei are all weaker than him? No, it doesn't.
The argument here is that it doesn't automatically mean something. That's not an automatic guarantee. That is just a concept that was presented in the moment.
Yeah, and so narratively, it does pose a bit of an issue with dividing the some of the readers who may be more inclined to title scale versus some people who want to see some feats versus some of these people who are all about fraud watch, and like it's just like all of it's so. I don't know. It just feels, some of this feels very toxic and feels very scummy. And I'm just like, just read. Do you just read and enjoy?
Is, but like it's just doing the normal. This is what happens every time with power scaling. And like with Lucas said, like, you know, One Piece is even worse about it. I am one of those people who listens to the narrator. Like, to be honest, like outside of like Emu in a clean 1v1, I don't have a character that's active right now that I can name that I think would beat, you know, Kaido based on feats that I've seen. You know what I'm saying? But again, that doesn't mean that I'm gonna sit here and be blind to the fact that it's not possible. You know, like I'm never gonna say, well, it's not possible.
Like in a one-on-one, I think Big Mom would have beat Kaido. I'm gonna be real. I think so. I think
I'm not sure about
it's never one-on-one with Big Mom. She has an army and a cane.
Exactly.
So it's never one-on-one.
Yeah, but that is all her power in it. You know,
she separated
herself to
do that.
No, I get it, and you're right. And it's also the conversation people are having about Ragnar and Loki right now. Is it truly one-on-one because he's got a homie, like effectively?
Right. Yeah. Well, and dude, we have yet to see Loki really use his powers and ability. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the crazy thing. Like all of Loki's attacks so far have been Ragnar attacks. Like Loki, like, and that is like, again, I got no issues with scaling Loki high as fuck. I really don't have any issues with it. I'm not down for one, you know, and I think that's just a stupid conversation. But like, I love the conversation of Loki in top 10 and where he would sit. Like, I think that's a fun conversation because he is objectively insanely fucking powerful just based on so many things that have been directly shown to us, and yet we still have no idea. So like, just the 10 toes down of it, I think, is where all of these conversations always digress. You know, like I am so willing to see Loki not even scrape in the top 10 by the end of it all. Like, I'm not gonna, it's not gonna break my fucking heart, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
all of this leads to something that we did not get out of the flashback, which again, I wasn't fully expecting, but I was like, maybe we do, is what happened between Loki and Shanks 6 years ago.
I have a really good theory for that someone dropped in my comments. If you don't have one you want to riff on yet.
I still think that they just came to a gentleman's agreement, and he's acting.
I think so. That's what
it's just a misunderstanding. You know, those are the two simplest solutions to me. But I don't know. I don't think they legit fought. Like, truly, I don't.
So, hear me out, and I wish I knew your name, but credit to a kid in my Instagram comment section, maybe YouTube. I don't know. One of my shorts, you freaking cooked, kid, whoever you are. I'm going to make a whole video on this one because I love this theory. I don't know if I'm 10 toes on it yet, but I really do love this theory. So last we saw of Loki was he was saying, I'm going to go out to sea and, you know, basically, you know, give the finger to these government bastards. And in that panel, we see Scopper Gabon and Shanks just both look at each other and do the ellipses thing, right? So you don't get to see what they said, but they had a type of feeling about that. The theory says that, you know, in this time, you know, Shanks obviously does eventually get the gum fruit and give that to Luffy and bet the future on Luffy. So that happens between the 14 years ago and the 6 years ago where he would have locked Loki up. Yeah. Loki continues his rampage and decides to go directly against the world government and decides to head straight to Marijois to just go take out Emu and do the thing. And Shanks is like, bro, it's not time yet. You can't. And Loki says, nah, fuck you. I'm Nika. I'm the sun god. I'm the one, he took out my dad.
Destiny kind of thing,
all this stuff. This is my destiny. I'm pulling up to Emu and I'm fucking that guy up. Yeah. And that causes the fight between Shanks and Loki, because Shanks truly knows that if Loki does go to Marijois, he will die or get taken over or whatever it is. And then like Loki's going to be a pivotal person in the future.
Too soon.
It's just too soon. Just like Roger knew it was too soon. And then also, if at this point we think about it objectively with all these things that Shanks should know at this point, at least in some capacity, Shanks should have the idea that Luffy will awaken as, the sun god. Luffy will make it to Elbaf, and Luffy will be the one to convince Loki. To fight for all of this. And that's exactly what fucking happened. Luffy made it to Elbaf, caused this moment for Loki to finally tell the story to Hadradin, and now here we are. We're healing, like everybody's on a much better understanding
Shanks
of everything.
Is playing 4D fucking chess.
No,
he's like
exactly.
In this bitch. He's like, the boy will die for our advantage.
Exactly. So that person, I think that's absolutely the best explanation I've heard so far as to how the fuck Loki ended up getting chained up. Because the only thing I don't understand, it's one thing for them to do the whole all right, we're gonna pretend, because obviously we're protecting Harold's legacy, but no one really seems to go to the underworld, because all of the fucking monsters and animals and shit that are there are a terrifying thing even for normal giants. So why do we have to chain Loki up down? I mean, we could do it for a day, have News Morgans take a picture of it and then call it good. But why does Loki actually have to live for 6 fucking years chained to a tree where, and I think that reasoning was for Shanks telling him to chill the fuck out. And Loki was like, nah, I have to do this. And Shanks like, well, then I'm going to stop you because we need you for later. I love that theory, dude. I think it cooks.
Yeah, that's really good.
I'm putting my money on that one. I don't know if I'm 10 toes, but I'm enough to throw money on that. I like it.
Nice. Yeah, I like that a lot too, actually.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that actually just seems to actually tie all these plot points together, because it just makes no fucking sense at this point. In this current moment,
he said it doesn't make any fucking sense.
It doesn't. Shanks helped Loki in that moment. Shanks helped keep the secret. It's weird. It's weird. So we have to have something.
He went and met Lola, right? She denied him. He came back home, threw a fucking crash out. Yeah. And Shanks was like, we gotta lock you out. We gotta lock you out. He's heartbroken. You gotta chill the fuck out. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. He's punching holes in the
drywall. Yeah, but it wasn't drywall. It was an entire village hut. He was like,
oh, drinking White Monster. Yeah, I get
it.
Exactly.
He was white boy wasting off the claws. It wasn't a good time, bro.
No laws when we're drinking claws.
It isn't real. He can't hurt you.
There's no laws when I'm drinking claws, Luffy.
I think it's a really interesting chapter. There's a lot to cook on. Obviously, we just did for however fucking long, but guys, we got some more peak to talk about.
We definitely do.
Modulo.
It's Modulo time, y'all.
It's Modulo time.
So spoilers ahead for Jujutsu Kaisen, Modulo specifically. So
Tio Vex getting started.
Me? I don't. Cody should.
No, I think Cody. I think Cody needs
this. Is his shit.
This is his
go moment. What a phenomenal fucking opening to this fight. I loved getting to see Rika Orimoto's personality, or what Yuta had remembered of her, has fully peeked through, and interacting with Tsurugi in a way that it's so fun. I love carnivals, but I hate kids. It's so funny.
She's such a goblin, dude.
But the fact that and I mean, I know we all just got off of can't power scale One Piece, but man, this is Toji and Maki upscale. There is a way in which you could just brute force your way through a fucking curse technique because you have no energy and it just can't react to you. That's peak. This is literally they're in their bag, and it's so cool. When they grip the rock and they fucking smashed it against Oh my gosh.
Mario?
I almost called him Mallow. Maru.
Mallow from Super Mario RPG. He's just a little marshmallow boy.
Mallow from D&D. R.I.P.
Rest in peace.
Maru is using his like, yeah.
I'm just like, where does bro get this level of confidence from? Like Maru started talking shit back. I'm like, brother, you don't even like. Sorry,
yeah, dude. Yeah, you are.
Dude, that aura farming scene, that silhouette of Yuta with the scar across his head, fucking peak. I think Vex should have a new PFP, but I mean, that's just me.
My god.
Like, new silhouette, new year. Like the fact that like we learned that like Yuta, even after the Shinjuku showdown, continuously kept putting in energy into the ring in order to like give it off one day. Fucking
that
crazy
generation, that seal like Tsunade Sakura style, like that's crazy. That's insane,
dude.
We already know that like everyone like Yuta off like from what we saw in the first 2 episodes of Jujutsu Kaisen. He has almost bottomless like cursed energy. Like in comparison to Yuji, who is like landing black flashes like it was nothing, and was able to fight a special grade like cursed spirit like Mahito and Hanami. It was crazy to see how much more Yuta had, and he's just constantly pouring that shit in. And so now to see that cap off, super cool. Like I fucking love it. These panels absolutely like went off the fucking walls for art. And then we finally get to see the other half of Maru's technique, which I've been cooking on. Like it's chaos and harmony. And so in creating chaos in the world, I think harmony is like actually bringing peace and harmony to the world, in which he can manipulate like life essence itself. So that's why trees and everything are growing, because he's bringing the world closer into a harmonious state.
Harmony through chaos.
It's so cool. Then we get to peak. Actual peak. Maharaga aura farming.
Yeah, dude.
And then having his freaking that dude, like the silhouette of Dabura like on page looking at Maharaga as these
Big Raga looking like
one of my. It's so peak. I love it. Oh,
dude. And did you notice the callback to Hikari with Maharaga just flexing all of those like lights off, and it looks exactly like the way Hikari does in his one scene where he like flexes like all like the damage he just took off or whatever it was. Like I saw a side by side of that. I'm like, holy shit, that actually low key might just be a clean callback to that. And Maharaga doing it, oh my god, dude.
Dude, it's like, it's so crazy. Vex was cooking with me on it as he was reading it, but as the fight with Dabura and Maharaga goes forward, it's really interesting to see a being like Maharaga fighting Dabura, and a being like who is constantly made to evolve and make himself better, just to parallel Dabura, who needed to evolve and change in that fight to become a true warrior of Descante. Like
he needed to lose. He needed to think he was going to lose at least.
But like it really, honestly, these are some first death flags I'm getting. Like I don't think Dabura can win.
I don't either.
And I think it's really interesting
I'm not sure either.
that he's basically like, I'm all out of gas because my technique is not going to work. It's just going to make you stronger. But I got fists. And like,
he's like, I can still just throw hands.
Yeah, he's like, I cast fist, and like I love that kind of
like,
and
domain expansion.
Like, the only thing that scares me is like if Dabura has been hitting him with these light attacks, has Maharaga already come up in the same way where he was able to come up with multiple counters to Satoru Gojo's Infinity, and as Sukuna stated, he didn't want a way to bypass Infinity. He wanted a way that Sukuna could use to bypass Infinity. So he made Maharaga develop a different attack into a slashing attack. What if Maharaga did not adjust to light, but actually adjusted it also to the speed of the attacks of which they come in? So it doesn't matter if he actually goes light speed because Maharaga is like, dog, you've already been firing this shit at me. Like,
light speed, yeah.
I'm sorry.
I
see what you're saying. The wording at the end of the chapter where they said that like
they were like
speed of light. I'm like, what? That's everything. That's literally any speed ever.
Everything is sub speed of light.
So
okay, it's like an asymptote. He's right up at the line, guys. I think.
I get it.
Yeah, no,
I get what you mean.
But it's super interesting. Also, like I was telling Vex, where Vex was like, Dura is like this light that they needed. I was like, I think he was their Yuji, and their world is meant to parallel what happens if they like don't have that representative of peace who's ready to like shoulder everything on his burden. Own. And I think if he does show up, he is going to show up to like show these people, and it'll be all like, this is the burden I choose to shoulder so that I can have this peace exist. And it's going to also reflect on that decision that he made with Yuta's child on not caring about the next generation of sorcerers having strong techniques or being even adept in jujutsu sorcery, and saying it doesn't matter because Yuji is already ready to shoulder it all himself and live in that world of loneliness, to completely parallel what his grandfather wished for him, which is what Gege Akutami loves to do to us and hurt us. But
he said doo-doo.
Thematically makes sense. Yeah, doo-doo.
I'm sorry.
Dude,
I love Dura, like in this, just specifically just being such a phenomenal character. And I remember feeling like there was a lot more we could have gotten from him. From him back in like chapters like 8 and 9, I think, with his backstory. And it was really focused on Cross and Maru, and we got very little from Dabura. And like the little bits that we did get, though, like him feeling bad about having to not hold back when he fought Dura, and like that hits so much harder now knowing like his side of it. And we've seen other humanizing elements of like his character. While he's very stoic, there's another singular moment where he shows a bit of emotion, which is when they're talking about the curse that's placed on his sister. And so it's like, we do know that there are things that tug at this man's heartstrings to a bit, and he doesn't wish to be utilized purely as a weapon. So seeing this like level of depth from him being actualized, and Maharaga is the perfect shield that can just overcome any weapon. So him understanding that like me being utilized the way that I was and flexing how I thought I needed to flex is like not the true way, and him finding out his way to become a warrior and reflecting on Dura and being like, you were right, like there is someone who came along who was strong enough to push me. And I just love that he found his own reason to fight and to not hate it. It was just such a good moment. Like this was the best chapter I think we've gotten out of all of Modulo, and possibly out of all of JJK. In my opinion, I loved this shit.
I don't know if I would put it that high, but I did genuinely love this chapter. It was absolutely fantastic. What do y'all think about like what Dabura's other like curse technique is? Because we're still getting like, you know, shit blurred out. Like Gege's not giving us the info.
It's dark and light.
What's described as the physical manifestation of hate, but we as humans can't comprehend it the same way that the Cimmerians
okay,
can,
so that's not supposed to be like a secret from us. That's just
that's just what it is.
No, it's like the manifestation.
Oh, okay.
But like, who's the perfect counter to that?
Yeah, hockey is the physical manifestation of will, and that can take so many different forms and whatnot in One Piece. But this is supposedly the physical manifestation of like hatred, which is crazy. What a wild concept, you know?
Yeah, that is nuts. Word. Well, and I got nothing to cook on that particular part, but because I was just like curious if there was something else coming that like I just wasn't aware of. But I get that now, and I do remember them talking about it. I just didn't connect it all to. I don't know. I'm not used to seeing like words like knocked out of text bubbles like this. It's tripping me out. because it just like, all right, cool, that's a secret, I'm not supposed to know it right now, move on.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this chapter really had it all. Like, what a good like first half, like second half of the chapter, like the way they did that, like just like half and half, and it just both sides were so peak for like they're doing a really good job of paralleling these fights without it getting annoying, you know, because each fight has such insanely epic things happening that I'm just so stoked to be back at either one. Like, dude, just the panel of Maru being like, you know what, all right, fuck it, I'll use my eye against this Rika creature, and just getting straight headbutted immediately. God, I love that. Just literally, like just nose just pouring blood immediately after. Like that was fucking sick as hell, man. Like y'all said, Maru has no idea what is coming. Like, and shit, we low key don't, because if Yuta had that much time to put like power into this ring, like holy shit, how strong is Rika now?
And we got to remember, Rika's original purpose was to be a storehouse for cursed tools for Yuta to copy. Hence why he was able to bring out the megaphone and all the other things. Like, we don't know what's in that storehouse. Could it be, you know, some people have been theorizing, wouldn't it be
dummy crazy powers?
If Rika just starts pulling out swords, I'm going to lose my fucking shit. Dude.
Or it would be cool to have a callback to the #1 weapon of the Zenin clan represented. Ooh. And I would love to see the inverted spear of heaven make a return.
Yes, baby.
That would be
I think it's cooked.
That'd be cool.
I think it's fully cooked.
Yeah, did it get cooked?
They said Gojo either hit it or destroyed it, but there's no confirmation on it currently.
But with the black rope specifically, it's like it was mentioned that there were pieces of the black rope. And so they had already mentioned that is still a thing that is in play in Africa. And we had seen like talk of it before in like JJK 0 and in like literally the most recent episode.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but and Yuta said that they went and couldn't find it. But if there were just if there were just a piece of that stored in Rika somewhere, that'd be interesting as well, you know. I don't know. Yeah, this shit's good. It's good. Yeah,
it really
I have no idea where it's going, but it's good. I'm with Cody on like the death flags are being waved. Like I don't see Dabra winning, but you know, will this be Maharaga's first W? Like Maharaga's the strongest in the verse and also has 0 dubs. It's so crazy to think about.
There's also the other thing is like, does Tsurugi accidentally kill Maru?
Yeah,
are we gonna
that's
have
what
to,
I'm kind of thinking.
Handle the repercussions.
Yeah, no, I do think that's gonna. Yeah.
I still
Damn,
think
dude, if Dabra and Maru loses, how are these guys gonna react?
Well, yeah, I think the twin aspect is still gonna be in play, and if Maru dies here, that's gonna be what like strengthens Cross to come out of his coma or whatever.
Yeah.
Which I
mean,
like,
there's
I'm not
no
mad
good
at that.
solution like here. Like that's
No,
where we're just we're so
Gege
stuck
Akutami.
between a rock and a hard place. Yeah.
No, there's never gonna be a good ending. It's Gege Akutami. Like the closest we got was Yuji's domain. But
there's a great opening. It's You Are My Station. I heard Jacoby loves it. Are my special.
You Are My Station. No, we're never letting that one go.
And I watched Bill and Ted recently.
Yeah, do better, lock in. But I don't know. I just think this was a 10 out of 10. This was an extremely emotional and extremely action-packed chapter, and there's so many different things that could play out based off of like the repercussions, the ripples that are gonna spill out from these two encounters. And yeah, we're just all gas. It's just insane. I'm
really excited to see the outcomes. I'm not gonna lie. I think that it's just been pure fucking fuel to the fire right now. Both sides of the fight. Dude. Like Cody said, I'd said it in Vex's Discord earlier, like that fucking just aura farming moment between Dabura and Maharaga, where Maharaga's standing over him and he's like thinking to himself, like, I might lose this fucking fight. And then he thinks back to Dura. Like that's just like, that was really, really good background moments for Dabura. And I was glad we got to see that. Yeah, peak fucking chapter this week.
Yep. This is just something I'm just genuinely looking forward to. It's been so good.
That Rika headbutt was no joke.
Oh God, yeah. That was probably my favorite moment. Like, just like as far as like drawn, like That or just homie standing in like the branches because that just looked so amazing. But like that's the thing, like that chapter just like that moment just made me laugh because like I got big
Maru
old eyes.
The branches just fucking went so hard, dude.
Yeah, and then the same page is Maru in the branches with Maharaga aura farming. Like what a fucking
right?
It's not a spread, but it's side by side
parallel.
Yeah, we have to consider what could even come next based off of projections. We are closer now to the 2/3 mark than we are to the half mark.
This is true.
Of what we're thinking we could be getting. But I mean, I'm still on board with that hashtag 5 more years cope. Like, I don't know. We'll see though. You know what I mean? It's just, it is exciting. This is such a fire
I personally
chapter.
hope it stays around 30 because I just love the pace of this, and I would love for it to not get drawn out and have the potential to get too muddy, you know, for whatever reasons, you know, for a million different reasons. But I think they're setting up for a great story. And I mean, kind of to this point, like where we're at, like we kind of just said, like what happens when Dabra loses and Maru loses, like, you know, and it's kind of setting up for that heavy right now. And I think that is like, it kind of like what we were talking about with One Piece, where it feels too obvious. It does feel too obvious that like both of them are gonna lose, you know. So like, what weird thing is gonna happen to make this shit, you know, go crazy?
You also have to think like, if they both lose, what does that mean for the aliens? Are they going to go into all-out war mode? I mean, they've lost 2 of their strongest competitors.
Do we have an agreement on this battle right now? What's the agreement?
I think the agreement is if the aliens lose, they stop trying to take land or something. No, I don't think they fuck off. I think they just stop trying to
leaving.
Yeah,
okay.
they're not.
Or they just stop. But they stop
like
worrying about them killing. They stop worrying about them killing the curse spirits.
If they win, they get Tokyo, and if they don't win, I think they just like stop being so loud and opposed. You know, I think that's the agreement. I don't even remember at this point.
Yeah,
but
they just chill the fuck out, kind of thing.
I think there's no doubt that, I mean, I'm fully with Saint Shady in the chat. Like I fully trust Dabra. Something is going to come into play here that is going to be able to combat equally, if not overcome, Maharaga. Yeah, like Maharaga can't stay around forever. And at what point does it become endurance? And I'm just thinking that because of the moments that we just got from Dabura, and because of what's on the line for whatnot narratively, it just makes sense for him to win. But we have to see him struggle first, and I think that's what's happening here. How does it play out? I don't know, but that's what I believe.
I could definitely see it because it's Gege. I could definitely see it playing out that like Dabura does defeat Maharaga. But he's so wiped. Listen. But then he's so worn out that Yuka summons her last bit of cursed energy to kill him, inadvertently killing herself as well.
Pain for everybody.
Pain for everybody.
Look under your seats.
Yeah. Look under your seats. Oh my God, it's pain! Woo!
But yeah, I'm super hyped. I'm really, really enjoying this more and more every chapter that passes.
Yeah, agreed.
I don't have much because y'all aren't caught up. I don't have much to say, but I do want to speak on Kagurabachi for a second.
Run it.
Man, Cody and I fully crashed out after reading 108. I cannot get specific. This is like 2 worst case scenarios, and this is either Shibuya or it's Shinjuku. This is bad. I'm doing so much mental gymnastics and like cope math to try to figure out how we even deal with it. Like, I refuse to believe it's as bad as it seems. It's literally
cliffhanger. I'm shaking, and it's like I feel. Sir, a second 236 has hit the tower. Like I'm there right.
Fuck.
It is.
Holy shit.
It is. Whew. Yeah, Shady, fuck off. I'm actually crazy. Oh,
I'm actively trying to not time you out. Fuck, man, this shit like pulled at me in a way that a chapter hasn't in a very long time. Not since like probably the Kuma flashback. Like
Jesus.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Jacoby, we need to stop sleeping. It's time
We
to
do
lock
need to
in
stop
and
sleeping.
gotcha. Listen, let's do it together. All right, we'll just read through Kagurabachi together as quickly as possible.
We'll lock in
And catch up. We'll lock in.
Yep.
I'm
with it, dude. I've tried. I've read like the
specifically-
first 6 or 7 chapters now.
Yeah. I've read
but
some.
and I liked it. I just, dude, time.
Y'all
need
need, y'all
yeah.
literally, this is the time to lock in. Like truly, we don't.
I
know how
can't
much
believe we just had
time
our
we have left.
first 100.
You guys need
We
to get in on that
celebrated
shit.
100 chapters, and now I'm
Now you're
now I'm
destroyed.
crashing out.
We're lamenting. 108. This is insane. I don't know how we get there. There just has to be some get out of jail free card. There has to be something. And I'm over here trying to implement 5 different plot devices that all have to very intricately align with this current circumstance that can get us out of it. And the more I talk about it, the more tinfoil it feels, and the more I'm just like, but I just refuse to believe it is as bad as it looks in this final page. I just can't believe it. And I do not like to cope.
Homie's
That's just
acting
not
like
in my
2000s One Piece fans when Luffy was on Crocodile's hook.
This is like that meets
What
like
was gonna
Saba
end in a
Odi.
year?
This is like that meets Saba Odi. Like it's bad. It's like there's
Saba Odi was that moment for me.
Yeah.
I was
It's
like,
bad,
oh my
dude.
God.
and I don't know, man.
No matter how the
actually-
pieces are picked up, it is never going to be a clean break. And that is the worst part about this is like,
I'm terrified
even if
for
it's
109.
Shinjuku or Shibuya, it's
It's
like,
bad. It's just bad no matter what. Shit's too far
There-
gone.
it's something's happening. And it's like, man, we really are like to the
I don't know,
razor's
Shibuya was
wire.
traumatizing, bro. Shibuya was straight
It
fucking
did-
traumatizing. Like,
Yeah.
I don't.
Well.
Yeah.
Nabara, like,
This all just sounds like I'm gonna love it because I fucking loved every second of Shibuya.
Yeah,
I was
same.
like, hell
I love
yeah,
the
keep
pain.
killing
I
them.
love the
good.
pain so much.
Keep
I'm not
killing
gonna
them.
lie.
Hurt me more.
And like,
Yeah.
all I gotta say, and again, I can't get too specific. Peak villain. I hate them, but I love them, and I don't understand them, and I'm legitimately terrified for 109. I don't know what I'm gonna
He's
read.
such
next
a
chapter.
great villain. It is literally like, I think he might have entered in like the upper echelon. Like since his introduction, there's so much
Man.
like behind like the thought process of like his ideology and how he views the world and how it parallels like the great hero because of how intrinsically tied they are. And I'm being very vague with titles and everything.
Yeah,
not to
yeah.
spoil anything, but
I want a
like-
prequel that just
It-
locks in
oh,
on this
fuck,
guy.
dude.
Like, Jesus
Oh.
Christ, bro. That would be the most gas shit I've ever read. Like, give me the war. I'm so hooked. I just like, it's like
You're
so
Kagura
much
build
of
now?
me wants so badly to know what happens, but I feel like an even greater portion of me is legitimately terrified for
Is actually
whatever I'm
scared of
gonna
it.
see. Yeah, I'm legitimately dreading next Sunday.
But
Or this
it's
Sunday,
gonna-
whatever.
That's a good fucking manga right there.
And we're not on a break.
it's
We're literally not on a break
Yeah.
either. And I'm like, oh, what do I do? Like, I'm gonna wake up Sunday and just pace around my entire neighborhood. I just don't even know, dude. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, I wish we could get more specific. Y'all seriously need to lock in for this. It's
Lucas, we have 2
It's
weeks.
108
We got 2 weeks.
chapters, and I mean this with all sincerity in the world. When the anime drops, I will be the most annoying motherfucker you have ever met on the planet.
facts.
There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Cody gonna be me with Don.
There's no doubt.
This
Worse.
shit's gonna be peak. This shit's gonna be absolute peak. And I literally can't wait. Yeah,
It's. Oh.
I could not recommend anything more. to anybody, especially some shonen pilled bros. You know what I mean? Like, but this is so much more.
You did recommend something more to us, though. To Your Eternity.
we can actually transition right into that right now if we would like, because if I talk any more about Kagurabachi, I will explode. Pause.
If we get to talk about To Your Eternity, I'm gonna explode. So I did watch episode 4 beyond our 3-episode test. I'm sold. I'm going to, once I have the time to dedicate to it, I'm gonna sit down and watch through the whole first season. Like, this is, I can tell that this is going to be one of the best stories I've ever watched. Like, if I'm being honest. Just from the first 3 episodes, I mean, March is amazing as a character. So is Fushi. So is fucking Perona after episode 4. Like, I'm in love with Perona. She is such a good fucking character. Like, I am sold on this series entirely. Cody, massive W. It's too early to call it, but maybe favorite 3-episode test of 2026. It's in the running already. Like, this is the first contender.
It might be the best one yet. Like, just
Monster was on the list, so I can't say that.
Yeah, but I know that's what I'm saying. Monster's still there. No, Monster would be like the other one that I would argue is like, you know, this was such an incredible experience, dude. I'm genuinely blown away. I rewatched our reaction today, like while uploading it to Patreon. Dude, it's just that's probably like top 3 best first episodes I've ever watched.
Yeah.
As far as
just
like onboarding for an insane concept, like an absolutely wild concept. It was just too good. This is 100% something I will be continuing. I haven't been able to yet, really just because I needed to catch up on like the stuff that we were watching for today. Like I hadn't.
It paid off.
But yeah, no, I will be watching this.
And they never saw each other again.
Oh my god.
Oh, Cody, guess what my seinen pick is if I win? By the way, because I have a seinen and a shonen pick.
I wonder.
Is
it Dorohedoro?
It's, yeah, like
just to get us back on the rails. I y'all have heard me say it multiple times. This is my #1 favorite first episode of all time.
Dude, the introduction.
In probably,
oh my god,
in probably any media ever, not just anime. It's like, it's disgusting how much this show has made me care. And without saying anything specific, my most emotional experience this week, and keep in mind, Frieren came back. Benimaru's fight happened. So much peak happened. Trigun almost made me cry. My most emotional experience, something that had me legitimately sobbing on call with Kush and Cody, is the most recent episode in season 3 of To Your Eternity. It called back on things that were established in like one of the very first arcs, something that was extremely pivotal and that meant so much to me in season 1 that y'all will get to shortly. And fuck, dude, it ruined me. Like, I just,
oh fuck,
the show still has it like that. And season 3 has been kind of the least consistent, but still, man, these peaks are just hitting, dude. Like, I don't know. It's insane.
I would
and
like
just real quick.
Good.
I've been teetering upon ranking it higher in my top 10 because this is in my top 10.
Where is it right now?
Yeah.
Where is it in your top 10?
It was 10. As of this last episode, it's 7.
Nice. I was that was a question I wanted to ask. So
I want to speak on the like you guys said, I think this was the best first episode of an anime I'd ever watched. I'd like to speak though on that opening monologue a little bit. I just think the writing, the imagery, the way that it throws you into this world and explains this concept to you in such a short amount of time with the wolf and then mimicking the wolf within the boy throughout the first episode and stuff like that. It was just such masterful writing and such a unique way to tell the storytelling. And then they introduce you, like the way that they do the second episode as well, though, they bring in March and then Verona as well, where these are now your main characters for this episode, a whole new cast. March's family, her father and mother, which fuck, I was about to, I literally, if they would have gone through with what they were planning on for March, just to not spoil anybody in the audience who hasn't watched it yet, I would have lost my fucking mind, because I was on the edge of my seat that whole episode. No, like Jacoby said, I looked through a little bit of our reaction on Jacoby's Patreon, a link in the description if you want exclusives. No, you can see it in my face that I was like, I've never seen myself that locked in. I've done a lot of reaction stuff, never seen myself that locked in on something. It was wild. I was like, this thing had my attention, and it had my attention fucking hard. Like,
I mean, we were dead silent for like the first 6 minutes of the episode because like of that like onboarding that you were talking about, like, and we even say it in like the Patreon clip. We're like, holy fuck, like we're not even talking, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, we do have some like decent commentary, but like it really is one of those things that just it takes you, it starts the ride and it just really doesn't stop.
Shade. If you go to Jacoby's Patreon, you can see the episode. It's all 3 episodes. Go ahead, Jacoby.
And for free.
And for free.
Yeah. You don't gotta pay or nothing. It's in the 3 Ep test podcast or playlist. I mean.
Yeah.
This is like we've done a lot of content together at this point. We've done several 4+ hour streams of straight yappage, right?
Just like tonight.
We can all yap. And like the thing is that with this series in particular, this was the least amount of words that have ever been said with all 4 of us in a piece of content or in a call, just in a general Discord call together. And in my opinion, and this does not downplay any of the other shit we've done, I love you boys, you're some of my best friends, like brothers to me, but this was my favorite piece of content we've ever done together, and it had the least amount of talking, because of the amount of locked in you both
and
were.
Emotion
and
the emotion,
we
were freaking the fuck out, dude. We were freaking the fuck out.
It just it really is like that first episode again. Like I cannot stop harping on it. That like it's very easily the best one. I haven't thought about like, you know, what my counter arguments would even be, but like just off the top of my head, I'm just sprinting to your eternity.
And I have to
like,
say,
such a good one. But like real quick, I really want to say like this was another one that is great for what we're doing here as a podcast. The 3 episode test, like this series almost perfectly encapsulates it. Not because it wasn't good in episode 1, but because after the 3 episodes, you have such a better understanding of like the world and what is up, because episode 1 is pure questions. I mean, like
watch episode 4 and you'll be so pissed off about the circumstances in episode 2. I'm gonna
dude, I'm sure, and I'm sure I will.
But
like the world building,
Don't you
the world
fucking
building,
dare, Vex. Sorry, Jacoby. We don't mean to cut you off.
No, you guys are good. I mean, it's like that. But like the world building, going from, you know, a frozen wasteland to paradise, you know, a wooded forested area, like the way they did, showing us like different civilizations and getting like that kind of context immediately. And then, oh my God, I just had something and I lost it. I'm losing it. But and the OST, the OS, dude, the flutes, like that started off like right there at the beginning, and like the way it plays all the way, I mean, like all the way through, like this anime, especially in episode 1, in my opinion, does a good job of using like negative space. And really what I mean by negative space in this context is like kind of like we were silent with it. Like, you know, there's only one character who has dialogue for the first episode, so it's like a very one-sided conversation, yet it so heavily feels like we are like there with like the characters, and the development is still just through the roof, even through the eyes of one character with an incredibly limited view at that, which is what I really like. Like they built this world with like mystery in episode 1 and hard truths in episode 2, and those both just came in swinging like just right. And then episode 3, by that point, you're at least well established on like just what is actually kind of happening, and what, you know, it's not even necessarily that you know what's going to happen next, but you're like, okay, well, this is the bag that we're playing with, and like these are the characters, and they did such a good job, like you said, with March is like such an amazing character, and I'm really excited to get to know the rest of the village a little bit better, or at least these characters that y'all are mentioning that I've never heard their names of before. I loved it, dude. this might be my Monster was so damn good too. And I've watched more of Monster now, but like this is right there. And like Lucas said, this is set a very crazy benchmark for the rest of the year for these 3 ep tests.
Yeah, it really has.
The thing that I love is from a first impression, it's such a goated first episode, but even like I recently rewatched through it with Cody, not even like 3 months ago, 2 months ago at this point.
Yeah,
and it hit me then and I was sobbing my eyes out, which I didn't do the first time I saw the first episode.
Yeah, but
and
the context,
then, well, even since then, with things that have come to light in season 3, I have a full recontextualization of several significant points that I wasn't fully aware of how much it would end up meaning to me, even on my second pass.
Yeah.
When season 3 was still in the first couple of episodes when Cody caught up. So it's like, it literally just in this past few handful of episodes that we got in the most recent season, it has given me even deeper appreciation for several facets of the first episode alone, as well as the whole first major 2 arcs. Yeah. And the rest of the entire story. Like it leaves nothing behind. And there's so many different things that they do that they just didn't have to do to make this just such a better story. And there's only one aspect that I don't fully appreciate, and that is like what made this most recent season less consistent than the other 2. But even that I can understand to a degree. You know what I mean?
You get it. I actually went after we got off of recording that day, which by the way, I have to say behind the scenes wise, recording is so much better to doing those 3 episodes because we get to lock in a little bit more and stuff.
Yeah.
But just a little bit behind the scenes info for the audience. But no, I went and read the manga chapters that corresponded with the 3 episodes we watched after we got off. And the art in the manga is just as good. And the narrator for the manga also, like the writing, I should say. The writing is just so fucking well done. And the way that the mangaka describes this world as the wolf goes through it, and then as he goes through it with the boy as well. So good. So good. Yeah, Cody, WW pick. Cody and Vex.
Yeah, big dubs,
credit
bro.
where credit is
Well
due.
done, boys.
Cody and Vex, yeah, you guys.
Well done, boys.
Fucking nailed it. Good shit. Yeah, this
is why Cody's a goat.
Yoink.
Yoink.
You fucker.
I'm not gonna I honestly I had a list, and you can see me pace around my room during the last recording stream we did. But, couldn't find the list, and then I was like, "Fuck it, y'all put this off for too long." So there's that.
That's the single best thing about the concept of this podcast, and this is like this just again it epitomizes this is why I love what we're doing, and I appreciate you boys and this ability to do this, because like that's what it's about. We just found an anime that could literally change my life, like and I genuinely like the biggest reason I have not watched anymore is because I have not had a moment to first monitor it, and I do not want to
that's same for me. That's same for me.
Exactly. Respect.
That is actually genuinely the only reason I haven't watched more since we
and
did
they
that.
never met each other again.
There are certain unspoken aspects about the adaptation, like I can't even say it because I don't want to spoil it, but when you see it, it will hit. And Cody knows what I'm talking about, but things that were established in the first episode that like you see sort of reintroduced with just like the medium of this being an anime and whatnot, and like it's just they didn't have to do this little nuance, and it's never spoken out loud. You don't get this, so if you're second monitoring, this flies completely under your radar.
Exactly.
But if you're locked in and you see what is on your screen in these unspoken silent moments,
and that is like
it will devastate you.
It's not to say that like I picked up on something like, you know, to the level that you did, but I could tell just through watching this, and like back to what Lucas says, like so much better that we, you know, recorded our reaction as opposed to doing it live. Love you guys in the chat, but like being able to just like lock in and experience this, like this is an anime that you need to sit in. You know,
need to sit down.
Not, it's not like this. It just isn't a casual anime. Like for real, it's just so not. Well. It's not a casual watch anime. And I mean,
it does
that
so well
way.
to immerse you in this world and these different foreign cultures and things like. And like, the innocence and naivety of like I literally every single episode that you get through, I'll be able to speak an entirely new language with you until you're current, and it's one of my most cherished pieces of media of my entire life that I've ever consumed. And so, Cody, you're truly the GOAT for doing this. I could not have given a better rec, and it was literally next on my list if I were to have won the game last time. So it was a 50-50,
You know,
basically.
a part of me wonders what face she made when she left. What am I saying?
So anyways,
Yeah.
And I wonder, is Rita looking at the same moon as me?
But genuinely, if anybody has watched it, you know, and you enjoy the content that we're making, I do want to reiterate this just for the sake of it. I do think this is some of the best content that we've made together as the 3 Ep test over on Patreon. Again, keeping it free, not slapping that behind a paywall. But watching that with the boys was such a good experience. I think we had some great commentary and stuff in that one.
Yeah.
Rewatching it again today was such like a pleasure in itself. So if you have watched it, or even if you haven't, I implore you to go check out that 3 episode test, and just on your own time, in your own ability, give it the 3 Ep test and lock the fuck in. Put your fucking phone down.
I fully recommend watching it with a buddy, not just because I think you might need emotional support.
Yeah, no, generally because it's like a fun experience.
It is a good experience.
It is truly something so harrowing to undertake, and to feel this type of like echoing and validation in the emotions that this is compelling from you in others. I think is truly an enhanced experience. And I've watched season 1 by myself, and then I rewatched it with a homie, and I truly do think that it is just something that if you have a friend that means the world to you and you want to watch Peak with them, do it. And I so desperately want to be the fly on the wall when you two get your way through this wonderful series. So hit me up anytime. Like Jacoby, Lucas, if y'all are locking in anytime soon, let me know. If I'm available, I'm there. Because I adore it so much.
Yeah. I think that brings us to the game of the week.
Game of the week. I'm so excited, Cody. Champs time.
Hi guys. It's game time. Oh man. How are y'all doing today?
Doing good.
My name is SSJ Cody, a special great sorcerer of the anime manga sphere, and today we have a very special game for y'all. It's super complex. It's super hard to understand and really hard to grasp the rules of. But
JJK.
I think you three manga-brained, shonen-brained individuals could get this. All right. So the name of the game is higher or lower, and I'm gonna ask you. I have a set of 30 different questions, and you're going to tell me if you think this fact is higher or lower. For example, do you think Light Yagami has killed more than 20 people in the series of Death Note? And you would say, Jacoby, higher or lower?
Higher.
And Vex?
Yeah, higher. Absolutely. Like without a doubt.
And then Lucas?
Yeah, definitely higher. 100% higher.
And then I would tell y'all, yeah, he did. And then that's how it goes.
Higher?
Do we all understand?
Yes.
Yes.
So do you want us to type our answers out and send them all at the same time so we can't mooch off of
it just needs to be higher or lower. So if y'all want to put it in, I can do a 3, 2, 1 and y'all can tell me, or we can type it in chat, or I can just go around like we have, whatever y'all feel is the best way to do this, because
I think if we drop our answers all at the same time, just that way I don't want to. If I don't know,
I will be strategic as fuck.
Jacoby to influence me, And Lucas,
this is the part I was afraid of.
Yeah, Lucas is strategic as fuck. Yeah.
All right then. So then, first question. Are we ready?
Yes.
Ready.
All right. Second question.
That was a dumb
joke.
All right, guys. That's been the 3 episode test. We made it 11 episodes in. Pretty high.
All right. Question 1. has Ash Ketchum caught more than 100 Pokemon?
Actually, a good question.
And
Ooh, well, way to just send it.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to wait.
I mean, I'm just gonna send mine. Jacoby, 3, 2, 1, ready?
Yeah. Higher.
All right, the correct answer is higher. Vexus and
I'm like
Jacoby,
50
you get a
Tauros.
point.
Let's go.
He has caught canonically 129 Pokemon.
So not
Yeah,
that much more. I don't
well,
think
over
it was
half
a
of
bad
them-
call to
I
stay
thought it was
lower
like 90
necessarily.
something, and he was goading us.
Yeah,
No, no,
I
no,
think
no,
that's
no,
fair.
over
He's a
half of
shitty
them
fucking Pokemon trainer.
Is
Like,
an entire.
He's a Pokemon fucking master.
like-
You put respect on Ash Ketchum's name right now, Jacoby.
Oh my god!
God.
But he has like an entire herd of Tauros back at Oak's
Yeah.
lab, right? Like,
Exactly.
yeah, it's just because they be fucking though. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Tauros
he's
are
got him in the
automatically
Pokemon
male.
Center. What else happens there? Or the
Oh my
Pokemon daycare?
God.
Someone has to walk with those eggs, Jacoby, okay? He's putting some work in. Have you played
Professor
Pokemon Go?
Oak has
Once
some
again,
fucking
so-
lackeys.
All Tauros are canonically male.
so you keeping score, right?
Well,
Cody?
Let me... I can keep score, yeah. Let me grab
I would recommend that.
the notebook. That is something we do recommend here. Hey
Oh my
guys,
God.
2 for Jacoby Vex.
where?
2.
Yeah, exactly.
Not that
No,
just
one for Jacoby,
I-
one, yeah.
I
One for
could keep
Vex.
score if you need. That's why I asked.
If only one
Like
person
Rusty
gets it
Vex?
right, does that person get more points?
No, Jacoby, stop
No.
trying to fudge the numbers here. First, he's like, I got 2
I
points.
want to watch a terrible anime, guys. Come on.
And Jacoby's
I
trying
got-
to get us
I-
to watch
okay.
Angels of Hell 2 or whatever the fuck it's called.
You know that shit didn't get a season 2.
boom. Okay, I am ready now for the second question. I should have
Alright.
prepped more, guys, in advance to be ready.
I was just gonna say, pull up a
I'll own
notepad
that
on
out.
your computer.
Dog, I
just
pulled up
typed
a
it in
notepad
YouTube
real
chat.
life.
I just literally typed J1V1L0 in chat, and I just haven't sent it yet. And it's
Yeah.
just there.
There we go. Alrighty.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right, question 2. Has Pikachu appeared in more than 1,000 episodes?
Oh. Okay. I'm ready to send. Wow.
I'm gonna be- oh
Y'all
shit! I
are
just
great.
did my bad.
Y'all are so great.
Are we doing 3, 2, 1? Is that what we're trying to do? Just 3, 2, 1
yeah,
it?
I think so.
Okay,
Yes.
my bad. do better
This
next
is
time.
so funny. But the correct call is higher.
Let's
Confirmed.
go.
Pikachu has appeared in 1,200 plus episodes
Holy
of Pokemon.
I knew that one.
Damn.
I knew that
He's
one.
That-
got
that's
Luffy
crazy.
beat.
I figured it'd be higher though. Higher for sure.
All right. This is going to be awesome. Question 3. Does Dragon Ball have more than 600 total episodes?
Wait, all
Like
of them
the
or
entire
just Dragon
series, like
Ball?
the whole series.
All of them.
Oh, okay.
Man, I used to know this number but
Because
I
like
haven't.
original Dragon Ball is only like 153 episodes. So
Yeah, I was about to say no shot. All
I-
right, are we ready,
yeah.
boys?
I'm ready.
Yeah, ready.
3, 2, 1, send it.
higher.
Right,
Confirmed
it's higher?
altogether. Dragon Ball has 639 episodes.
Shit.
Ooh.
Let's
God.
go.
I
I
really
like
thought
this game.
I really thought it was gonna be like 530 or something like that. Like I
Yeah,
thought it was
so
gonna be
did I.
close
I thought
to
it was
600.
just
Like
under.
600 sounded so close.
I tried
But I
to do
was
the
like,
math in my head because I know Super has what, like 112 or something like that.
Yep,
And
exactly.
then-
I was doing
or
that too.
109 or something like
I
that.
just
and
went
then
off of
Dragon Ball is
vibes.
125, and then Dragon Ball Z has 400 or 300 something. So I was like trying
I'm
to
not
do
trying to
math
get
in my
extra
fucking
sweaty.
I
I'm
am.
just going with my gut. But you're losing.
By 1 point. Did you get no points in the last game?
Yeah, because it was a shit game.
No, it wasn't.
That's not on me.
You just didn't get it.
Oh, my goodness.
Cody.
Question 4. This one's really gonna separate the men from boys. Does Goku have more than 10 canon transformations?
Oh.
Oh,
I'm ready when y'all are. Are y'all ready?
I guess we got to be quick about it. I won't sit there and actually cook.
Yeah. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
I'm saying lower.
Vex,
I'm saying lower.
you are my man because it is higher. Goku has 15 plus distinct transformations.
What?
So I mean, the argument is he can go Kaioken times 10 times 11 times 12 times. No, I'm kidding.
There's also the different buffs in the Cell arc where he has Super Goku, where he's able to assume the form that Super Vegeta has.
Yep.
In the Time Chamber, there's different variations of Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan
1, 2, 3.
Ultra Instinct,
Ultra Instinct.
Kaioken.
Oh, I guess with the blue or then Super Blue.
Yep.
God.
Yeah, it does get there. Yeah, no, okay, it does. Damn. I was stupid for that. Well done, Vex. Well done.
No sweat. Let's go. I'm ready. Let's do another one.
This one, Jacoby, you got this. I believe in you. Has Naruto appeared in more than 500 episodes of his own series?
Fuck, I sent it. I'm sorry. I'm so bad about that.
Oh. All right, here, and the answer is higher. Naruto appears in 720 episodes of Naruto and Naruto Shippuden.
Wait, there's only 700 total episodes, isn't there?
Yeah. No, there's 700. There's 698 chapters.
Oh, did they not end on episode 700? Okay, that's my fault. But
either way,
higher for sure.
No, Shippuden alone has 500 episodes. Just Shippuden.
Yeah. And I thought OG was just a clean 200.
I think it's got a little bit more, but yeah,
it's
maybe
like
not. Okay, yeah, but either way, yeah,
there's
higher
700
for sure,
chapters and then like 10 Sakura daughter chapters. Like,
You're foul for that. You're more foul than the voice I put up for Sarada because this is what she sounds like.
I hate it. I actually hate it here. You're so wrong.
See, that was
wrong.
She's such an
Jacoby and Lucas who got a point.
Yes.
Next up. Oh, everyone's gonna get this one right. This is stupid.
Hope so.
Does One Piece have more than 1,100 manga chapters?
I'm not even gonna
if any of you get this,
yeah, same. Yeah, like
yeah.
Easy points, boys.
Higher.
Easy points, boys. Free money.
Yeah. All right. Has One Piece been running more than 25 years?
I'm ready when y'all are.
I'm ready as well. 1, 2, 3.
All right. Higher.
That is correct, y'all.
It's like 27
One Piece
now?
has been. It began in 1997, so it will be 28 this year.
28.
Yes, 28.
All right.
Boo this man.
Boo this man.
Yeah, Melon.
They're talking about Jacoby for his takes.
Oh my goodness,
I'm sorry.
I got scared.
Nothing but bad takes here, y'all. I am a content creator.
Are there more than 150 revealed devil fruits?
Oh.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
3.
Lucas, you better get this right.
I'm ready.
1. Go.
Lower.
It is lower.
What? Why is my... Where's the chat?
I said.
Oh, there they are. Oh my
lower.
god, they took forever to look. Okay. No, there have been over 160 plus devil fruits revealed in One Piece.
What?
Are you serious?
Are
you serious?
Yeah.
148.
Yeah, and that was like 2 arcs ago, Unk.
Oh fuck, you right.
Oh my god. Why did you have to throw the unk on there? It wasn't funny.
You're a year younger than me.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Cope.
So you said there's 168, is that what you said?
There are more than 160. I don't have an exact number.
Okay, cool. That all right. That was a tough one.
Still only like 11 fucking Logias though. Like,
yeah, dude, Logias just don't exist anymore. Yeah. We don't need those. I don't want to play with you anymore.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Has Luffy defeated more than 50 named opponents?
Oh man.
Oh,
I'm ready when you are.
man.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
I'm saying lower.
Vexus, my man.
Damn. Damn.
He has defeated 70 plus named opponents. That is.
Fuck.
Oh man.
We throwing it, Jacoby. We
are just throwing right now, dude. We started off so good, and now we're just jumping off the ledge.
We should just end it here. Put them out of their misery. No, actually, I'm having fun.
Are y'all having fun?
Yes.
Okay. This is question 10 to let y'all know how we're paced. Has Aichiro Oda taken more than 100 breaks during the serialization of One Piece?
I'm ready.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm ready.
More than 100 breaks.
Are you counting a break month as a singular break or as like 3 or 4 separate breaks?
I'd count that as 3 or 4 breaks because it's multiple.
Okay, because there's been 2 of those at least. So that changed. Yeah, okay. I'm ready.
I am too.
I'm
3,
not confident,
2,
but I'm ready.
1, send it.
Higher, I'm saying.
Are we all on the same
Let's
page?
go, everyone.
Let's go. Let's go. I mean, it's just a
Oda
time
has
thing, but,
taken.
like,
Yep, 120 or more than 120 breaks confirmed.
good for him. And
That's kind of crazy though. That for like
30 years.
Yeah,
Should be
almost
double.
30 years. Yeah, like
Should be triple that.
for real. Shout out to the GOAT Oda. All right. We're gonna move on to some tougher questions. Question 11. Does Jujutsu Kaisen have more than 40 anime episodes?
Got it.
Same.
I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, send it.
Higher.
Yay, everyone!
We're like 52
Let's
right now,
go.
right? Or
Yeah,
something
we
like
just
that?
we're in the 50s right now. I know.
Yep.
I knew that because I was uploading on Patreon. I'm like, what number episode is this? And then I was like, season 3, episode 2. Fuck it.
It just works. Yeah. If
Yeah,
it,
it
don't
just
fix
works.
it.
All right. Question 12. You can tell why I got tongue twisted on this one. Has Satoru Gojo appeared in more than 30% of Jujutsu Kaisen chapters?
Ooh.
Oh man.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
ready.
That's a good question.
3,
3,
2, 1.
1, go.
Wow. Wow. You all deserve it. 40%. 40.
40%.
Are we counting? Hold on.
That's
Are we
what-
counting Modulo?
That's crazy.
It's still JJK. Redo the math. I want to recount.
I'm not redoing the Mad Max.
It doesn't change anything. We all guessed the same thing. We all guessed lower. Tilt Cody. I think we were all doing it just to spite Cody, even if we thought it was wrong or right. I don't. Maybe that's just me.
Subconsciously, we all just fucking said no.
Yeah. We all locked in on that unspokenly.
Oh my gosh.
I'm ready for the next one.
Question 13. Are there more than 40 named curse techniques?
Oh,
40 named curse techniques.
that's interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Yeah,
3, 2,
2, 1.
1.
I'm going higher for this one, but I'm not super.
I'm
solid
not
on
confident at all.
Jacoby and Vex with another line through that thing of tallies because it is
Let's
higher.
go.
There are 45
that. Ooh,
named
It was
curse
close, yeah.
techniques. And
that's close though.
Yeah.
That's mad
Yeah.
close.
If you were
It's
to
not
ask
close,
me to name 15 of them, I would not.
Yeah.
But I believe you.
supernova. Next one.
Uzumaki, believe it.
Has Sukuna killed more than 10 named characters?
Has Sukuna killed
Oh.
more than 10 named characters?
I'm
Yeah,
ready.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm not sure on this one,
3,
but I'm ready.
2, 1, send it.
Oh fuck! I don't like to see.
Oh, It is higher. We gotta give a point
Yeah.
to
Let's
Lucas
go.
and Vic.
Yeah,
It's
womp
because they
womp.
brought in all these
Yeah.
Heian era folks
Exactly,
that like
yeah.
had beef with him. I'm like, come on, like,
Come on now.
there's got to be a reason. Like,
All right. This one might trip y'all up. Has Yuji Itadori died more than once?
is it
I'm ready.
higher or lower than 1?
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1, send it.
I don't feel confident in that one.
We're all in the
It
same
is
boat.
higher.
Yeah.
Itadori Yuji was killed the first time when Sukuna removed his heart from his body in his fight with Megumi, and Sukuna brought him back from death. And then the second time was Yuta, in order to fulfill his binding contract with the higher up, had to
Yeah.
kill Yuji and then bring
It
him
just
back.
happened
into the
in
very
the
first fight.
anime.
Yeah. Rika holding him
Fake
like a
fan
baby
Jacoby.
boy. We were just
Good ass
waiting.
point.
We got it all right. I'm just giving you shit, brother. But yeah.
Oh man,
Can we
I'm
get
really
a-
excited.
Can we get a score update? We're just curious.
Vex with 12, Jacoby with 9, Lucas with 8.
It's dark days.
So it's some dark
Holy.
days, go ahead. And we are on question
Dark
16.
days.
So I mean, we're over halfway. It
Vex
still
to
could be
throw.
anyone's game. All right. Question 16. Does Bleach have more than 500 named characters?
Named
Man, I saw a fucking
characters.
post about this recently, and I can't remember.
I'm ready.
I'm ready as well.
I'm ready.
3,
3,
2, 1.
1.
I think it's like 380 or something, so I'm gonna say lower.
Oh man, Lucas,
Fuck!
you're kind of goated.
Yeah.
It's Bleach has more than 600
100,
named characters.
That's crazy.
Tied with Jacoby now.
It is actually insane.
Game.
Just had to say it.
Okay. Question 17. Has Ichigo used more than 5 distinct forms?
I'm ready.
I'm also
I'm ready
ready.
as well.
3, 2, 1, go. I
Can we
think it's
get
the
much
freest
higher?
one. Other than the One Piece
Yeah.
chapter count one, is the freest one.
Well, I mean, yeah, I go. Ah,
It's because we all finished the manga. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. All right. Are we ready for the next question?
Let's go.
Yes.
Has Hunter x Hunter been serialized for more than 20 years?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hiya!
Everyone.
This is the fucking 90s.
It began in
90.
1998. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, 98.
98's wild, actually.
Oh,
What year did the remake come out? The anime remake?
2011.
2011.
That's a pretty quick turnaround for an anime remake.
Mm,
Consistently, no.
Is it not?
It's, I mean,
I was talking about Mel's
yeah,
comment.
I guess. No, I think it is a pretty quick turnaround for a remake,
Yeah.
like a full
Yeah.
remake, you know?
I think
Yeah.
we should have another full remake, actually. Like,
I agree.
Yeah.
He's
Might as well get
spitting.
something.
yeah,
Let him cook. Stop.
I need more chapters. All right.
Give me a panel.
let's get it.
Like, that's all I need.
Yeah,
You
give
got
me,
that
like, one panel.
Karapika sketch or whatever the fuck he posted on Twitter like a week ago.
All right, Cody.
Oh my god.
Cody's like, oh my god, calm down. I don't know why that
Question.
reaction just sent me, bro.
I'm crying
I
in the
thought it
club.
I want to let y'all know I did skip. I did have some more free questions, but I'm skipping it. I could
Good-
just
good
give
on
y'all
you.
the point. But no, I won't. but I'll let you know after. But question 20 now. Has Gon won more than 50% of his fight?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh my
Lower.
God.
Damn.
We all guessed lower.
Are we all wrong?
65%, y'all.
Damn.
He's a
Yo, I
protagonist.
changed mine from higher to lower
Yeah, he's not that
right
good
at
of
the
a
last
protagonist,
second.
though.
Cody made a face, and I was like, I didn't trust it. It like changed it from.
I
higher
mean,
to
you're
low.
trying to game the system too much. Maybe I made a face because Jacoby's up for blood. These comments.
I thought he was gonna make a snide comment like, "Well, I don't know if Gon's showings in the manga after the anime ending," and we'd be like, "He hasn't."
Yeah. Oh no. I know he's not the main
Damn.
character anymore. Yeah, he's sitting in a fucking hospital bed.
But no, good for him because like I know his formula was kind of to like take an L or at least a draw and then come back stronger.
Yeah.
But,
No, 65 is much higher than I thought. I
65 's
thought it'd be a
good.
little closer.
Yeah.
It's
That's
higher
good.
To be
than
honest, I
Renji.
thought it was lower, but
All right. Next one.
All right. Has Attack on Titan killed more than 100 named characters?
I'm ready.
you had to put named in there.
yeah, you had to put named in there, dude.
Yeah, I'm ready. 3,
I'm ready.
2, 1, go.
Lower.
Lucas! Vex!
Fuck, really? More than
Oh, yeah.
100 named characters?
150 plus
150?
named characters die.
What the fuck?
That's a
I-
bloodbath, bro. Yeah.
That's why I love this shit so much. No wonder it's in my top
Question
5.
22.
I'm
Did
cooked
Attack on Titan run for more than 10 years?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
I
Yeah.
believe it was
Oh,
11 or
that's so
12 years.
free.
Yeah, I think it was
Yeah.
11.
It was 12 years. Yep.
Mm.
I was there for all of it. Fucking hell.
I was there for 3 of it.
Dude, I was there
Question
day one. That shit was
23.
fast.
23.
Did Eren Yeager cause more than 1 million deaths?
This is also free, I think.
Yeah, that's also
I
free.
do too.
3,
1,
2,
2,
1,
1.
go.
Higher,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, 80% of the population.
Yeah. Let's go.
Pretty well done for a
Okay.
protagonist.
That's crazy.
That was such a
That
crazy
is
line.
crazy.
Ichigo could never.
Luffy in Annie's lobby be like,
Dude, yeah.
yeah, he was,
What you got for us, Cody?
Question 24. Are there more than 10 main cast characters alive at the end of Attack on Titan?
Man, I haven't experienced the end of Attack on Titan, so I'm shooting in the dark, but I'm ready.
You haven't even seen the end of it?
No, because I
I'm-
forgot he's watching it for that for
I'm
that
gonna
person.
rewatch. I'm in season 3. I just am so slow into it.
That's crazy, Vex. Oh my
I read that
God.
shit as it came out.
If
I'm
it
ready.
makes you feel any better, I kind of know the ending. I just don't know all the context and all the things that get you there because I've been on the
I
internet.
really
and-
want to like have a
Yeah.
educated conversation with you about it once you get there because I really think we could have a fun one. I'm so curious what you actually.
I'm
would
working
think.
on it. It's like a quadruple
Pulling
back
teeth.
burner fourth monitor thing for me
And,
right
I mean,
now.
yeah.
I want
Fourth
I
one.
want to give it first monitor. There's just so much
Yeah.
other shit happening. But
I
I'm
get
ready.
it.
Let's
I
send
get
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
3,
3, 2,
1,
1.
set. Hiya.
You may get much higher.
Yeah, it is higher. You are correct.
What's the actual number? Does it have one?
I don't want to know. I'm gonna take my headphones off.
Yeah. We'll just
Fair.
we'll just
Yeah, cool. We can leave it at that.
you know
We
what?
can leave it at
You could just it's a chapter.
Am I
You
good
can
to come
revisit
back?
it.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah. Hello? I was doing
Hello.
thumbs up at the screen, but then I was like, what if Vex isn't looking at the camera? What do we do, y'all? Maybe if I start Fortnite dancing, I'll summon him.
It doesn't come in Braille.
He's back! He's back! It worked! You all can't tell me otherwise.
Yeah, so he's been lying about being blind this whole time.
Oh my god.
Oh my... Yo,
There's a tennis ball at my face.
it's like... I think of that one scene from Dragon Ball Z when Goku's just relaxing and Krillin throws a fucking rock at him. He's like, "What'd you do that for?"
Oh my god.
Rock solo's Goku, dude.
Do you remember when Goku punched Krillin full force? Goated moment.
Is that
question 25?
Oh, let's go.
How many are there left?
I know. There are 5 more after this. I
Oh,
think.
okay. Hell yeah. Let's go.
And do we want to
Out of 30?
call it here?
Shut up, Max.
Like,
We still have a chance.
serious.
We have a
We're at like
chance.
4.5 hours, bro.
You know what? I'll lock in. We'll just get through it. Promise. Does Levi have more on-screen kills than any other Attack on Titan character?
On screen?
Yes.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready.
So that means shown. Like you'd have to see it.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
1.
Go.
Oh, Jacoby. Baby.
Was I right or wrong?
You were wrong.
It's not lower? Levi has the
let's
most
go.
on-screen kills?
Yeah.
No, no. Levi has less kills than Aaron on screen.
Yeah, no, wait,
They
wait.
showed-
Did I-
More than 10.
No, wait. I might have misunderstood the question. I thought it said, does Levi have the
Does
most
Levi
on-screen
have
kills?
more on-screen kills than any other character? I guess
The
it
answer
would
is
be
no.
lower than Aaron's kill.
Okay,
He
so
does
then-
not have... So lower is the right answer.
So Jacoby's right.
I'm right.
Oh, yeah, you are right. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Aaron's
I was like,
killed
no,
fast.
because
Okay.
Aaron has stepped on people. Like we've seen Titan step on people. Like one.
No,
villain
you're
was-
right.
was a-
I completely. Yeah, maybe this 4.5. Maybe we should have called it. Maybe I.
yeah. We're getting a little cooked
Cody
now.
Cody said, I'm gonna lock in.
I was about to
25
fight though.
seconds.
I was like, there is.
I
no
really,
fucking
I
way.
honestly, I'm trying. I really am giving it my best, yo. But like,
No, you're doing good.
I'm
you're
so
doing good.
spent.
No, this has been fun though. Let's do one more.
Has JoJo's Bizarre Adventure been serialized for more than 35 years?
Oh, I'm already locked in.
Jesus.
I'm ready.
All right, I'm ready. Yeah.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Higher.
We all said higher.
Yep, it is higher.
Yeah.
It
Early 80s. right?
began in 1987, 38
Oh,
years
Jesus.
ago.
That's still
That
crazy.
is
Fucking
insane.
hell. Yeah, that is crazy. JoJo's on such a legendary run right now.
Legitimately.
GG's, boys.
GG's, yeah.
We can leave it there. Yeah.
Yeah,
was
GG's.
awesome.
That was fun, dude. I really liked that game actually.
That was a lot
So
of
do I.
fun, yeah.
Vex, that means
Our winner,
you, I believe, yeah.
Is the winner. Yep. Vex is the winner.
Next one's
Okay.
watching.
All right, y'all. I was gonna say To Your Eternity, but Cody got me on that. So I'm gonna go with something that I myself have not seen either. So we're
Nice.
all going into this blind, whether we like it or not. I believe, unless one of y'all has somehow seen this, but this is a 2016 anime called March Comes In Like a Lion.
Oh, I've seen all of this.
No, you haven't.
Not but
I've
but
heard
I,
of it.
I have
I've
read
heard
the
of it.
first 4
Yeah,
chapters
so
of it
I've-
recently.
I've heard so much praise for it without really knowing what it was about. So I looked up what it was about like 2 weeks ago before last game, so I could have something ready in case like we didn't want to, in case by some stroke of miracle y'all had started To Your Eternity, which wasn't the case. But this is something that I've seen in a lot of like My Anime List and Annie List and like Reddit posts where people are like, these are my top 10 anime characters. The main character
Okay.
Ray is all over these lists. Like, so that I've heard phenomenal character praise about them. I didn't know shit about this, but it is apparently about an orphan, a boy who is a shogi prodigy, and it was Japanese chess. And
Oh, so he's gonna figure out the One Piece.
well, he is very socially, I guess, repressed or awkward, and struggles with processing emotions and has depression. And he meets these characters that are, I guess, supposed to help him become a better person. And so that's what this is about, without me knowing any other details.
Yeah, I will. Like I said, I did right after I read Goodnight Punpun. I just looked it up. I read the first 2 chapters of this manga, because it was in like the recommended of like, if you like that series, read this. I don't remember much about it, but I did remember enjoying it. So I'm very excited to watch this with you guys. Very, very excited.
Yeah, I think regardless of if it passes like a strict 3-episode test, this is something I wanted to take the dive and get into, because some of my absolute favorite individuals who make content on just general manga and anime have said phenomenal things about the manga specifically. I have not heard anything bad about the anime, but again, this was something that just it just completely flew under my radar, and it's been on my list for long enough, and I'm just like, let's just do this as a group. Let's all take the plunge. So
I'm in. It sounds fun.
I'm in.
Sangatsu no Lion, or March Comes In Like a Lion. That is what we will be recording.
3-episode testing.
It will. Yeah, I can't wait.
I can't wait. I'm stoked.
Yeah, so am I.
Guys,
I'm really excited for this one.
This has been a fantastic pod, and what an amazing start to the season. I'm so happy we got to this pod to where now we have so much to talk about, too much to talk about, quite literally. And Lucas has way more homework than we do right now. But guys, thank y'all so much for being here. Make sure you like and follow the new 3-ep test page that you are actively on right now. The likes help a ton, and following and sharing and showing the love and all of that genuinely helps. Check out my Patreon down in the link below for all of the 3-ep tests that we're doing here for free, completely for free. Supporting the Patreon really helps support the Drop Squad Pirates side of this community, even on a free member base. So if you want to watch To Your Eternity or any of the other things that we have recorded so far, those are up there in their own playlist. Make sure to just follow all the boys on all of their social medias that are also linked down here. I've got streams 4 times a week. Boys, y'all want to say anything before we sneak out of here?
I'm good tonight.
Have a good night, man. Take it easy, y'all. We appreciate you.
Yo, tune in Thursdays. I gotta say it. Boruto's finally heating up. It's finally doing it. It's doing things right, and I will.
Cody said the word peak.
I will
multiple times. Just saying.
Are y'all in 2 Blue?
And Vex will never, ever. If you all want to see Vex crash out, tune in Thursdays, because I will never stop the Sarada voice. It is what she will sound like forever and always. And make sure you can see that immortalized when I upload every single episode on YouTube. I love you all so much.
Love you guys.
Bye, guys. Love you guys. Take it easy.
We'll see y'all soon.
I love you guys so much. You guys are the best.